Well, hello there, live tubers. Looks like YouTube's working. Maybe Twitch as well. It's the pre-stream. Still just getting stuff set up. Trying to keep working on my little database of classes. It's nice to have a good idea. I also need to make a up-to-date to-do list for things to do the next stream or two. See how far I get. I don't think I'm going to get through the whole list here today, but we're getting pretty close. The good news is we have most of the classes represented already. So I don't need too many rookies. What do scouts do? They are technically not snapshoot, although they can get snapshoot. Yeah. Just keeping notes because there's so many snipers, and a couple of them can't get squad sight at all. So I have to be careful when I'm using one of the different sniper classes that I'm not super familiar with. Yeah, good sniping. Good sniping build, for sure. We got a stealth, spotting, pistol. And we've got mostly zoomies. Mostly make them move faster. Move and shoot. Shoot and move. Keep shooting. Stuff like that. Do that. Got Scrapper up next. I have 2 Scrappers and 2 Snipers. Yeah, both the Scrappers are Haven Advisors right now. Should definitely make sure my duplicates end up in the Havens for now, so I can show off the other guys. I'll probably do that at the beginning of the stream once I get to mess around with stuff a little bit more. Now that I have a pretty good list of who have got doubles of. Scrappers, another kind of weird class. Mix of melee and short range. We'll go close shotgun. Although they can equip other weapons than a shotgun, they do have a tree that's mostly assuming they use a shotgun. And then kinda heavy, like pseudo heavy nades. Get a bunch of variety pack of explosives. Sort of more melee. Yeah, definitely more of a melee focus. And they have a default sort of unarmored stun. One of the primary things the Scrappers do is beat down and give a 2-turn stun to anyone that doesn't have armor. So it can work really good at early game, probably, if I remember about it. Assuming they have the mobility to get there. The Sharpshooter. Probably just default sniper, to be honest. Easy peasy. Also, hey there, Strange Minds. Top row. I'd say standard snipe. Default squad site. There is a snapshot tree, but they start by using a long-range sniper. They do have pretty much all of the holo targeting upgrades. Most holo, some stealth, some sneak, shorter. Keep the word short. Keep expanding. I don't know if you guys do this when you're playing around with spreadsheets. It's like I pick a size I want it to fit, and then as I enter more and more data, it's like, no, I got to keep expanding the width. Happens all the time. The last shot is a little bit more snap snipe. Generally focus more move and shoot. So you've got, I think Sharpshooter is probably one of the good, like they literally start with lead the target, death from above. Like they get some of the best. Eventually they can get double tap. They got basically the best sniper builds, which is good because they're like the pure sniper. Yeah, hockey. I mean, there is an auto adjust feature in a lot of these, but I'm trying to keep it, you know, concise and streamlined. But and then I end up like, you do this until it gets too wide, and then you like drop the font down a size or change the font a little bit. I mean, I do. Maybe you don't. But I feel like that's perhaps the standard. Let's see, what time is it? 25. We can probably do like 2 or 3 more, and then I gotta get to the game. Shinobi. So we are talking. Oh, I need to double check their equipment. Okay, they can equip shotguns and rifles. Okay, so they are like technically a medium. Wasn't sure about that because I didn't have one when I made the list, but yeah, they are a medium build. They just default to SMG and sword, so that gives them some more versatility when we're looking at the perks. So we've got a. Actually, that's good because they have a weird ability to like. It's called Scout's Watch. It changes their Overwatch to a cone rather than 360, and apparently it's better but limited direction. I was thinking that's terrible on an SMG, but on an assault rifle, that could be good. All right, the top row, mostly stealth. And zoom. There's definitely some plus mobility in there we probably want to get. Middle row, we got more of the survivor upgrades. Stuff like Shadow Step, low profile, evasive. We'll say survival and some zooms and move. And then the bottom row is going to be mostly just sword stuff. Okay. Sneaky sword default, but they can also do some shooting. That's good to know. SMG probably better if you're going swords, of course, because mobility. You make the text bold, yeah. I've mentioned it before, but I live in a. Oh, I could probably make the template. It's a Google Doc, so I can probably share it with the public once I'm done. That's fair. That's not too hard. So I live in a co-op, housing cooperative. Not everyone knows what those are like, depending on where you live, but basically everyone who lives here is a co-owner. We still hire a management company to run it, and I'll try. Management companies. I've talked to a few people who are work for them, but man, the standard is bad for these guys. Anyway, housing co-op, a little bit different than normal apartment building. So we end up doing a lot of volunteer work that normally the owners or the park managers would do, such as making signs and notices and trying to educate members and stuff. And every now and then we get someone who moves in and gets really gung-ho about like posting signs everywhere. Bulletin boards, doorways, entrances, gates, fences, literally everywhere they can think of. Especially like no smoking or no trespassing or no noise or keep your pets and all the nuisance stuff. But the thing is, like, I'm very confident that people, the average person, the average public, person who lives in a building, the average guy or gal, it's like their brain just ignores everything. So there's like this war of escalation of the notice posters making larger and larger fonts and notices. Like someone we had just printed out paper and then they laminated it and then bigger fonts and then color, and then you start going to the stores to get like poster boards and like not just like just bigger and bigger. The war keeps going on. I'm like, man, that's a lot of time and energy for stuff people are never gonna read. So I try to avoid the font warfare of bolding and red and yellow, but I think it has a place. It's just sometimes people go crazy. Can't force people to read things. Sadly, you can't force people to read. Then again, here we are playing a spreadsheet game with numbers and stuff, so talking to a different audience than the average tenant in our building, I'm sure. Let's just get the shredder done. I think we'll call that. Oh, I don't even have my shredder yet. Shredder is still cooking, not ready to go. But we have a skirmisher, so we'll do skirmisher. People, I mean, it's easy to complain about neighbors and people and stuff, but yeah. People mean well, generally speaking, I find. It's just sometimes the choices don't work, you know. Then they get offended because no one's paying attention to them. Yeah, those kids would be super offended if only they could read, yeah. Or whatever the memes are. There's a few. The Simpsons and King of the Hill. There's some classics there for sure. Last one. Skirmisher has the default double shot, which is amazing, and grapple. There's some classes just have amazing starting picks. Like even if you don't, doesn't matter what build you go on Skirmisher, just starting with double shot and a grapple, and also hit and run technically, like that's so good. Just as a squatty, I think compared to Reaper and Templar, at least in my mod pack, Skirmisher is hands down the best squatty of the three. This doesn't mean they can't all turn into powerhouses later on, but as far as like level 1 power output, Skirmisher I think is the best. Until you get some levels and then maybe they average out a bit. Similarly, like Ranger, find them. Some of these guys, they just start with everything. Start with double shot and center mass for +1 damage. No other rookie can do 4 to 6 damage twice per turn, or squatty, I guess, technically. Just right off the bat. I mean, no other. Some other classes are crazy too, but compared to a lot of them, they are way better. Wrong one, technically. Alright, so top line Skirmisher focuses a bit on shooting, although they don't really get a lot of shooting builds. Kind of a survival shooting. Yeah, like their gun doesn't scale super well because they don't get a lot of gun upgrades. It just starts strong. And then Ripjack, plus all the good Ripjack stuff. And then actually a pretty good grenade, like frag build. Lots of, like, they get needle explosives and boosted damage and extra grenades. Not the best, but a good amount of it anyway. Okay, I think that's enough spreadsheet simulator. Turn that off for now. Keeps expanding. It's alright, Strange Mind. My stream schedule is a bit crazy. But, yeah. Oh no, Rook is solid. Yeah, we were using them last stream a lot at some point. Well, a lot. I mean, I'm using everybody fairly equally, but sometimes I notice that they are particularly strong. And yeah, our Rook here, he's already a sergeant, probably getting more kills. The trick is remembering that you can basically use shield wall for free, which not every shield guy can do without some investment. But this guy can from the default. And yeah, double overwatches because he gets it, well, eventually. I think Embracer's like, I see this guy as an amazing Overwatch build, and maybe if you got some free points, take some supports. But yeah, he seems real good, and we got lucky on the +1 damage XCom ability, so we'll see. There's definitely like a super defensive support line on shield wall, but what I really want is accurate rifling and he gets the 20 aim from the shield, plus he's already got a laser rifle. Well, could have a laser rifle. Depends on who I give it to, but I've got a few. And I don't think I want him for like melee attacking per se. Some of my shield guys are like run in there and shield bash stuff, kind of like a Shinobi or something. This guy I think is more stay back, put up the shield, buff his allies, and Overwatch, which is great. Yeah. Well, if the times work for you, Strange Mind, then all good. I suppose there must be some time zones in Europe and, you know, Western Asia, I don't know, where where I stream sort of early on and you can just watch me through work or something. I don't think it's great for overall numbers, but sure, it's probably good for some people. It's always good for someone. It's a big world. There's always someone. But yeah, like most of North America is out or middle of the night, which I mean some people are up, but again, I feel like there's certain times where audience views kind of peak, and if you're really into that kind of thing, you might want to pay attention to it. Let me pull up my to-do list if I can find it. This one? Nope. I swear. One of these, there we go. Found it. I got like 15 sources for OBS. Turn off pre-stream. Okay, so in terms of to-do, let's see. What have we done? We upgraded R&D and all this stuff. Success. We started officer training. Success. We have not started mech research. We have not started a Psi lab. We did research more lasers, but now we need to build more lasers. Predator armor, yeah. And the filling out remaining classes, there's only like 3 or 4 left, so almost completed. Okay, so we've knocked out a few objectives. What other things do we need to do around the world? I mean, we're getting pretty close to psionics. I really need to get my income going, I think, is easy. We need improve economy, supplies in specific, because I wanted to try to get 13 or 14 in New Chile and then switch them all to supplies. That does require more engineers and stuff, so I can invest them into money. But yeah, I'm very much limited by how much stuff I can build and research based on how much money we've got. And then the last thing maybe is to do with contacting regions. It would be nice to get the black site going, which we have the contacts for. We just need intel, which I'm short on. And we might get the continent buff here for Oceania, which is pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, just general campaign progression, but I'd say as far as objectives, it's something like get to black site. Oh, I guess we'll do like, call it meta. Black site, Skulljack. I know I'm starting the Skulljack, but yeah, we need to Skulljack an officer and get to the black site for like story progression, which is still very important to do it before it gets out of control. So Skulljack's on the way, Psionics is on the way. We upgraded a bunch of stuff. We got officers. We don't have mechs, but that's still very expensive. I might even go Psionics before. I think Psionics are cheaper than mechs, so that's probably what we'll do. I think someone commented on one of the streams about how they do their D&D prep, their DM prep, while watching my streams. So if they're watching this one, I should do that too, honestly. I got a DM on Sunday playing Ryan the Frost Maiden. And, I'm pretty well prepared at this point, but it's always good to have update information on how to traumatize my players a little more. Okay, I think we're gonna start gaming for real. We're a little bit after 6 or 10:30, but I did the Excel update. I kind of did the to-do list, which is a good way to do the recap as well. The last couple missions or last couple streams have been pretty busy on missions, so not a lot of time is passing, which means not a lot of building can get completed. But we're getting stuff done, just chipping away at it. I mean, obviously the game tells me to skulljack and go to the black site, so we're working on it. Let's see what our starter mission is, or if I've got to double check if I need to send people up, gear people up. Well, it looks like there's only 3 to go, which means we might even give everyone a small break. 50%, 50%, 53. Everything's in South Africa. An 8-man team of mechs. You could definitely make... I think there's 9 mech classes, so you could even do them all different classes, technically. And it might work. They tend to be not very good at infiltrating. They're big, and very heavy and loud. But other than stealth missions, they'd probably be pretty good. They're going to be missing certain roles they're not particularly good at, but they cover most things. Yeah, I'm hoping we can, like, maybe do these 3 and then get a few days of time before the next thing. So I guess we just make contact for now. Even just sitting here is technically wasting time. So, click the button. Unfortunately, this is going to happen more than I'd like. I wish there was a way to, like, toggle this, like, deny or not. We have ticked to another 1.5 day recruitment, but instead of getting another Haven guy, we just got a rookie, except we don't even get the rookie. We get the ability... Oops, wrong button. The ability to buy the rookie. So this guy unlocked. He looks pretty garbage overall, I have to say. Sure, he's from Mortal Kombat. Maybe he looks cool. I don't... Striker? I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head. But, you know, low aim, low mobility, low to mid, you know, combat ability. All he's got is, like, dodge and will. It's not a very good guy. Police brutality. Must be a cop. But yeah, that's not what we want from our recruit. So that's another 1.5 days of maybe I could be getting supplies. Which, I don't know if I'm making the right decision here, but I'm trying to get to 14 for reasons that you may have guessed already. Oh, look. I can't even click the button. Well, the good news is 11 days is tons of time. Okay, there's lots of good news. First good news, 11 days. Second good news, counter dark event, awesome. Third good news, engineer. That's 3 good newses. That's about as good of a news as you can get for a mission, so we should do it. So let's just do it. It's fine. To be fair, there are a couple mech classes that are decent at stealth. They're just not... I don't think anyone's going to get that auto-conceal thing, but there are some concealment mechs that might work. Okay, Dr. Luigi. But he's going to be an engineer, I guess. And we don't get to send him out on missions. Yeah, 11 days is a ton of time. What kind of mission is this? It's easy, super easy. Advent vehicle, just locked in a van. We probably don't even want to spend 11 days. We just want to do this and get our reward. Now, yeah, I've been trying to let our willpower recharge a little bit. So I think this mission will be very easy. So maybe I don't send a lot of high rank people that are trying to rest up for the next hard mission. It's a degree in ghost busting, probably, if I remember Luigi correctly. Or something else. Let's not take real world into it, but... Let's see. I do have my Akimbo with no willpower, which is... I will say one of my strongest characters I can barely send on missions because they get so tired so easy. But I mean, we can send the Major, who can probably crush anything we run into on an easy mission. And then I can just look at the bottom, and like, we got some squaddies. We got a new Buccaneer, we got a new Tesla. These are both relatively weak classes. especially in the early game. Tired, sort of tired, tired. You know, I've mentioned we might be a little bit low on availability here. Scout, not tired yet. Yeah, different Luigi. Depends what Luigi we're talking about. I'm gonna see if I can send people with max will, but I mean, this is fine. I'll make him work, I think. Like I said, this is an easy mission, so I don't need to worry about it too much. Titans, not even a teen. Maybe we probably could send 8. I don't think we need to send 8. 7 will be slow enough. And technical has tons of will, or a gunner. Doesn't really matter too much. Some rookies. We don't need any more rookies. I've got enough rookies for now. This is a mission you could send some rookies. Most of my rookies are garbage. Unfortunately, we can't just recruit infinite rookies. I guess... Well, the ones with like 30 psi strength we want to save for psi. This guy, maybe we could bring one more rookie. Sure, you convinced me to bring one rookie. I don't need very many, I guess, is the main thing. But if I have rookies that have like average enough stats that I don't hate them, hate you, then I'll bring them along. I brought all the squaddies, for sure. Squaddies for sure. Okay. I did get... We finished the tech. We don't have anyone that can use it. Oh, no, we do. The Titan can be the first person... I really probably shouldn't even bring it, honestly. I'll save this for a better mission. But we got one free laser cannon. So that's our first better cannon upgrade. And it is quite a lot better. The only downside is laser cannons don't get the aim bonus the way other laser weapons do. So it's not a high priority. But let's get these guys geared out. I mean, it would be nice. Let's look how much money I've got. It's probably... We've got lots of laser tech right here. I will need at least one of these immolators. So I'm going to buy one before I forget. The basic flamer is trash. The immolator is considerably better. And then after that, I mean, better drones are really good. Like, these are almost... You can tell by the color. It goes, like, basic for tier 1, red for tier 2, blue for tier 3, green for tier 4, and purple for tier 5. Which does affect some skills and gives you a general idea. But because there's only 3 tiers of gremlins and arc throwers, this is effectively jumping a step. We're at Meg Tech. Although it's not equivalent exactly to a gun, but same thing. We've got, like, you know, Meg Tech alloy knives mixed in with laser tech other weapons. So those things, like, I guess the idea is the laser tech will be obsoleted sooner than the blue stuff. The blue stuff will last a lot longer. So it's a bit better of an investment. One question might be, should I be making alloy swords or laser swords? The alloy swords are about half price. You do need lancers to make lasers, which we can use them for armor as well. So they might be better off turned into armor. But I think the laser swords do a little more damage. So let's make one. Yeah, that's all the we need lancer corpses. We got to make a shopping list for corpses, but lancers. And I'll build one more alloy. These are still really good, but let's look at the difference. Because the Buccaneer definitely needs something. So alloy it's definitely better. Like, laser is definitely better than alloy. Alloy is like, you go 3 to 5, 2 bonus crit, 10 crit chance, to +1 damage, 4 to 6, plus 20 aim on the alloy. That's a huge upgrade. And then the laser is another +1 damage, and another 5 aim. So the laser sword is like, other than that it's a bit more expensive, it's a very good upgrade, and it also looks pretty cool. So, I mean, yes, we should build those if we can, but sometimes we won't have the choice. This is not the group that needs a lot of investment, though, because easy mission, right? But, There's also our first Tesla squaddy. They have a unique weapon as well. I think the base level is bad, but once we get the tier 2 and 3 of these, or however you want to count them, they also are not hackers. So although they do get a gremlin and you can get some gremlin skills, they are not the hacking type of gremlin. We can build laser snipers now and laser shotguns. Rookies don't get lasers. They earn their way or they die with basic gear. We probably don't have a lot of armor either. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I need a lot more money. I just need a lot more stuff. So let's just gear these guys out. It should be easy enough. We shouldn't need to bring a lot of resources. And I already brought, like, a laser sword. The first laser sword, even. I'll try to keep her mobility. 16 is super good, so that should be fine. But Buccaneers are tricky. I'm not a huge fan of Buccaneers. They're neat, but like they don't have like a move and stab. They've got to do tricks. Tesla Trooper. They kind of have like a chain lightning gun, and it can definitely do friendly fire. And they have the bad parkour, not the good parkour. They can get some hacking, but that's special. We don't always get that. But yeah, we can lead them just into like specialists, like deal damage with your robot, but their hacking is not their strength. And we're probably more likely to go down the shooting tree, because we only got one person that can use the Tesla gun. So we might as well, you know, see what it can do rather than another hacker or another stealth unit. So that's sort of my thinking. I mean, I could give them a laptop, but it just doesn't seem to matter. They're not really ever going to be good at hacking. So back up AP so they can kill something and maybe a flash. I think they're more likely to use their grenades than shoot, but we'll see. We've got a scout. This is our sneak. Super sneaky, but also kind of sniping, which is weird. Although we might be leaning more into pistols than sniping, oddly enough. They do get the full pistol tree, so I might actually respec and get rid of duck and cover later. We'll see. I've been talking about scouts a fair bit. They have a build that I just don't vibe with too well. And again, 14 mobility. This might be more of a sniper than a moving pistol anyway. But at least take some armor, and 12 is already super slow, so we're going to stop there. Quartermaster. This is the other one that's kind of a weird pistol build. So they can use like shotguns, SMGs, and SMGs, shotguns, and rifles, but their mobility is kind of bad. So I think, or not their mobility. Well, this guy's mobility is pretty bad. So we could drop to SMG to get better mobility. This gal. This is our second quartermaster. We have two. You can use an auto pistol, which gives you a bit more damage. I might even buy another pistol. I don't need to do it for this mission. But laser auto pistols are just a really good upgrade, right? They're basically doing rifle damage. And I think, yeah, we literally have quick draw. So we're getting 2 shots, maybe 3. No range penalty with bonus damage. Like, I think already our pistol's pretty solid at just like that. So forget about the SMG, just focus everything on the pistol. It's kind of a, well, it's a choice. I'll give them medkit. They're sort of medics. They get a free ammo, which I guess we'll equip. And they don't have a grenade launcher, so throwing these big mag grenades is tough. And even the mines. It's probably more likely I'll use a flash or something. And that's, honestly, that's still, well, okay. It might go up even +2 because the ammo slot shouldn't count, and the grenade slot might not count either. Remind me if I'm pretty sure I'll forget. I need to double check if they're at 11, 12, or 13 mobility once we get to the mission. I could try to build an auto pistol, I know, but this group doesn't need gear, right? Like, save my money and guns for a mission where we need it. This is super easy. Famous last words. And I'm very much limited on supplies, so I'm not even going to bring the laser cannon. I could also build a laser sawed-off. I can build Gremlin Mark II. Like, there's a lot of things we can upgrade, but I think we... Actually, you know... Well, the Titan could use the ammo as well. Because only... Well, okay. Titans aren't super shooty, right? I will keep buying little ammo. Ammo is super cheap. Well, it's cheap enough. I have to be careful with hollow points. We're actually going to be fighting more and more enemies that have armor now. In fact, I think they have a dark event that gives a bunch of people armor. So, armor piercing might be the superior ammo for the moment. So, 7 days. This is still fine. This is a big group for an easy mission. Famous last words, as usual. But let me check my dark events because I think they have one that we didn't counter. We're going to possibly stop them from getting parkour, which is sweet. This is another one that we could learn about, but I actually don't want to waste the intel. But they have Will to Survive active, which means a lot of enemies are going to get bonus armor in cover. So if we can't flank them, the armor-piercing ammo actually does sort of counteract this. I think it's just like 1 or 2, but it might depend on their armor tier. If we had it, it would depend on our armor tier, I think. Okay, anyway, mission out. Oh, that's right. So we have a scientist to recruit. I can't forget that. But I think we're almost done making contacts. We'll finish this. Blue screen rounds, also very good. It's going to take a while to build them, though. You probably need, like, dead mechs to make them. I forget exactly what, but... we're not fighting a ton of enemy mechs yet. And they're usually not... Well, there's some missions where you generally have a whole bunch of enemy mechs, but I'd say for now they're still pretty rare. Once we get fighting like sectopods and stuff, those will be much better. Whoopi Goldberg, the engineer. I mean, these are all, yeah, right? I mean, so much for taking a rest, I guess. Can I just finish this? Yeah. I wasted a tiny little bit of time, but... for the mission, but... we've got... Actually, this is a nice one. We got 6 starting Haven guys, which is, I'd say, more than normal. I think oftentimes you get like 4 or 5. Let's send... Honestly, we have 2 quartermasters. Although I think they're... Maybe I'll just send someone I don't like to cover this for now. Who's somebody I don't want to use? I don't really want to use the Pyromaniac. I know I just made them a gun. But I'm just going to let them cover the Haven for now. Advent Strength 1, so the missions are pretty easy. And I think we actually had a mission where they moved troops into here. And then we killed them with a troop ambush. But yeah, Advent can kind of move their strengths around. There is a way to see somewhere. Maybe it's on the Haven screen. Yeah. Across the globe, they have 33 total strength. And you can see here, there's 4 in New Brazil, 0 in New Chile, 2 in South Africa, 1 in New Indonesia, and 2 in New Australia. So there's still 9. You know, there's 24 strength somewhere out there that they can move around, and also they get like UFOs to reinforce and all that, which is cool. I like how Long War kind of changed all this stuff, which is pretty good. We are technically slowing the Avatar progress that we don't know about. And I don't know if Global Resistance, I feel like that's just your vigilance. Maybe if your vigilance is really low, but I feel like that's always going to be high. If you do missions, it goes up. And if you don't do missions, you game over. So, wait, what else are you going to do? Anyway, that's good. Let's try to save a new engineer. I mean, really, there's practically no limit to how many engineers we want. So, it's another easy, large map. Let's see if I've got anyone ready. They had like a whole, maybe 6 hours to rest. Okay, so it's another mission. I don't need to send the best of the best. Plus, I'm kind of hedging on the enemies making a Avenger Assault this month. So it might happen, it might not. I'd like to have people available that are good if that does pop. I have my Saboteur with lots of will. I'm so glad. Again, I'm happy to take squaddies. Maybe I take a rookie again. I don't know. We don't have much. I guess like 15 move and 61 aim. Probably psionic. 1558. 1559. Another psionic. There's definitely a few people that can make psychics. Do I take... No. I think Crocodile Dundee might be my best pick. He has over 60 aim, which is, well, it's more than some people at least. Just keep expanding the group, I guess. It does make some sense. And if there's ever a mission to bring a rookie, yeah, these extremely light ones are probably ones. Now, we're not going to be able to send 7. This is going to be a 6-man group. So it's not going to be quite as overpowering as the last one. I also have the shivs you can always take along if you really are desperate. Got a marksman that's at full will. Would be nice to have someone who can do some stealth. Bounty hunter's basically full. That's close enough. Technical is fine. Yeah, we should be able to send 6. Am I missing? What am I... Actually, no. The Saboteur can do some stealth. This is my more sniper Saboteur, theoretically. The other one was going for mines, but... We could also just use them as a phantom and not worry too much about shooting. Because we have a real sniper, a rookie... stealth shots, explosives. We should bring someone who's just good at killing people. Do I have anyone who's like a reliable shoot twice? Gunner might be reliable. There's more suppression. Gorillas are more stealth. Knights are pretty fun. I do have a spare alloy sword if I... Actually, yeah. Seeing as I built one of these... bring someone who can use it. Zap. No need, no pants, Brannigan. He'll be fine. Yeah, I don't think this is like a very strong group. We could bring, like I could build my first upgraded throwing knives. Again, I'm going to save that maybe for my first real Reaper, who probably might need those more. Because this guy can just focus on sniping. And again, it's a pretty easy mission, so we can theoretically bank on it not crushing us. I do have another AP. Oh, this is a snapshot sniper. I gotta remember. Most snipers, I'd say most classes with snipers default to squad sight, and then there's the option to go snapshot. This is the one that gets no squad sight. In fact, there is a way, but you can't get it till the end. So that's only like Overwatch, and it's gonna take a long time to get squad sight. So they're meant to be moving and shooting, so the mobility is a little bit more important. Double vectors. I mean, I could upgrade one of the vector rifles. I think. Could get... Yeah, I mean, there's so much good stuff. I will build one vector rifle. And I will give it to the person who needs to kill stuff while stealthed. And also helps him with his aim a little bit. And it's actually a pretty big. That's 1 minimum, 2 maximum damage up. Crit goes from 2 to 4. I feel like that's a pretty solid upgrade. And if you are doing long range vector rifle shots, you need every bit of aim because their weapon range isn't crazy. So yeah, 1 red weapon. And we're still at 95%, which is we're auto revealed. So this is one of those the engineer starts with us and we have to escape. In theory, you could try to stealth these missions. If you had someone who's just really good at stealth, you send 1 person. I think one of my missions is literally that for today. I don't want to do that twice in a row, but if we get another low expiration revealed start extract mission, like those can be nice for saving soldiers. You don't get as much gear, you don't get as much experience. Loot and XP is a bit low, but you don't have to send the whole troop, so that's gonna be good. Alright. Keep going with missions. Let's go get that scientist. We're getting a lot of free engineers. I'm definitely falling behind on scientists in comparison. But I actually think we only need like maybe 5 or 6 scientists and we're kind of okay. Engineers, I have more uses for, I think, in the long run. Scientists will speed up the research, which is great. But I think our research, it's already kind of at the cusp of we're researching more stuff than we can build. So the engineers help me get more money, which kind of balances that out. But we probably could use like 20 of them. Okay. Scientist. And whatever mission pops, I guess. It's going to happen pretty quick. And we did get... Okay, good. So we got a 14th rookie. Or whatever you want to call these guys. Which means one of the 2 we just recruited might be... I mean, both of them could be faceless. I hope they are not. But what we're going to do is switch entirely to money. And we should... I'm going to leave the soldier for now. But if by the end of the month, we have not detected as faceless and there's no one stealing our money, then we know this place is clear and we can switch to an engineer, which will give us even more supplies. So this will make us almost 300 a month, probably 300 a month normally. And I think an engineer might boost that to nearly 400. I think they give like a 20 or 25% bonus, which is definitely like I need all the money. So this was just a backup operative. And then 100% Romeo. So this is going to be our super stealth mission. That's why it went so fast. I can't remember if I was saving intel to boost something else. I'm just going to double check. This is not needing an intel boost. This is not needing an intel boost. We just sent these guys off. We just sent these guys off. So yeah, okay. I probably needed to boost this one and I already did. Okay, so this is going to get us another scientist. We're very much relying on heavy fog because, yeah, this is the Green Arrow ninja rescue mission. Actually, I can't remember if I gave my Crocodile Dundee a knife. Or is he the rookie? There's not a lot of classes left. I wish you could change, like, okay, I've talked about this before long ago, but maybe on the first stream. It'd be really cool if there was a way to, you know, kind of like in most RPGs, like build a character and had like point buy or some kind of way of rolling stats for generated characters, because it would be fun to roleplay all of these character pool characters into kind of the class that they, at least something similar to what they would be in real life, but whatever fiction they're from. Because like, there's only three or four knife classes, like throwing knife classes. Although there's quite a few combat knife classes, like the melee, but they still all kind of need a specific stat line, I guess, to be good. So this is a mission where usually you're not concealed, and there's usually enemies quite close by. But because of the heavy fog, our vision is half, although we can technically see special with tracking, which should mean we have a pretty easy time getting to the evac. It's not very far away. I just have to decide my path. We could go left around the buildings, or right. I guess the question is like which wall is it closer to? So this is the corner. It's kind of equidistant. It's very much in the middle of the map, which is closer but also harder to get to, I suppose. I think I'm going to go around this building, or maybe up this building? I don't know. Up is it better or worse? I actually don't know. Buy stats for ability points? Ooh. I mean, I'm not surprised it exists, to be honest. I already have hundreds of mods. I had to stop at some point. I was like, it gets less and less stable the more stuff you add, right? Loading times get out of control, so. Okay, we just gotta be careful. We cannot bump into anything too dangerous. So I think going back sort of towards the wall is the best way to not get a stupid drone killing us, basically. Because, well, okay, to be fair, one drone is fine, because we can kill it, probably, and then reconceal, because Heavy Fog is crazy. But we really don't want to activate against a big group, because if you can't kill them, you can't reconceal. So, I'm pretty sure Heavy Fog... all alerted enemies must be killed. You can't just break line of sight and get reconceal, but as long as they are dead, you reconceal. And that's hard when you only have one guy with a knife. It's a big knife. Alright, so sneaky, sneaky. Watch out for stupid civvies, of course. Might as well keep these two guys pretty close together. Unfortunately, test subject 1498 is maybe Resident Evil or something. I don't actually know. But we're not going to actually see them in the field. I'd never figured out how to change character pool to only become soldiers and not scientists, engineers, because I honestly probably need more soldiers than engineers. Yeah, no, it sounds good. I might have to look at it. Oh, come on, blocking my path. I mean, that's a pretty good spot to guard. Good thinking there. Okay, you could probably just blend in with those guys. You don't even have a gun. Just act natural. There's a network tower over there too. We had a mission last stream, I think. I tried to stealth at the beginning. Civilians, towers everywhere. There was like almost no way to get anywhere near the objective without breaking stealth. There was a way, it turned out, but it took me like, I don't know, 12 turns. Now, one of our cool abilities makes us immune to network towers. It's just pretty good. Most of the time it doesn't make a big difference, but sometimes that's pretty sweet. I guess we're going to go all the way around and try to sneak in from the back, given that they were blocking there. Now, they're probably patrolling, so they might have just moved out of the way if I'd waited, but this seems to work. Just hug the edge of the map. Classic. Full stealth. This is probably one of the types of missions where the turn timer not decreasing while stealthed is not super well balanced. Because I'm sure the turn timer here is meant to keep you moving. Although, I've talked about that a few times. I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic in general. But the fact that it will never tick down on a heavy fog stealth mission, practically. We have infinite time. Nearly infinite time. I guess Blue Ankylo could die of old age. So we have as long as I can stay awake. Sound ping. I mean, I would expect someone to be guarding it. Also, as long as we can get close enough to dash in, it's over. Even if we break concealment, it's fine. Okay, so we want to be, like... I don't think I want to dash around them, because there could be more problems. Make sure we got good vision. Get their full detection range. And then just keep it smooth. The game would never lie to me. It's a lie. It's like the old riddle. This one always tells the truth, this one always lies. The game always lies. It's the liar in the group. And Blue never lies. Although I will say, as much as I joke, I definitely try not to mislead people. Alright. We might have a route up, depending on what they do. Okay. Brave move, because we might be getting out of here. Just trust the fog. Oh, that's sweet. They go away? We're so in, boys. Oh, I'm like 2 squares away this turn. That's okay. I'm gonna look up. Minimum risk. Theoretically. And... I know there's enemies there. It is possible they climb up the ladder. So we're gonna stay behind cover. This wouldn't be yellow alert, so if they do activate... Well, they can get Overwatch. Some of them do. But it's pretty unlikely. Most groups don't. You could check their classes and find out for sure. Kill one guard, ask the other one, is he dead? The original riddle, there's got to be some extra stipulations that aren't usually included. But yeah, they need to be like immortal, or like there has to be a clause that if you get one question and if you mess around, you don't even get the one question. Like you have to have it. Yeah, there are ways of breaking the riddle for sure. And I know some media like almost misrepresents it, so you don't get the full. Like, I've seen people say the solution is to ask, like, 3 different questions. It's like, no. The original was, like, one question to figure it out. Because, yeah, eventually you can solve any problem with enough information. But it's a classic. And you can also just Google it nowadays. I feel like the standard one's something like, would he say that that I am a man or something, right? Just tell me what the other one would say. And then that way you can deduce it backwards from that. But... ask one, a easy true-false that you know the answer to. And not if he knows it, but if his partner knows it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, that was a mission. I mean, that went exactly like I figured it probably would. Done. And we do get faster research. Now, you can send scientists to help your havens. You won't get the research bonus, but they will get more intel to get more missions. So if you had a haven with really low, like, intel power, like New Indonesia is our worst one, in theory, we could send them a scientist, and that would... I think a scientist counts as 4? I forget exactly, but something like that. I know the Sky Ranger counts as 4, but I'm not sure. Maybe the scientist is just like a 20% bonus again, but... either way, they give them some kind of... It'd be better if it was a flat buff, honestly, because I'd like to use a scientist on a low intel place to generate missions, but... I think even 6 is enough to get reasonable timelines. But, you know, theoretically, that is another option. And I think the research... it's probably better to speed up the research right now. But the truth is, we don't need to rush too many more scientists. I know I've got, like, one more mission with a scientist. The main thing at this point is how many scientists you need for research. And although it doesn't say it once you have enough, I think Meg Weapons may have needed like 3 scientists. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like +1 per weapon tech. So I wouldn't be surprised, similarly, if Plasma Tech needs like 6 or something, right? Maybe even more. But once you've gotten kind of like the minimum for researching, technically this... basic research also gives you an invisible scientist. So if you're trying to unlock research that you need scientists for, this will do it. It won't speed up research. It just gives you a fake scientist for minimums. How do you even know that's the true riddle? That's good. If the guards tell you, yeah. Yeah, that's good. But if you're playing D&D, the real answer is both doors lead to the same place, so it doesn't really matter which one you pick. Nah, that's a meme too, but I do some DMing, and sometimes you don't want the players to know that their choices matter for flavor less than what dungeon they're going to next, because I cannot generate a million dungeons on the fly. I probably have 1 ready, maybe 2 if you're lucky. We got to level up for that baby mission, which does prove you get XP with no kills, for sure. All right, so yeah, this guy, tracking, stalker, shadow. I guess, yeah, this guy doesn't even get the stay concealed. This is a special conceal, but tracking is just great for that kind of mission we went on. What do we want him to do? He does get good AP. This is already Blade Master with knives. So like if I give him a real sword, he'd have 93 aim plus blade master. He's already like very likely to hit with swords, which is good. Knives are fun. We can basically do more crit against like biological. I'd say biological covers 2/3 or 3/4 of all enemies. So it's probably better than focusing on mechs or robotic, because they're a bit rarer. And a lot of the mechs you run into are weak. Drones don't really matter that much. Droids don't matter much. Even mechs are like muton equivalent. Mutons are tough, but mechs aren't much tougher. Not much, anyway. It's kind of similar. But yeah, of course, the big sectopods, the big stompy boys that's where you want the anti-robot stuff. So yeah, I would generally say the anti-biological is better overall if you had to pick one. But I think I take the knife. Both rooms led to a trap. Yeah. I was running Keys to the Golden Vault. It's the heist anthology. Very fun campaign. And I think the third mission, the map designers accidentally left a door in a room that shouldn't have a door. So I just changed it to a fake door. I mean, like, I didn't actually make the door puzzle. I thought about it. That was on my list. There was a different secret way to get through it anyway, but riddle me this kind of answer. But yeah, doors. I feel like a lot of people have a hard time with doors in D&D. The classic Critical Role, door is the final boss thing. It's not just them. Let's see. I mean, conceal without moving. I don't think Fade is very good. Sure, you can use it as a free action every 4 turns, and then you can throw knives from shadows, but your sword, like your melee attack, is broken if you move, so all he could do is try to avoid an enemy patrol, get a knife throw. Would I rather do more damage against most enemies, or at least crit more, or if I throw a knife at short range, we get a bonus action. Bonus actions are generally better, right? And it's once per turn, no cooldown. So theoretically, every turn we could move, throw a knife, and then throw another knife. Or if we start close to an enemy, throw 3 knives? I mean, you run out of knives eventually, but still. And we do have access to better knives. We can use the alloy knives already, so I think... I don't know how heavy I want to invest into melee here. Some melee, like Blade Master, was just sensible. Is there any... Yeah. And he's got Shadow. And he's already got +1 damage on knives. So I think, yeah. I guess with Knife Juggler, you kind of want to do both. You want to kill with the sword, recharge your knives. So maybe the idea is like, you move close, throw a knife for free action, and then slash to finish them. And that regenerates the knife. Regenerates the ammo. I'm okay with that. And we have 12 more AP, so we could take... probably nothing. I mean, we do have, actually, oddly enough, both the anti-biological and the anti-mech, or anti-robotic. Mimics full of mimics? Yeah. It was mimics all along. I had another sort of optional dungeon my players went to that had a young black dragon. Their first dragon, the first real dragon they got to fight. And they basically snuck into his little swamp, a ruin, basically. And they found his hoard, but Fizban's treasury added a bunch of cool monsters. There's these little fake gold coin scarab beetle things that leave you in dust. They don't do a lot of damage or anything, but basically the dragon knows where you are within 5 miles or something. So I was just like, yep, you can totally loot that hoard. But it might cause problems. So of course eventually the dragon found them and they got to fight it, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I think we save the AP. He'll get lots. I guess eat this. I forget if it works on melee. Yeah. So that's not as good. It only works at his knife attacks. And unless you're doing range 1 knife attack, you're not going to get the full bonus. I mean, it's... So, like, if you're trying to get knife encounters within 5 tiles, you will always get a some bonus from this. I don't know how it decreases, but 20 aim, 20 crit, it's probably like -4 per square or something like that. So if you're 5 squares away, you're getting like plus, I don't know, say 4 or 8 or something like that. Which is not much. So yeah, we'll leave that alone. Okay, 1 mission done. Easy peasy. We're getting close to yet another scientist. Yeah, we got lots of stuff on the docket. Let's see how much time goes by. A second. We do get some intel. That's right. I remember I really wanted that intel because we were running low for some missions. And if I want to contact the next region, we're going to need this anyway. Or way more than that. And I think the plan was to contact the Reapers, right? I've got the Staff Sergeant. I've got a couple now. They're all good classes. They're all really strong classes. So it's hard to send them away. But I will send my Skirmisher, I guess. And they got a friend. It could be anybody. Actually, literally anyone. There's no risk of failure or ambush. So you can have... Was there a rookie I wanted to level up? I'm pretty sure rookies will get a level up out of these. Sure. There you go. They get a little bit of bonding, but whatever. I don't care about that too much. Okay, that way we're not using too many of our real soldiers. And 6 days, thanks to 2 engineers, or, well, 2 gremlins. That's still pretty fast. And then we'll have all 3 factions, and we'll get a new unit out of it too. Okay, yep. Keep passing time. Keep getting missions. 4 days. Oh man, another liberation mission we really want to do. Well, this is why we got that intel, right? So we can do missions like this. Now, its baseline is light, which does mean this is getting a bit spicy. We're up to 4 strength. Probably getting beyond 4, like 5 or 6 strength. It starts to become very difficult to do missions. Well, unless you get like 11 days to do them or something. But the only way we're going to stop them is by getting more missions. Well, technically you can put your guys onto hiding and try to drop your vigilance down below their strength, but I think it'd be better to get more contacts for free, liberate the region, and then forget about it. Because when you liberate it, all this, I think maybe not all of the advent strength disappears, but a certain number of the strength in the region just deletes. Some of it might scamper to other areas, but you do delete a bunch of troops by liberating. And those are really good missions anyway. You get all the loot. I think this is the 3rd one. So if we finish this, I think we get the network tower immediately, which will help us make more contacts. And we need... Yeah, but this is a tough mission. Okay. I gotta be smart. This is a dark VIP. It is very important, but we're already at 13 to 15. We're going to assume an intel boost. Large map actually helps me, because the last dark VIP was not large, and everything was too tight. Like all, however many enemies, 12 or whatever enemies were all there covering the target objective, and it was actually very difficult to get anywhere close to it. So maybe the large map actually helps me. But this is where we're going to send some better troops, let's say. And they've had another maybe day to rest, so we'll see. Yeah, you know, infantry mostly ready to go. He's good. Gunslinger, you're mostly ready to go. You're good. Sharpshooter. I am worried about leaving my Haven unprotected, but maybe we send out a good smallish squad. I mean, I could send 4, but that would be terrible. The Rook, not quite ready, I don't think. Overlord. I mean, we could bring the Ninja. We just leveled him up for my... No, I've already got my detecting. Yeah, my tracking, detecting. He's not as much combat, but he's setting up the other soldiers. Oh, I want the cannon, the laser cannon guy. Someone's laser cannon. So Overlord would be good. Yeah, we'll just bring... Oh, LMG. Right. They need the other kind of laser weapon. I didn't build that yet. I think I like the Vanguards. Yeah, they're pretty solid. $146 if we boost. Overseer's ready. And we can bring them a better cannon. Doesn't look all... Well, no, it's got a nice glowy tip. 115. Can we fit a 7th? Maybe Santa? I mean, yes. But they go up. Unless I can really kit everyone out with lighter armor. Everyone's got all their gear, basically. So if I can find 5 hours worth of mods, which is possible... Looking for a suppressor. Maybe strip anyone that's not on the mission. Get naked. I'm sure I've seen a couple suppressors so far, but they're just on someone who's out on a mission, I guess. Other than that, yeah, 95%. You could drop some grenades. I mean, 7-man, we could handle 16 to 18, but I'm going to try to avoid it if I can. So... Officer armor's pretty solid. Let's bring 2 of those. 3 troopers. They're pretty cheap. You know, they're not as good as Predator, but I'm going for cheap. And then we can keep them around. Once we've got better armor for the important guys, then we've got alternate light armor for missions where we need the time. Unequipped barracks will unequip everyone's ammo. I guess it would unequip their weapons, and then you could strip them too. But yeah, I would only do that if it's super important, because I don't like re-gearing everybody. It's already enough of a pain. But if I have to unless it's an emergency, I generally don't want to do unequip, because then I have to fix everyone every time. But we can give out some basic armor. So the Advent armor is 3 extra HP. The officer armor, pretty good. No defensive armor, but. My best units will get officer armor. It's not making a difference on the infiltration. Sharpshooter's probably safe. 97. $98. 100! Hey, 3 trooper armors was enough. They're pretty good. Okay. I'll say that's pretty optimized for me. 13 to 15 at exactly 100% once boosted. We get the boost intel back, assuming the mission goes well. And this is Liberation, which we want to do anyway. Gear-wise, you know, we have a med kit. Couple smokes, couple APs, not a lot of heavy weapons. But we got the big gun. And like, okay. I mean, it only makes sense. Someone's got to have these advanced scopes. This is ideal. Get him up close to 100% aim. He's also... I always mix up my ranger and my infantry. He is also pretty good at suppression. Because he can shoot and suppress. So you can technically go shoot, suppress, overwatch shot. +1 damage for every shot. It's all good. He probably doesn't need the bayonet. He actually could use the expanded mag, although I only have the baseline one because he's going to shoot a lot. And, you know, speed loaders and stuff if he moves. But actually, hair trigger. Hair trigger is reaction aim. Advanced scope is your turn aim. And then just more ammo. Those are kind of my maybe default set for most people. You can put a scope on a pistol if you want. You can put a hair trigger. They don't need the expanded mag because they kind of have more anyway. If anything, maybe a speed loader. Actually, no. Wait, what kind of classes? I always mix them up. I think the Akimbo, the dual wield pistol, gets the reload overwatch, which is sweet. This one is going to burn a lot of ammo if we go lightning hands, fan fire stuff. Oh, even the center mass on the pistol. These two are pretty dang strong. We got AP on the pistol. So you can have... one free reload? I don't know. 2 free reloads? Or dash free load? I'll give them... Oops. I'll give them 2 free reloads. Because they're likely to shoot a lot if if we're in a really tough spot. They do have more ammo than a lot of people, but they can burn through it pretty fast. I don't think I'm gonna build more laser stuff in general. 3 big laser weapons should be enough for now. And this is one of the harder missions comparatively. But like the miner is more likely to be doing mines, hopefully. I guess our first shock... I haven't built a shotgun or a laser sniper, but like I said, I might want to just save those for... My money is really low, so I can't barely afford it. This will be fun. Trust. No red Ankylos, only blue Ankylos here, Pixel. Let's try to get that scientist. Oh, and the boost. Don't forget the boost. I talked about this before. If I don't boost it right now, then I can either waste the intel or my calculations for the time is all off. So this will give me accurate numbers. Although it does mean if I cancel it because I decide I can't do the mission, then we lose the intel. So there's some argument to not spending it until you do the mission. Because now, like normally you can just cancel, it's no big deal. But if you cancel after spending, you do not get refunded. Another person has recovered. We have cleared another. There's a bunch of money. This is good. Okay, there are some red lasers. I actually, you probably missed it, but I made 1 red laser sword. So one of the missions coming up, you can see the reddest of swords. The perfect red Ankylo weapon. Okay, now what I was thinking, you know, we talked about infirmaries, right? Because I do have someone where an infirmary would cut the wound time down significantly, but on the whole, it's only 1 person. Would I build an infirmary just for my ranger, which is one of the best classes we've got? One of our best soldiers. I actually think I go psionics first. I think that'll make a bigger impact than slightly faster wound for... Assuming we don't get too many more injuries very quickly, I think that's a better play. And we've got an extra engineer. Can speed this up. I'll probably reassign the engineer here to build, or I'll send someone to help build the... we do need more supplies too, don't forget. Scilab's probably 150 as well. But yeah, the infirmary does gene modding. Again, money and speeds up recovery time. We probably won't need another resistance comm. We're going to build a power relay on a Illyrium core or whatever it's called. And then I think I'm not building any labs at all, to be honest. Not really that necessary. So we didn't even really need the resistance comm. The way this has worked out, this is giving me +1, which I don't need yet. And we're going to do a mission to give us +1. So we'll be 2 under. So, like, I could have actually saved this spot, but it's fine. Like, we'll need it eventually. It's just that we're getting enough free mission contacts that turns out this isn't as important. But yeah, we're going to get psionics pretty much right away. Maybe I just let the engineer go there. Temporarily, they can speed up the Skulljack a little bit. I mean, actually, that's a pretty good deal. It's half time. The trouble is just money, right? Like, can I keep these projects going at this rate? Not really, but that's a good place for an engineer for sure. We could also start going to the exposed power coil, but like I said, we're gonna do more missions. Okay, we're not getting the scientists. We're just gonna do this. Well, we'll get the scientists. We're doing this first. You're heading out. How dare you, Pixel? But it's all good. It's all good. The VODs will be here forever until YouTube goes bankrupt. Let's see. Look at this mission. So we got a 7 squad, pretty strong. Corporals to sergeants to last corporals, even a staff sergeant. I think no, it's different for scavengers. They have a different ranking name. They're probably like corporal tier. Yeah, we got like a mostly useless unit. We'll make it work. This should be easy. We have a bunch of these extremely light missions coming up, and theoretically we just blast through them. It's more just keeping my head on track. When we have easy missions, it's easy to get overconfident. So we blast through a few easy ones, and then when we get one of the harder ones, it's like, oh yeah, right, I gotta actually play careful now. And of course, we don't even have armor, so even easy missions can definitely go wrong fast. Because the enemies they're gonna get stronger.
This is Avenger. The access point where
Okay. Download. Do we have a hacker? I don't see any gremlins. We do have someone who can potentially hack it with a reward, with a 62 hack. That's as good as we got. This is maybe Mad Jack? No. I actually don't know what class this is. Stealth, SMG, sword. Oh, the mercenary, right? What a weird, yeah. The mercenary has so much weird stuff. Their hack is actually, I wonder if they'll be allowed to hack because they don't have a gremlin or a computer laptop. The jack of all trades, so much. We'll try. If not, it's no big deal. Most of the time, the hack rewards are either impossible or not all that good. It's pretty close. Is this the one that has the elevated? I think that's just that's a train or something, right? Sometimes there's like an elevated highway that we can go up to. Okay, let's just move out. Like I said, this one is theoretically one of the easier missions.
Position confirmed. Oh, I've got enemy movement here.
Drone instantly trying to flank us. Well, if it moves over, that will suck.
Heading there now.
I can try to find dual direction cover, but there's not usually that much. We have our ebb and flow, which really needs better gear to, like, they need a. I feel like some units are just more gear constrained than others. Like, this is a sword and SMG build, and they probably just have basic models. People that use swords, knives, throwing knives, SMGs get, I think, the best value out of the first couple tech upgrades. We do have a scavenger, so we can do some bonus loot with. Okay, just had a weird little hang there. I don't know what that was. But yeah, some of these classes need better weapons. Also, one thing I do like about XCOM 2, although this might not be doing it right here, but some of the little art decos is really nice. Like, you know, they put a lot of work into making these buildings look interesting. But what I really like is when they put the wanted posters up for our own units. Now, with Long War, we've got way too many, so it's very hard to recognize them. But if you're only taking like 5 to 10 guys out regularly, you'll pretty much recognize the pictures of your main squad, which is smart. I think they did a good job of that. This is one of my new abilities. We've got a witch that takes 2 AP to get a focus point, and we have a heretic, I believe, that can do a 1 action focus point, but only while concealed. So very nice to do this early on. Once we break concealment, we might not be able to do it. Well, I'll try to keep an eye on the drone from dual cover. We'll see what it does. And everyone else just take it easy. Right, we got our breath weapon guy too. Guess he could have hunkered. I don't know the hotkey for hunker. Ah, they are coming right at us. Stupid drones. So we're already stuck. On the plus side, he didn't spot me, but gah. Let's see if I can find... Oh, there's an up. Right. Yeah, these, Oh, there's even a tower over there. Maybe I should be going to the left side and around. Even that's... Well, that's where the drone is. Don't like being on the low ground, climbing into the enemy vision. Do we have any, like... We don't have any gremlins, so I'm just checking for scouting abilities. Not looking great. We do have an EMP grenade. We can't even build them. We don't know what they are, but... okay, not a lot of detection. So how do I want to play this? It should be an easy mission, but it goes bad. It can go bad.
Closing on target position now. Rolling. Stepping off. Okay, je bouge.
Should try to keep at least a couple people on Overwatch. But I do have a fair number of like short-range melee units, or short-range or melee. Don't like it. Nothing you can really do. Because we don't have any hackers, so I can't even shut the drone down, which would be one of the few options for this kind of lock. I don't know. Maybe we can avoid it. We can actually escape. So the way it pathed, this was not the best spot, but it'll be behind us, which means we have to keep pushing forward, or it'll eventually spot us, I think. But you know, we don't want to break concealment on him, right? So let's go to the left. See how far we can go. He's supposed to be my scout. The edge of the map actually is pretty far back, so there could easily be enemies up there. Trying to stay away from the drone. Do we go up here? I mean, it's better than right in front of it, I suppose, but... Okay. The plan is to go up the stairs. But it depends on where the drone goes.
On my way. Closing on target.
Everybody else,
I'm all over it.
we're gonna just kind of group up over here.
Let's do this.
Just hope the aliens don't have any rockets.
Scanning.
Well, that would be terrible, wouldn't it? Okay, so that's a Viper and a Celatid, I think. I didn't get a great look. I don't know how we saw them either, but... Okay, it's a good thing we moved, because the drone was like, time's up, fool. You're getting scouted. Yeah, but I wanna try to go up here. Okay. As long as we have vision up here, the rest of the squad can start sneaking up. I think. This is not like super safe, but it's what I want to do. Okay, we're good. Small enough map. We know where the main pod is, and we know where one of the patrols are. Limits just how many other bad things can go wrong, I guess. I guess we're betting on nothing being to the left there. The best kind of bet.
Go, go, go.
The good news is a lot of my units are pretty good move and shoots, or move and stab. Like run and gun and stuff. And we're getting lots of time, so that's another thing that's beneficial, is we have time to, thinking where the drone is. Don't want to be anywhere where it might spot me. But it gives me a chance to fully charge my, my Templar. Alright, well, I think if we survive a bad activation right now, we're okay. Sectoid, Celatid, Viper. Playing, again, you can probably read, but if you're not able to read, because we talked about that, not everyone can read. Final Fantasy VII, Overclock Remix. It says it on the scroller there, the name of the album. Something, Livestream. Okay. Well, we're almost there. Haven't fought anything yet, but we're certainly going to find something soon, right? We're pretty far away. I still want to keep an eye on the left flank. So far, better than I expected. Let's move up. I might even be able to pull off a Dragon Breath opener. We'll Dovahkiin it up. It's already flanked from this angle anyway, so no need to stress. We can go Ice or Thunder today. No, don't do that. That actually breaks consent. Pretty sure one for all shield move just jumps you up. Look, we don't have... Like, I'm trying to rush Psionics, Strange Mind. The sooner we get Psionics, the sooner we get Mind Control, and then we can make friends with them. It's just, you know, they're hard to befriend. We can also do Mark, which gets us more loots. Okay, the tower is going to make this a little difficult to approach. Honestly, yeah, this guy needs like a detection reduction so I can get any kind of breath in. Who else needs to be a little closer? You're still theoretically looking for surprises. You're pretty small detection. Hunting shotgun with pretty slow, like one of the lowest of detection ranges. SMG swords, going up. We will move up and take a barking shot, I guess. These... ...99% sure do not reveal, right? Mind control plus Fulton. Yeah, I haven't built one of those harnesses yet, but I don't know. I actually specifically turned the alien alien classes off. I don't want to recruit sectoids and vipers and stuff. I was so annoyed with Chimera Squad that I will never accept that. It's bad enough having Advent joining us. Oddly enough, we're just going to stand out here in a sneaky cover, which is technically real cover. It just doesn't feel like it should work. Okay, that's it. Next turn, if they come a little bit closer, blast them. We might be able to blast. We can blast 2 of them. That's probably as good as we're ever going to get. Now we have to kill, I think, to actually get a focus point. So it's still not going to be all that amazing. But, hey. Do we want to... Yeah, we probably want to move and shoot, not Overwatch. You probably need to stab them. So no Overwatch. You could Overwatch. You also have a mark target. You're probably... Yeah, we don't have a lot of Overwatch builds, right? So, honestly, none of them are great, because I'd rather go point-blank shotgun. But I will say, in this scenario, you can Overwatch. Everybody else just watches. Would you rather Thunder or Ice? I'm going to double-check resistances. No Overwatch on the Sidewinder. Boo. Can't see the other ones, of course, because it's life. I guess this guy could Overwatch. Sectoid, weak to melee, and marked. Sidewinder. Yeah, so neither of them have any resistances. I guess this one will make a reasonable Overwatch. Sure. And let's go. So, Ice slows them down, reduces their dodge. Thunder does 8 armor piercing. And Electroshock, which is better against robots, if they're not immune to it. Turdy does manage to dodge. Good for Turdy. One of them's definitely dead. Nice. You even got a point of focus. Alright, your Turdinator activates. Immediately spots us. We got the shotgun graze. We got the vector rifle graze. That's a kill. All that's left is a little baby sectoid. And someone can go kill him. We can even get a reconceal here with a ghost, with a shadow bullet. It's 3 to 5. Yeah. I feel like unless this activates, this is genius. This is why I gave them an auto pistol. They better not actually do 1 damage. I feel like that's just a glitch. Four is in the range. Hey, we got all our loot. Core's good, stock's okay, alloy's nice, supply okay, crystal's good. We're concealed. I forgot there's a tower there. Look, there's only so much I can do. I can still recharge before I lose my concealment at the very least. So there's some value. I know I spent 1 to conceal, but at least we don't lose out. Now, but there's definitely some more aliens around. There has to be. Stock again. Make some soup. Scope and a core. That's much better. Okay. Who was my hacker? My stealth unit, unfortunately. Assuming he can hack. That we've killed 3. We know where the 4th is, but what about the rest of the enemies? We're gonna Overwatch. I expect now they're on yellow alert. It's more likely something's gonna pop. We could look around in stealth, but we should probably just get out of here, honestly. Why bother sticking around fighting if we can leave? Which means we just broke stealth. There's no way I could have evac any earlier, so let's call it now. And just people consolidated. Yep, see you later, Strange Mind. They're on to us. I guess we could do some corpse looting. This is assumedly basically over. So my plan here to avoid... It doesn't really matter. So the thing is, I could keep him in stealth and find out if he can hack if I break this window. So we do this with someone who's stealthing. Not stealthing. Sure. Hey, got a drone. That puts us at 5 that we know about, probably. So now we don't get revealed, but I'm not even sure if we can hack. We can. Okay, good. So you don't even need a laptop or a gremlin if you've got the hack stat. That's right, anyone can hack at melee, right? Like, otherwise these missions would be impossible. I should have remembered. So the rewards are pretty minor, but we might get some intel if we're a little lucky. I don't care about the PCS near as much as... Ooh, good roll. Really good roll. Like 90, almost 90%. Okay. Revealed, but still a good deal. We did get a directional ping. So these guys can't move this turn, but I'm thinking of just moving back kind of to the line where they are. I don't think we actually killed any enemies that have a corpse that I care about that much. A regular Viper, regular Sectoids, Celatid. None of those are super valuable. Yeah, your stealth doesn't matter. To be fair, none of these are very good Overwatches anyway. SMGs and shotguns. I suppose if anyone wants to Overwatch, it's probably the Vector Rifle. And, like, pistols make pretty decent Overwatches, I guess. If you've got the long-range pistol. But I think we're getting out. So another real quick, real easy mission by the looks of things. I say really quick. You know, I still spent probably 20 minutes sneaking here, but quick in the sense that we didn't have to do much. Not even killing all the enemies. What kind of gamer is blue? I probably shouldn't stand out in the open, to be fair. This is a little overconfident, but... Because if they're on yellow alert, they can find us and then get a free shot. See, nothing to worry about. Don't do that, though, if you're playing on higher difficulties.
It's time to go.
I wonder what was blocking those tiles. Sometimes there's, like, towers and stuff that block evac points, but I'm not sure what was there. Just another weird map glitch, maybe. Okay, well, we're crushing it so far. Well, that's like 3 missions. 1 sort of regular mission, a solo mission, and whatever this was. Pretty efficient, I guess. No injuries, right? Even if we're not getting all the XP, but... I guess you could do better. You could kill everything, get all the loot, bring all the corpses back. You know, you could really min-max it, but... Okay. And 10 intel for the hack. Still quite happy. And we get, what, is it scientist from this one? Or no, it was, I forget what mission that was. Just, something. Maybe we stopped something. Those even Those missions can stop dark events. I just wasn't paying super close attention. Okay, Hell Knight didn't really get to show him off. Really didn't get to show anybody off. I think... What do we want to do with our Hell Knight? I'm leaning into upgrading the transposition skill into stunning enemies. That sounds pretty sweet. Yeah. Run and Slice is pretty good too. Although it's more like run and shield bash. So it's not going to do huge damage. There are definitely... Spartan training. If you want your shield to do much damage, you got to buff it with these kind of abilities. For now, Time Shift. He's going to get a fair amount of AP. We could just lean into psychic attacks. Or give him extra movement. Because there are going to be some psychic attacks coming up. And there's some very expensive ones. Phantasmal Killer is actually very strong. It paralyzes a humanoid. But yeah, I guess it's only humanoids. But 3 damage plus damage over time. They're imprisoned, so they basically can't do anything. But unlike Stasis, you can keep shooting them. Like, it feels like the damage is just nice. Really, what you do is you disable them for 2 turns and you can keep shooting them. But it's only humanoids. That's the downside. So the worst things are aliens and mechs. The strongest, generally. The worst this could do is hit like a very powerful Advent. But it is very strong. On the other hand, the more general purpose thing might be going into running and shield bashing. Or using our psychic ability to blow up undead. Or just go fast. I'm going to take Run and Slice. I think I like it because you can run and slice and shoot. Because it only costs... It's basically a dash for 1. So even if it doesn't do a ton of damage, it gets us potentially into a good position. And then we can still shield wall and shoot. And if we upgrade it with Spartan Training later on, that'll do more damage. Heck, we can get Hellish Rebuke. Not sure if that's... Well, no, it's Hellfire. It's not even a shotgun shot. It's Psi Attack. That's cool. Alright. Hell Knight sounds really fun. Our only level up, only promotion party, but still, that's a cool one. And... other than bonds, nothing else to do. Scilab's gonna finish, maybe? 78%, 23, 15, 6. That's okay. And another one. Oh, this would be nice too. So, I was getting a little worried that New Brazil's going to have some tough missions, because the strength is keeping to go up, and I need to do the network tower and the HQ assault. Now, keeping the strength high means more bodies on the HQ assault. But we can kind of just get those bodies early by ambushing them, because we get to keep everything on these, and this lowers their strength, which if we can do this quick enough, it will actually make this mission easier, although the timing probably won't quite match up. But if you finish this one, the other one first, this will actually drop down from, I think it's going to be light to very light, if we could do it, because we'll go from 4 to 3. Or some number, whatever it's called, whatever the names are. We are very close to finishing this, getting the scientists, like, seconds away, but 4 days exactly. This is a little bit of a rush. Yeah, we got to do it. I'm not going to even wait a second, just in case. Yeah. Alright. So another one that is on the slightly harder side. We definitely don't want to undergear it. And it should give us some good rewards. Now, I sent my good units to do the Dark VIP, which is probably the right play because it'll be harder than this mission. Hey there, Ripple. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Hunter, I think, is the sniper I don't like. No, it's fine. They're the both stop. There's one, I never remember which one it is, but there's one of the snipers that doesn't, this is the either or sniper. But there's one that doesn't get squad sight at all, and then I always forget, put them on a hill somewhere, and then they can't shoot, and then I'm like, oh crap. You could bring the Rook. Rooks are very strong. You could bring the Overlord. They're very strong, I think. Kind of want to take the good units on this one. Probably still going to spend intel to boost it, even though we might fit 5 in. A ninja or a recon. Ninja has more will. Yeah, we could pit barely 5 people out. Troop column with 5 doesn't sound a lot of fun. Throw a Templar in there. Now we're in boost range. Maybe we send 7 with the boost and go at 100 rather than letting it over infiltrate anyway. It's also quite nice to have, like, I don't know if I've got anyone that's really got the build yet, but the needle ammo rockets or grenades so you don't destroy the corpses with a big boom. These kind of missions work really nice for those too. Got a fair number of people with goodwill, so our troops are starting to recover. Combat engineer is the kind of thing I'm looking for. You like the Final Fantasy Shining Force videos? Nice, cool. XCom, it's a little bit like Shining Force in that it's tactical RPG, a little bit. We get level ups and stuff, but definitely not identical, but it's got the strategy layer and stuff. I'm looking for a specific type of unit that can blow stuff up. Maybe just a heavy. Yeah, I mean, area suppression's nice for big groups. Rockets are good for emergencies. We could probably... the mobility's very low. I was thinking we could bring a backup rocket, but that's a bit tricky. I mean, we can. It just slows them down a lot. We go from 13 mobility to 11. Maybe not this heavy. Maybe I've got someone else. I think like Juggernaut or a couple other classes that can do that for sure. Juggernaut, let's see what you got. You've got 13 mobility. Man, so many really slow units. It's like Gunt's Shining Force. Try the Saboteur build. Yeah, let's do that. This is the kind of mission we might be able to get a good trap. And these guys got some pretty good traps, so I'll go with that. Do I build them some more gear? I have a bit of money, but I need to build a Scilab. Lots of alloys and stuff. We could probably sell some things. We'll get everyone geared out, and I should probably build a better sword. These guys have special pistol, right? Well, auto pistol. It'd be better if I made a laser auto pistol, to be fair, but they'll probably be okay. Sniper rifles do enough damage on their own to be okay. Laser rifle, that's kind of one of our big hitters. Light machine gun is great. Laser light machine gun might be a bit expensive, but could be better. Sword is probably the most important upgrade. I don't think I can afford... Yeah, laser swords require a corpse, but we might get some. I'll build, like, one more... Maybe I could have done Ionic Axe, actually. These guys are pretty strong. But the alloy sword was super cheap, right? So we get this for almost nothing. And this gives us +1 damage and 20 accuracy. That's a pretty significant upgrade. On the other hand, I could give them throwing weapon, or a better throwing knife as well. I guess I'll build my first, like, I think I talked about this a little earlier, but because this is like a tier 3, it's a bit more expensive than the laser gear, the red stuff, but the blue is the tier above it, so it's not going to get obsoleted for a very long time. So investing into this, I think, is even better. It's still only going to give us, well, no, +2 damage. Like, that's a significant upgrade. Double the crit, 1 extra ammo, almost double damage. That's a big buff. So that seems like he's geared out pretty well. Mixing in some upgraded weapons in with the basics. Gotta make sure I can intel boost it. 3 days, 9 hours, maybe a little bit less. Still worth. Well, I say it's worth. Do the boost. Still have some spare intel. So let me double check. Neutralized target is 3 days, 12 hours. And that's like the hard one. This one is 3 days, 9 hours. So we actually, this works perfect. I was hoping I might be able to pull this off. This one goes first, assuming everything goes well. We win. It lowers the strength, which makes this mission, which I was a little bit worried about, and it's Dark VIP missions are kind of extra difficult, more than they say. It actually drops it down a tier. So I think that works out really well. Assuming, you know, we keep winning, right? Can't lose a mission or else all those cards fall down. But seems reasonable. We got a extra scientist. We're seeing the diminishing returns. Every new scientist reduces research less. It's still good to get more, and sometimes we have places to put them in the base. These little blue icons. I think you can see them over here just sitting around, but 5 is probably good. We don't need to worry too much about rushing more. You can also check, there's a couple other things that need scientists, some of these projects. Unfortunately, they don't tell you if you have enough. Once you've got the minimum, once you've got enough engineers and scientists, you can just do these projects. But, trying to find one. Yeah, these guys here. So unlocking some of the really good crates requires 8 scientists and engineers. And there's a way to do it for free, which requires even more. So there's no reason to turn down scientists. At some point, you need at least 11 to get these things opened efficiently. But we've got lots of other things to work on anyway. Technically, we do have free basic weapon crates, so we can start opening these without spending supplies, just with the number of scientists right now, which is nice. You can see on the side there what you can get. Smart machine gun, inducer carbine, acid launcher, scout sniper, shotgun, SMG. These are all advent versions of basically tier 1, maybe tier 2-ish. But there tend to be the alternate versions. So scout snipers, the sniper rifle I don't like very much. Acid launchers are neat, but they kind of take a grenade launcher spot. Inducer carbine is pretty good for psi units, but not too well. It's interesting. It is like a cooldown reduction, but the weapon is bad. It's like an SMG. Smart machine gun, I forget exactly where it fits in. And the Advent SMG is, I don't even think you get the mobility bonus from your normal SMGs. So, like I said, these aren't huge rushes. And we've got other things researching for now. But always nice to get more scientists. Okay, what else do we do with our time? Do we get a mech? Nah. This place is going to be liberated in no time. We could contact, we could try. Trouble is, we haven't built any more network towers yet. So although we need to go to East Asia, it's very expensive. So we don't have the intel for a contact. We could speed up, we could build faster, or we could scan for missions. I suppose the best place to scan is like our newest location. Probably. Unless I really want to... You know what? I don't think it's that big a deal. We're going to unlock Psi Labs any second. Maybe we rush Psi. Well, or missions. Sure, more missions. We can probably gear that up. 7 days is 7 soldiers. This is a fairly standard. The difficulty will go down a step, assumedly, so this is fine. It should go from very light, maybe even to extremely light. And we get money. It's theoretically, no need to send the super high ranking soldiers. It's just start at the bottom and see who's left, basically. Yeah, willpower, of course. No one gets a long rest. It's a very mean dungeon master that basically demands you never get a break. So this squad, I'm not going to gear up at all with anything special. We're doing bonus missions here, so they just get what they get for now. I say that, but I'm still thinking. So we're able to send out all of our squaddies and lance corporals. And I'm going to prioritize the lower ranks, just because I don't think these missions will give us a ton of XP. And weak units getting levels earlier helps. So easy infiltration. I'm struggling buying all these swords. I'm not super happy about it. But I've got 2 units that desperately need better swords. Crasher is a sword turned into a sword main, but they really need a little bit of aim and a little bit more damage so they can actually get some kills. And then the Shinobi honestly needs one too. So does the Blade Dance. Like, we got a lot of swords on this mission. The Warden is the other, like, really needs a sword. So, okay. We have sword SMG, Templar melee. Well, not really melee. This is Flame Breath AoE. Shotgun, sword SMG, knife SMG, and sword. Just sword. So this mission, I've got all the melee, which is... this might be spicy. That's not a great team design, but it's all the low levels that... See, I ranked up I selected all my rookies to be melee and classes at the end. I should have mixed them in a little earlier so they weren't all at the low ranks, but we gotta have faith. They'll pull it off, or we'll never see them again. Hey, psionics! Yeah. So we can do some cool stuff now. Oh yeah, we learned how to Sayada. We can build a new building. We can potentially manufacture psi stat buffs. Oh, research. I gotta get combat armor going, right? We can do autopsies for cheap. And they do unlock more stuff. But this is our first armor upgrade, the first real armor upgrade. I think I want to start with this. So we need 50 supplies. Yeah, I don't have the money. And then we also want to build Scilab, which is 150. So we need 200 bucks to do what I want to do. We have 47, so we need 153. Can we sell some stuff at the black market without really feeling bad? That's a fair bit of money. I'm not sure we'll be able to make. 150 we need to sell. 153 technically. But we don't need slag. Stocks, I like. Experimental megs, I like. Focus, we can sell. Emergency life support, we don't need them that bad. Hyperreactive pupils, Extra HP. Extra healing. The healing stuff, you know, just don't get shot, right? I don't like flamethrowers enough to care about underbarrels. We'll get more. Weapon crates, I'm not opening yet. Underbarrel shotgun again. Fancy PCS. I'm not seeing a lot of money here. There's not a lot of stuff to sell. Some of these are potentially pretty helpful, but... those are pretty good value. Heavy barrel, just +1 crit damage. That's not all that important. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make it. I probably like underbarrel launcher. Of all the underbarrel things, an extra grenade launcher is probably the best of them. Flamethrower is not that important. Shotgun, not that important. But a grenade launcher. Baby hacking doesn't improve them that much. Baby aim doesn't add them. Like, it's just like the tier 1s. They don't add very much. I do have a fair number of trooper corpses. I want to keep some for sure. But I can... if I've got like dozens, it's not a problem to sell some. Okay. It's the cost of doing business, you know? We want nice things. We gotta sell some stuff that we're not even... we're not using it. Right now, it's doing nothing. It's just potential that we might use later, right? Whereas I know the Scilab is gonna make a big power spike. And also we need research, so we have to keep researching. And although we could do some free autopsies, getting armor going, I think, progresses us more. Although, to be fair, mag weapons pretty good too. If we went mag weapons, then the Havens probably start getting laser weapons, which is a very good upgrade for them. So this might be next. But we're going to go basic armor. Because I think we would build a lot of them once we unlock it. Assuming we get some money, you know. Money. Oh, engineer. I was going to move around. Hold on. So, I have an engineer speeding up the proving ground. It's not actually a rush. So I'm going to pull them out. It's okay. And speed up that Scilab. Yeah. And that'll finish. Open a new spot. This is where the infirmary goes. We probably start digging down to one of the power coils next. And they will get us the better power relay on the power, basically. But the bottom layer isn't a super rush. Although you do get Illyrium crystals. Those are nice. Not again. That's not what we're short on right now. So getting like supplies and alloys, even alloys are fine. It's just supplies we really, really need. I think alloys 150, Illyrium crystals 52. Like we're not in a huge rush to get more of those. We just need the space. All right. Well, we can build faster a bit. For a little bit, anyway. More missions, never stop, never stop. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't we do it? We also recruited someone in New Brazil, which is not something I thought I was doing. So we gotta remember to check that when this is done. Probably just the lowest level guys that we've got available. We got enough. We're okay. Again, the composition might not be amazing. The gear might not be hot. We just spent all of our money, so we know we're pretty low. There is a cool squad feature where you can preset squads and then you don't have to try to make a group every single time. But I never have enough people ready and the will and stuff. I feel like I have to select them manually pretty much every time. That might not last for too much longer though, we'll see. And I want to prioritize the lower rank soldiers generally. So we have ranged hacker that's passably good at hacking, not crazy. This probably has a hack in it, so that's okay. I can even make them a little better at hacking. And I guess they get like a med kit or something, I don't know. Oh, I could build them, I don't have the money. Tier 2 gremlins would make a pretty big difference for these kind of classes that do damage. It basically doubles their damage with their gremlin. It would be very nice. I just, I'm broke. Can I get a small loan? You guys help me out. Okay. Lots of people with just a flash. Maybe I try to bring a grenadier or somebody. Juggernaut, yeah. That awesome 13 movement, but they do get a rocket at least. Lots of shotguns. Again, strange composition, not ideal, but we are in the slums, which tends to be underground short range. Which shotguns, probably one of the better map styles for shotguns overall. Last mission was 4 swords, this time it's 4 shotguns. Perfect. Perfectly balanced. This is definitely a failure of min-maxing for sure. You guys had first target acquired. How about second target acquired? Oh, this is so cool too. I was thinking maybe we skip this one. Scientists still good. We just don't need them. And it is Peter Van Dorn. Not really a scientist, but someone would be crying if I don't save him. But the Liberated Advent is really fun event. Makes the mission much easier again. We're getting actually quite lucky on sit reps. I haven't seen any of the really bad ones yet, and we're getting like mostly positive ones that really actually help. So yeah, maybe we just send like 4 or 5 guys. I don't know. I still have some, just not that many. One of my better snipers. This is a city map. We start concealed. Two snipers, I guess. Short hacker, long hacker. Again, we're not mixing and matching properly. This is a mistake. We're just gonna have to reset after this mission. Do it properly after this. Can we do 5 without boosting? That would be okay, maybe. Hmm. 93%. It stays at 7 to 9. And I think 5 plus the sit rep will be okay. Like I can kind of under gear this squad a little bit, save the intel, and I trust that there will be some help that will make this map much more doable. You might think 5 is a little bit tough with weak loadouts, nobody in stealth, yada yada yada, but I am pretty confident this will also be an easy mission. Alright, we're back up to millions of missions. You thought I was getting a break from infinite missions? No. Time's up. Alright, still don't care about the mech. We got our first couple officers going here. Now, they're still gonna probably stay in here for a while. Oh yeah, this glitch happens every now and then with the animations. He's not a normal soldier. I'm not sure if there's a way I can fix it, but sometimes their body is weird. But yeah, we're going to keep training him to as high a rank as he is before we start sending him out. Because what we really want is a major, and then we can get a really nice infiltration boost. So next tier for officers, twice per mission, grant all allies critical hit chance. Or give everyone damage resistance against explosions. What's better? Get a bit of crit, maybe avoid enemies rocketing you. You generally, if you expect rockets, you should just move. So holding still and taking a bit less explosive damage doesn't sound like all that good. Like, cool, but at least crit. I probably won't use this very often either, but hey, we're fighting something really dangerous. Let's try to kill it with crits. I don't know. I don't think either of those are super awesome. So I'll just stick with the same one for now. The Specialist and Frost Captain can have probably the same build. Did something pop? I pressed play. For 33, 44. Smash and grab, that's the one. Okay, well, we got a mission. One of the easier ones. 7 people. Squaddy, but no rookies. Okay. One of the ones we prepped yesterday, probably. Probably the last one from yesterday. Just keep banging them out. Honestly, I feel like the difficulty so far has been not too crazy. I know the aliens are still in the middle of ramping things up, but we haven't seen a lot of Chosen. We've only seen the one so far. The hardest part has been just managing the strategy layer resources, actually. The tactics, I've only had a couple missions that really went sideways, and technically no deaths, no real deaths. A Haven guy died, but whatever. And that was on the Chosen attack, so, you know. Oh, I forgot. I have to check. I gotta remember my Haven got a bonus recruit. I gotta look at him. Give him a job. There's probably other things I said. Remind me after this mission, but if no one reminds me, I don't remind myself. Okay, we got a Sneaky. We got Psionic. We got not a very good sword. Ronald McDonald. Oh, the dual wield. Yeah, first time taking out the Storm Rider. A sniper that has a rifle style weapon. That's maybe a mistake. Chosen, I don't know. It depends what difficulty you're playing on. I think on the easier difficulties they leave you alone a lot. On the higher difficulties they'll show up a lot more frequently. So that's a big factor. But maybe some of the mods, yeah, it's weird. Maybe it was like I already had a sniper, so I didn't want to bring 2. So I specifically did a rifle guy. I am not in stealth. So, smash and grab. We start with the 1 concealed unit to get some vision. Retaliations only. Oh, well that's very generous. Yeah, I guess because Long War 2 wasn't originally made for War of the Chosen, so it's kind of up to you guys how you balance it out. That actually makes it a lot safer than I thought. I was expecting them to just pop in randomly again. But... well, we got a little droney somewhere over here. Is he literally invisible? I guess he's behind a tree or something. I'm sure someone will activate him in a minute. My stealth... I'd like to find a real pod. Actually, what I'll do, anticipating the drone to be a jerk, I will move my 1 concealment unit a fair bit out of the way. Yeah, I think... So, it's tricky with Long War, because if you play the old school Enemy Within Long War, or even just Long War 2, I actually think it was way harder. Like, the easiest difficulty was too difficult. So I'm going to make the assumption, and it's definitely an assumption, I have no insider info, although Tedster might know. that the current Long War custodians have perhaps tweaked things so that easy is actually easy once again, compared to the old Long War where easy was still brutally difficult. Because the original Long War team was a bit masochistic. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's a safe bet. I appreciate it. I'm starting to ramp the difficulty up a little bit, but you know, when you're learning a complicated mod set, it's nice to not just die instantly. All right, we wanted to activate the drone. I knew it was hiding somewhere over there. We can psionic it or not spend resources. Oh yeah, let's. It's our first dual wield attack. Just having fun, right? Let's see if he can kill a drone. Oh, this is my own fault. I didn't have enough money for alloy swords or laser swords. Starting region having character feats. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely don't know all the ins and outs. I played Long War 2 pre-expansion. Like, I don't even think I finished it. I played it a bit. I was like, yeah, it's good, but I still don't. There's a lot of stuff about XCom 2 I don't love, so I'm actually much more happy with the current mod set I'm using. I've had more fun with this current set than probably any other pack yet. So, that's good. Nice. Max damage, too. Okay, so that's good. We're just expecting aliens. We have made a bit of noise. We expect some yellow alert stuff soonish. We got some snipers. Psionic doesn't really want to be up front. If I had steady weapons, this would be a good turn for it, but... and I think I'm safe enough. I wasn't sure, but I'm safe enough to do a no-cover spirit channel. Yeah, the UI... Well, if you get the right mod set, I'm still... Actually, I gotta find the one... There's a mod that puts, like, the HP numbers on enemies and stuff. Before we're fighting sectopods with millions of HP, I should probably look into that. Otherwise, we're kind of guessing if we're doing 15 damage. Is that going to kill it or not? Well, count it out. Unit flag extended? Yeah. I had to stop adding mods at some point, but that's one I'll probably still add in. We can... I'm going to look at this just because it's 100%. I don't think we're going to do it. Blitz, I think, is run and gun, or we'll find out in 3 seconds. Yeah, run and gun. Hey, I remembered something. That's okay. Crit chance for 2 turns. Yeah, I generally feel like these aren't worth it. I mean, if you got 100%, sure, but if you're going to gamble on, like, permanent rewards, usually, I think. Okay, so big building, evac. We probably want to move kind of along this border, although giant empty field is giant.
Understood. Moving out.
Good cover. You like OG Long War? I only ever really enjoyed Enemy Within Long War if I spent a bunch of time tweaking the config settings to the way I liked it. We actually did get a vision. That's I'm gonna have to double check. I always mix up the Sorcerers and the Templars, and it's actually quite important. Yeah, you guys. Oh, XCom. He's either behind some rocks or a tree, so we can't see him. Maybe next turn. This tree won't be a problem next turn, at least. Yeah, it'd be nice to... Well... We're not technically concealed. So if he moves into range, this actually gives us a reaction shot. So I might as well. We can't overwatch normally, so this is kind of a sneaky way to do it. But yeah, I don't want to activate him on this turn. And I think this is one of my groups that has a lot of melee, so... Well, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, that was one of the videos I actually got quite a lot of success on for the old Long War was... Because my playthrough, I did definitely change the config, especially like reducing fatigue time and like aircraft repair time in Long War 1 is absolutely brutal. You take damage, it's gone for like a month and a half. Basically expecting you to invest a lot of money on spare planes. So I changed a lot of that stuff, and I made a video about how to edit it, because I mean, I guess it's not really any different than XCOM 2, but maybe it wasn't as well documented on the internet back then. We can also do, like, buffing with our Scion, but we don't need to do that right now. We do have also melee Overwatch. This won't do anything, but we'll show that off. I want the teleporting version conduit thing. Right, this is our sniper heavy kind of destroyer, I think. Very neat. I'm okay moving to full cover as long as we don't activate. And I think that's it. So we should get a cheeky pull here with a little luck. Maybe? They're going to activate, right? And we're going to get a... We're not. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to double check which class was which anyway, so now I can for real see them. Okay, Wraith Commando. These are the ones I hate more than... Okay, they're not the worst enemy, but they're pretty high on my hate list. Sneaky Blade Storm, easy to forget. Don't melee them. If you have a unit, if you have a group full of melee, no luck, and Shadow Step. So yeah, okay. But we can perhaps just kill him. Well, yeah, it's possible, right? We could roll high and get a crit, which is... Or... I mean... That is technically the better option. So we'll do that. It's... Well, it's slower. It's slower. We have good vision, which means we know... the civilian will run around. That's okay. Should not activate. They're making noise. If anything, that just draws them towards us. Which lets me put my sword guy... Can't do that. This square is okay. This square is not okay. Probably can see him from here or something. They are on potentially yellow alert, although they're not running right now, so these guys maybe aren't. But we did kill a drone already, so keep that in mind. There's a lot of civilians slowing down my turns. Yeah, I don't really want to stand out in the open. We have more time, seeing as we're going slow, so might as well charge up. You can... Well, I guess this would be a very sad way to lose your concealment. I suppose it's possible that someone else could scare a civilian that walks adjacent to someone who's got Phantom, and then find them. And that would, I would be very sad. Fairly hard to control, though. All right, this time for sure they activate. We're being careful with this Wraith Commando because he may be the strongest unit on the map. So make sure we kill him. Right? 100. We didn't get the kill, but it's pretty close. Nice. Yeah, he's got Shadow Step, so we can only kill his friend. Still, that makes it pretty solid. Alright. Yeah, very much by the numbers. Just don't try to stab him. We have a snapshot sniper that I rarely use correctly. Here we go. Still only 83%, but... I don't like snapshot snipers. It's this is how it is. I can guarantee damage. I got psychic. I got a couple options. We could also just get lucky on a graze or something. Yeah, this is why we got our backups. What do I want to do? We don't have like combat protocol, which would be the cheapest probably way. Let's just use one of our psychic abilities. I don't think they benefit from flanking. We could just shoot them, but the odds will be much lower. But I want to move anyway, so this is fine. And I don't think it matters which one we use. They're pretty much... Oh, right. He's got actually... He has a lot of willpower. Never mind that plan. I could make a zombie, I suppose, but 85. Okay, that's still a good shot. What have we missed? 2 85s and a 51. All we need is a graze. It's one of those days. Well, fine. This is how we're gonna play. I don't need your corpse that bad anyway. Can't dodge that. I told you, these guys are the worst. I don't hate them as much as priests, but they're up there. You are still concealed, though, which makes this a lot easier to move up. So, it's all good. It's all good. It's actually not the worst composition. Couple snipers, couple melee, some alternative damage sources. I'm pretty sure this was a 7 to 9 map with no sit rep. 2 on the roof, 3 on the roof, 2 on the ground, I think. Probably just try to find a way up. Right here. Glass windows, nice for spotting. There is a way up over here too. But this is safer. And we've got the evac point over here, so it might even lead the snipers this way. We won't need them all to grab. Loot. But yeah, this is definitely a big dash turn for sure. Well, maybe a reload, I guess. Sparks. Oh, you just punch them? Well, I don't know if there's a mechanic for overkilling them. I kind of hope there is. Ideally, for me, you know, if you do like double their HP or their max HP or something, they should not be getting sustained. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you might be able to pull with a good spark hit. I feel like I've killed Priest, and sometimes, like, I know there's some abilities that ignore their sustain. But I feel like sometimes I've done damage and they just don't get it. But I'm not really sure how that's calculated. Okay, we're not opening boxes. We're just trying to see if there's anything up here. We might lose our concealment on this move, but it's really good info, so we're going to do it anyway. I mean, going up was going to reveal us regardless. Okay, everyone was on the roof without a tracking. Well, everything was up here. Wow. I would say that would be pretty hard to avoid getting revealed. Unless we had a combat scanner or tracking or something that we just didn't have. Now, potentially some drones. That's a new drone, too. First phase drone. In fact, I've never seen a phase drone. So it can just fly through walls. It gets micro missiles? I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, they feel like they usually sustain and then they wake up and stasis somebody. I feel like priests don't usually kill anybody. They're just the most annoying because you can't reliably finish them off. And unless you've got certain abilities. There's just some abilities that do it, but oftentimes you just can't really finish them. And then next turn, you can overwatch and stuff, but unless you've got covering fire, they often just stay where they are and do some annoying psychic stuff. Okay, well. Well. We should double check what everything is up here, I suppose. Surveillance drone, low risk. Phase drone, well, micro missiles are annoying. Normal Viper, relatively bad with the binding. Frost Legion Adder, same, but probably a bit worse. And they get Will to Survive from the Dark event, which, don't forget. Sentries are not too bad. Sorcerer, okay. Yeah. I could steal a drone and he could steal it back. I would like to full override something, but might not be the right time for it. So, look at my snipers. I'm glad we reloaded. We do potentially, you know, we could go up. Oh, we must be just at the edge of our range. Oh, man. Too far away. That would be a pretty good rocket. 2 drones and a Viper. That's cool. Nice tester. I had a feeling it might, because I was already getting the, like, empirical knowledge that, like, big hits seem to maybe work better than little hits. Now, I can always bring out my sacrificial guy, which I'm pretty sure Entospectors come with basically parkour, because I think I've seen them jump up. I suppose this is our first shot, whatever we want to shoot. Do we go for the flank on the Sorcerer? Do we go for the drone? Pretty obviously, this is our best shot. And might as well do a mine. This one's mine. If we can one-shot the Sorcerer from the back, that's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, we can try to grab the phase drone if we get a chance. Really just depends how this turn goes, but... Okay, 72% crit. This is actually pretty good odds to kill at this point. Maybe not enough for a crit, but otherwise... How did he get armor? Oh, he's got normal armor. I was going to say, should not be getting will to survive from a flank, but he has normal armor. Alright, what else can we do from long range? Well, the rocket is not an option, so... Yeah, we could try to shoot the phase drone. We could try to move up. Up to switch spots there, maybe. Moving and rocketing, generally not my favorite. We do have Scion. Scion, maybe we can mess with the Frost Adder? Zoom out a bit here. Pretty sure we should have vision. Yeah, for sure. So, we're not running away. I could still rescue a friend. Or it might be better to make a zombie. Because they like to shoot them. They really like to shoot them. I mean, I have a way, oddly enough, if someone needs to be up front, I can pull them back to relative safety. Okay, the adder has decent will, not crazy. We also have Fire Whip. I think they all have the same odds, though. They all use the same calculation. But they do different effects. Fire Whip lights them on fire, disables weapon. Boulder Crush roots them. Slip Rain does ice. Yeah, unfortunately the buff is a turn ending. Not all of them are, but that one is. The heal is non-turn ending. Okay, good options. Sword Guy, well... I gotta say, sorting Frost Legion Adder, probably not the play. The drones, you know, maybe. Actually, this is full cover in that specific spot there. Assuming we can clean up a little bit, that's not impossible. Okay, Boltcaster guy can probably shut a drone down. This is definitely where I wanted a rocket, for sure. We're not even close enough to do a rend. Okay, we can also do a zap, a zippity zap. Yeah. We're doing that. I was thinking that the chrysalid would be a good idea, but AOE zap, I think. Oh, it's not AOE, but it still just hits him. It's not the same as the Volt. I thought it would be like that one, but this is still like guaranteed damage. We can just wipe the drone out. I think it's actually maybe better on the adder, although less damage. I think there's an upgrade for this that does make it AoE. Guaranteed kill. We'll just do that. I don't have good AoE, so this is just for sure. One less thing to worry about. No micro misses. Next up, like they have the high ground, so that's unfortunate. Are they going to be flanking this far? Maybe. Double check distances. Looks like this is good if we're targeting the Frost Adder, which is probably the play. Honestly, not letting it move might be good. 67, it's no guarantee. Do I take the 60? Nah, you know what? One zombie might be worth more than a 2/3 chance. Maybe you should have done that last turn or something, but... Okay. There is a world where we get underneath them and have like an Overwatch down here. It's kind of a crazy play. So I was planning on moving up. It's not all direction full cover, but it's some direction full cover. And then we can snapshot. Maybe? I mean... 2.4 tile scatters rough. But we can move out of the way. We were going to move out of the way. This was just so I had vision. So I didn't forget what's going on. I didn't even think about it. We have a... The disposable rocket launcher may not even scatter. We're pretty close to being able to clean it up. Just not quite, I don't think. Without some really lucky shots, I guess. Okay, well... The drone is annoying if it gets stunning on. But it's just not nearly as bad as the other potentials. So I think as our options fall apart... We just make sure people are in full cover, which at least gives them a reasonable chance of not getting shot. Actually, 84... Do you have Trojan or anything? No, but then I can probably ignore the drone if I just shut it off. One less thing to worry about. Good. Actually, he might have had failsafe, so even on a bad, it wouldn't be too bad. I can't remember who's got what. Maybe not. But there's a bunch of these classes that have like multi-perks. So they sort of sneak in. I really wish we'd killed that sorcerer on that chance. Alright, we're gonna pull back. We can get back up pretty easy. They're probably not... and also, let's see. 5 and 4, I'm pretty sure it was a 7 to 9 mission. There shouldn't be anything else to activate. Famous last words, but I don't want to risk too much vision if I can help it. Oh! I made a slight mistake. She got 3 turns. It's one of those weird feats that doesn't happen very often. It's the perfect plan, or whatever it's called. When you break concealment of your own action, which this counted, you get a free AP. So she actually can still try to do something, I guess. I'm surprised that we have vision through this window to that Viper. We still might want to hunker just so it can't grab us. I didn't think I was going to get an action, but we hunker to avoid the grab. And then... yeah. Just blowing the roof up. It might destroy some loot. It's okay. Didn't go perfectly on target. Ideally, I think this guy maybe would have dropped. But it is out in the open, so none of my shots are left at this point. Maybe I should have saved a shot. Maybe the sniper could have killed it. Like, we could, but that's a bad idea. So, funny rocket. Yeah. Low-level sword only, guys. It's tough. Could... I'm gonna put him in half cover on guard. Guard is hopefully deflects, so we put him in half cover so they might shoot him first. Put him on guard so he doesn't get hurt. Oh, they're gonna kill one of their friends? Thanks. Yeah, and stay there where you've got no cover from my sniper, please. Yes. Oh, we needed some vision up there and we're laughing. Alright, snakes, zooming. Shoots my zombie! Nice. Is that like a shotgun with 95%? Alright. You can't hit me when I'm hunkered, that's illegal. Sadly, we get poisoned if we move. At least we're not already poisoned. But I do need vision probably to kill the sorcerer. That turn went pretty well, though. Zombie cannot make it upstairs. Can't attack anybody. So what we do is try to get him far enough to see the sorcerer. I have to kind of guess the angle, though. Because he's like 2 tiles back. It might be best to be like somewhere around here. It says I can see someone at least, but I tried. Getting vision out there from the ground is tough. You can always do it with the pink ranger if I can't figure it out. Okay. So important things. We got to try to kill the frost adder. Normal snake is actually very flankable. If we had some more squad sight, we can do it from over here. Alright, why don't we... I also have Corporal Sano. I guess that doesn't restore statuses, sadly. You need like a medkit heal to get rid of poison. Probably not going to get a flank on the Frost Viper. They're going to be the troublemaker again. Yeah, I mean, but that's not a great play. Yeah, they got some pretty good defense. Alright. Well, I feel like I need to see what's going on. We're going to get poisoned. Seems like that kind of movement maybe shouldn't cause poison. Yeah, we'll deal with you. Because, like, all we did was climb up a ladder, but, you know, tiles are tricky. Okay, so theoretically that should open up the sniper shot. I forget which one my sniper. Survivalist. Way back. Okay, we're still way in downtown. So that's the abomination. The sorcerer is actually only 78%. Dang. And we need 4 damage to kill, so a graze won't even do it. Huh. Well, we're still going to take it, but we need to hit. We need a good roll. Nice. Crit, finally. We got the crit. Okay. 2 for 1. Okay, that just leaves the Vipers. That puts us in a good spot. So the Sword guys can't really deal with the Frost Legion one, so I think we just have them try to kill the normal one. And we're expecting someone kills him. Because we're not in good cover. Come on, Happy Meal. Okay, we have so far missed 2 90s and a 97. It's not looking great for them. I could summon a Chrysalid. Oh, they have a medkit themselves. Isn't that nice? I think we actually... I'll save it for the end of the round, but I might just use that on themselves to avoid any poison damage. Because then we can move and pick those up and get out of here. Alright. We can flashbang it. I don't think we're going to be getting any flamethrowers. Okay. We'll try to get the shot off on the flanked Viper, I guess. Snipers are doing pretty good this map.
That's right.
And finally, it's at what, 5 HP. I mean, we could probably take the ice damage. Although I guess if we kill it, I'm still not 100% sure if they explode. I feel like some of these guys explode, but maybe this is the kind that does damage on melee unless you kill it, rather than the other way around. Can we go for the 67% first?
Seems doable.
Or whatever it's up to now, but... yeah. This is safer, so let's try this. Yeah.
Not even close.
And then... we only have 2 shots. I guess it's... maybe flashbang disables? Probably doesn't disable a smart vest. But this increases our survivability. This was like my backup plan if I did nothing else work. Do I go for this? I think it's like 66% kill, so even if we don't kill, you know, we probably won't die. 5 HP. We got the roll. Surely the luck had to favor us eventually, right? Can't keep getting low rolls forever. Alright. Bit of a gamble. Probably didn't need to take that risk, but we're okay. And we can find out if that's the last enemies here, which it should be. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're gonna go pick up all the loot. And I need 2 more people on the roof. Yeah, that's it. Mission completo, basically. There's a lot of loot piled up here. That's great. Alright, sweet. That might be everything. So, I'll just try to match up people that are relatively fast to the hard to get. Of course, you have to go through poison to get there, which is rather unfortunate. Can't quite get adjacent. Did I destroy? I didn't destroy any, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there was 5 to start, so... alright, we're just gonna grab this one then.
Location confirmed. Got it.
That's it. That should be enough people to get everything. You can head towards evac. Way over there.
No need to ask twice.
Got the goods. That's affirmative.
Oh, that was fun. We had a couple really easy missions, so this one put in a little bit of pressure on me. It's probably for the best. I guess you can just be free, my friend. Be free? Be free! So the purple release zombie doesn't work. Fine.
Got it. Moving.
Lots of mods. Everyone does things a little differently. You can get further away. Chest. Should be getting all the chests this turn. We got tons of time.
Target asset located. On the move.
I guess you're not allowed to open them after a dash, but it doesn't really make any difference.
Target asset ready.
The other kinds, the
On the move.
not the smash and grab loots, the other resource stealing ones where the enemy are trying to get their own, trying to steal them with red flags. This actually is a dangerous move. Surprisingly dangerous. You probably don't want to end your turn there. I have definitely had players get soft locked in three-way cover before. I don't know if it's a vanilla bug or a modded bug, but maybe more on shield guys that make their own cover, I think. But sometimes they get no movement from there. Just pathing problems, I suppose. So I generally try to avoid three-way cover. That's all.
Got it covered.
It's probably shield guys that cause the problem.
Will do.
It would be nice. I mean, the game is predicated on, you know, rush and enemy reinforcement waves and sneaking and stuff. But I kind of wish that there was a way to just, you know, you've killed all the enemies, the mission's just over. Like,
What am I doing with this?
do I need to do this every single time? Like, and do I even want to deal with waves of reinforcements? I don't know. The game could, I'm sure with a bit of scripting, you could calculate how long it takes to get out. Or even just say if all the enemies are dead and you've got 5 turns remaining, that's probably enough. Or some arbitrary net count would work rather than trying to do math on movement. But I feel like I end up spending a lot of time after I win the mission just trying to get out before the reinforcements show up, but generally never having to deal with them. And then if they do show up, it's just like 2 or 3 guys you overwatch, so... Yeah, it's one of my pet peeves with XCOM 2. I don't think it's any of the modders' fault. I think it's just fundamental design flaw. This happens a lot. And I guess maybe Long War you do a lot more missions, but in the vanilla game this will still happen. It's just you're going to be done the game before it happens. Yeah, maybe that's the idea. They do things that annoy you, but you're only going to have to do them like 3 or 4 times and then the game's done. So, I don't know. Maybe it's no big deal. I would prefer if this wasn't as a key part of the story.
Mission accomplished.
I guess on harder difficulties, reinforcements come quicker, you're more time pressured.
20 years.
But I don't know if I can't really see myself ever enjoying that either, so it's just my problem with timers. There's mods that remove the timers entirely though if you don't like them. In fact, it's not even a mod, there's just an option in the config to double the timer duration. Well, maybe a mod unlocks it, but I don't have to install more mods. I can just say turn timers are doubled and pretty much, well, that's not always the problem though, it's the reinforcements. But anyway, another easy mission overall, other than a little excitement. Not a lot of rewards. For a resource grab, 16 alloys, I'm not sure that was worth the time. Like, the loot is okay, but I feel like we missed out on some supplies or something there. I wonder if something didn't go to plan, but... Yeah, that was a smash and grab. I feel like usually it gives you supplies and alloys, but... Yeah. We got some experience. We didn't really take any permanent damage, so it's just willpower. Alright. Destroyer, they need to be able to shoot rockets further away. That's the thing. They actually don't get javelins? Come on. They're a squad, technically snapshot. They can do either. They're an anything sniper, but, sniper rockets makes me think javelin rockets, Javelins are the ones that can go beyond your line of sight, but don't see it, sadly. Could be here. But yeah, if they told me up front, if you do this mission, you will get 16 alloys, I'd probably have been like, nah. So I'm pretty sure I just take Jingoistic anyway. The heavy weapon slot's cool, but it means we don't want to equip heavy armor, but that's a fairly long ways away. Otherwise, we can try to make his gauntlet flamethrower better. I don't think that's the plan. Or we can make him better at flanking, which does work with snapshotting a bit. I'll just go with the free rocket. But, wow, the free heavy slot, which I think can be a rocket. Yeah, you can get an extra rocket. Those are pretty good. But, I mean, the other stuff's good, too, so we'll figure out what I want to bring next time. I think heavy weapon slots are pretty solid, honestly. They're worth a pretty good pick, right? And it also gave me a grenade slot, so that's like 2 pretty strong upgrades on a unit. He's got a lot of versatility. Sniping, fire, a little bit of flamethrowing, which is, mostly not that valuable. Rockets are good. We can bring extra rockets without costing him mobility, I think, which is the real thing. I'm not even 100% sure, but it doesn't cost him. So even just having 2 rockets is probably worth it. So yeah, heavy weapon. Although there's other good options too, so that's good. All right, next up, technician. Right, ice sniper, weird one. Still squad sight or snap, so kind of whatever you want. But the snapshot is special, non-turn ending. This is like actually extra good snap. And we took harder to see whilst concealed, mostly because I don't think I cared about the other abilities, not because I wanted to be super sneaky. So we can either go crits, go Bitter Frost, and with... He's not the one that gets this one's mine. I was going to say the this one's mine guy with a plus 50 crit, then that would help. And he doesn't even have a sniper rifle right now, but we can switch that out. I think I'm leaning towards Frost Protocol. It's not quite as strong as Combat Protocol for damage, but... In fact, I would say Cold as a status element is maybe the least important for me, but still guaranteed damage. There's definitely times when I prefer that. So we go with that, I think. Well, I don't need any more sneaky snipers, even though we kind of started that. I don't want more sneaky snipers. And then for extra AP, probably Renewal Protocol. I think that's pretty solid. Rescue is also pretty nice. To be fair, if you want to lean into your cold damage, 40 below sounds awesome. But you need the whole squad to kind of lean into it. And for now, another way to heal from ranged is pretty solid. I don't have very many units that can do that. And then, yeah, our clown. Not a good mission. He had a lot of misses. So... yeah, this is always the trick with Storm Riders. I really like the dual blade concept. I just have to give him better swords. He'll be fine. I was talking about going Overwatch build with him, and I think that's still the play. I'm not going shield-wise, and we'll be able to take some other from Rampage if we want. But I think the Overwatch teleporting is really nice. It's still dangerous. You can activate, but because he gets to attack twice on Overwatch, I'm pretty sure with an aim penalty, so you do need to get the better weapons, but like there's no Blade Master either. But Overwatch, well, we'll go with it for now. Teleporting seems fun anyway, right? You can just teleport to an allied soldier anyway, which is solid. Okay, promotion's done. Some of the squad get a small break. See how many seconds we get before the next big map. Scilab's coming close. And then maybe we'll finally get that infirmary going. Definitely delayed that boy. Whew. Alright, missions are started, rushed, slow. Actually, this might be the one that's rushed. Advent troop column. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff on the list. Okay. And we don't need the mech. I don't think I want to scan for more missions because we're doing just fine. Too many missions enough. Almost too many missions already. So let's get that Scilab. I don't even need to scan for missions. Doesn't even matter. You can always get them. Alright, aliens. I think I skip it. I'm not really sure the advantage of doing this kind of mission. The intel, the experience, you know, a little bit of loot, but there's no like, you know, keep corpses and stuff. I believe the mission is designed to increase the overall vigilance in the area, and then Advent, in theory, diverts troops here from other areas, in theory. But that's generally not something I care about. I wish I knew better what the point of these were, other than just doing missions for the sake of doing them. But I think we skip one for now. Like, I got so many missions going, I'm okay skipping one now and then, and that doesn't seem very valuable. So. And I am also kind of trying to worry about our Avenger being attacked someday, because it hasn't happened yet. So, you know, maybe keep some soldiers around. Another, oh, right, I forgot a little bit. I got a random New Brazil extra guy from, well, not random, but just, I guess, 93 days went by. Suspicious. I wasn't trying to recruit, but we got one. Maybe they just randomly join if you're not recruiting at all. I mean, it's good. This is the next place we're planning to liberate, so getting to 13 or 14, valuable. I'm going to look at the barracks. I think I only have one injury. Yeah, just the one wound. And this was a terrible one. Poor old Jimmy here was out for like 35 days. But that's why we're not rushing the infirmary. We're actually playing well enough that we don't need to rush. And technically, I could heal faster if I wanted. Anyway. Alright, something is ready. Yankee. Okay. I thought the other one was going to pop first, but I must have miscounted. Because we have the troop column mission right underneath. But it is 0 hours, so this is... I swear I calculated it, but maybe I miscounted it. Anyway, we should be okay. This is a very important mission, though. Take it serious. We got, like, some pretty high-level guys. Dark VIPs are sneaky, though. Alright. Yeah, the plan was to do the troop column infiltration first to lower the enemy strength, so that this mission would be a little bit chiller, but whatever. Scheduling on those infiltrations can be pretty tricky when you're doing boosts and stuff. I'm pretty sure I remember to boost it. Okay, so Dark VIP. I mean, it's not a secret at this point. A good number of civilians are faceless. And
Locate the target. Take out any
the enemies seem to very much cluster around the objective most of the time. On the plus side, it's a large map, so maybe they'll spread out, but we had light, so 11 to 13, or 12 to 14, I don't know, somewhere around. I think it was 11 to 13. Just expect more than that anyway, really.
Squad concealment active.
Okay, so what's our map? Big map. In the middle of the road, middle of the... There's no real easy buildings. Looks like the Dark VIP is inside of a room. And we need to go up. There's a way up, I think. Well, there's a way down, but no, there's a way up. So there's a pretty easy escape point. Not that I'm planning to go to the roof and sneak through it. Like, I'm not expecting a stealth mission here. But there might be a way. I mean, I'm pretty sure you activate the Dark VIP on the way and everyone attacks, because they're generally all clustered around you anyway. But probably better to take the fight maybe from this side. I don't think we're going to be doing a high ground fight unless they're... These are pretty narrow. But yeah, I think we head along this side, basically. Left side, up. Lots of space, so we might have some time to pass. My sneakiest units. Let's see. We do have, yeah, our number one recon, Kimbo. He's got tracking, he's got shadow, or whatever it's called, phantom. Eventually I'll remember. Okay, we go left. If there's a drone right here, I quit. There is a safe zone around you, your deployment, but it's not necessarily huge. I've definitely had maps where 2 steps or 3 steps activated, so. Okay. Lots of civilians, no enemies yet. So we can probably move. This is finding something. But shouldn't be spotting us, right? Yeah, just a drone. Okay. I think I made the right decision. Going forward, would have just ran into the drone anyway. Our first laser cannon. Woo! Big boy.
Double time.
Shell G, Death Machine. If we do have to fight the drone, I guess he can pretty easily clear it. I hope it doesn't charge us, but if it does, I'll put a couple units there. Maybe I could have just kept my distance and avoided it in theory, but I feel like the drones just go wherever they go, and if they're going to force a fight, they just do it. You know, and it doesn't matter. We probably want to take this fight. Our first muton! That guy... Wait a second.
fragile ones we fought in the past. Looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
That's a pretty fun one. I don't think I've seen that glitch before. Walking on walls. What kind of alien's that? Just a regular trooper doing the moonwalk. Or not the moonwalk. What's the other Michael Jackson move? The one where he leans back, nail in the shoes. Looks like he's like 45 degrees or something. Maybe more than 45 degrees. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot. I mean, I don't like the fact that they're on high ground, but that guy might be annoying too. Raptor Commando. Yeah, they have a habit of flying around, being snipers. Okay, we can do a lead open. Who would I rather shoot? Honestly, the Raptor. Okay. That's a good open on enemy phase. The rest of the squad, well, Kimbo's not going to get the Overwatch because he's got Phantom. But oh, there's a world because of we have vision on all 5 enemies that we can see. We can actually get right up, and if they drop down, we actually get a shotgun Overwatch. Rarest of things. Well, you get lots of a shotgun Overwatch that hits. Let's just Overwatch from here. This is not the best spot for an Overwatching. And yeah, we We were planning on doing some stealthy mine deliveries. Once again, I feel like these classes, saboteurs and miners, they just depend on getting the perfect setup, perfect map, enemy loadout. I just can't pull it off very often. I mean, we still have shadow access, so like maybe there's another chance later, but I have not been doing very many good blast mine traps. And you can just overwatch, I guess. Xiaoji's got a good overwatch, good vision probably. Someone's gonna waste it on the drone, but... And similarly, this is a pretty good overwatch. We could even rapid target something. I think there's a good chance the commando just gets sniped and killed. So I throw the rapid targeting on our first Muton. It doesn't have any extra bonuses, doesn't do more damage or crit, but it'll still help. Well, assuming anyone bothers to shoot it. I think that's pretty good. I guess technically I can also mark it? Does that stack with Hollow? Hey there, Drow. Let's learn. This is from our armor, so this is an ability I don't usually get. But let's see if you can Hollow and mark. I feel like they might stack. Let's see. Hollow targeted plus 10. Marked plus 10. That's pretty crazy. Nice. That makes the I think it's the officer armor that gives us that. Target painter, yeah, officer armor. That's one of the better armors for low rank. And then pistol, that's gonna stay stealth. You just stay at the back, don't get revealed. Basically, that's all you're doing. Okay, let's see how this goes. This should be a slaughter, but you never know. Alright, first shot against the Raptor. 10 damage crit. Whew, new record. That's the highest damage so far, I think, for a single target shot. Here's our big boy. Wish we could take the gun home. Xiaoji with a graze. Alright, we got him. Looks like a shotgun hit. Oh man, I'm so happy that works. Okay, very nice. Drone doesn't even matter. I'm glad it moved last. And the only thing alive is a sectoid, who for some reason came right to us like food. I don't want you to break stealth, but we could just shield bash him. Is that the one that pushes him? No, there's a different charge attack that knocks them back. I was thinking, like, if I ran to here and shoved him off the wall, that's Baldur's Gate 3 strat, right? Do the old shove off a cliff. Alright, Xiaoji, maybe? Yeah, you had the best shot on him. And then you can still reload or whatever. And then... I mean, I know what'll kill him. But we could try the shield bash. It's not as strong as a shotgun, probably. Not a real sword. Oh, we're doing some tricks. Walking on air. Nice. Nice. Going to the graveyard. Thriller video recording session. We already had the sideways walking trooper. Now we got the air walking. Well, it looks like he's dead. What happens there? I'll never know how much damage we did, but we killed him and found another drone. So it's our first laser cannon too, so get to show that off a little bit. Lots of red shinies. Okay, well that makes us... Wait, there's something else active? Oh no, we didn't kill him, we just got loot. Okay, never mind. After all that, I see. Well, we still got lots of shots. I will not waste anything. We'll just move up and blast him from short range. Don't need to use a cooldown. But I think the shotgun would have probably just killed him, honestly. Okay, so the idea is, now that we've dealt with 6, that's a lot of guys for 1 pod and 2 scouts. There's still lots more, but that's like half the map. So now the trick is, maybe this is a bit aggressive, it's to find the enemies, you know, theoretically while they're on yellow alert and get a stealth trap of some sort. And I can go back into shadow to, with a little bit of luck.
Okay, minuto mix. Back online.
Roger that.
But yeah, dark VIP missions, right? You gotta be a little bit more careful. But I feel like that was a very good first pull, so no complaints. Let's get some vision.
Moving to position.
Okay, good. And I'm pretty willing to bet, based on their line, their little Congo line, they're running to us. We might pull a squad sights shot off. No. I might be able to with a little bit of work, though. It depends on where they move. This is still quite a distance, so I think I'm willing. I'd rather be on the high ground, but we're not going to get into here with vision, so sure.
Got it covered.
Maybe we put Santa in a position where next turn we can theoretically do a shadow blast mine surprise.
Minuto mix.
So it looks like I don't want to activate this turn.
Not a problem.
Or if anything activates just the drone, I guess.
Absolutely.
Laser cannon. I feel like this is a bit too close. But this isn't my like squad sight, is it? No, this is the holo targeting. This is the guy that wants to holo target and then get a bunch of free shots. So I think some reloads wouldn't hurt if you got a little bit of time.
It's killing time.
Move up a little bit, but not too far.
Got it covered.
To be fair, a lot of the civilians could,
Back in.
you know, wake up.
Overwatch. It's killing time.
Come get
This
some.
is our... Oh, did I accidentally use a free reload there? Eh. It's one of the reasons I don't like those auto-loaders. It's too easy. Okay, well, on the plus side, our sniper can probably do a sniper pull. They're not on yellow alert. Oh, they're all going to group up? Close enough. Okay, let's see. Sniper should... Not on a lot of them, but I'd say shooting the Wraith Commando might be the most important anyway. So we can do a lead the target on him. Now, the question is there any chance a blast mine can hit them? If only there was cover here. That would probably do it. That would be the ultimate blast mine from up above. Now, he is shadowed, but I think once the mine explodes, he gets detected, right? Shadow gives like really small detection radius, but yeah, towers ignore him, but I'm pretty sure once the mine goes boom, he's out. This is probably not close enough, though. I don't know if I want to get... Santa? No, let's not do it. That's too much. It's too much. It's not gonna do much, but one of them will probably run into it anyway. You have to land it on top of the group to get a multi-hit, but even if I put it here, someone will run into it. It's probably better than Overwatch. Well, he's, yeah, Phantom. It's the only way he's going to do any damage now. We'll probably still have some vision from here. Overwatch. Let's Gotta be careful who I put out. As awesome as some of these are... Okay, it's wild, it's crazy, it's wacky. We don't activate, we go on Overwatch, but we're right beside them. So that when they activate in a second, we might actually get an Overwatch. This guy is fine staying in stealth. Shotgun, well, not really for Overwatches. So your job is just to be sort of close enough that next turn you can help. I mean, maybe they fly up here, but... and then laser cannon... I guess I just hope for any Overwatch is better than no Overwatch. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Not the best blast mine, but I think this is still a better turn to activate than waiting another turn. But maybe the real play was to jump down and do the perfect blast mine. 7 damage, no crit, sadly. But the Wraith Commando is almost dead. That guy, super dead. Like the worst of the ones. We did get the pistol Overwatch. Auto sustain, yeah. Well, a lot of 1 HPs, but... This is why, you know, we didn't want Santa down there. I was definitely worried that would happen if I jumped down. This is already destroyed part of our building at his maximum throw range, may I remind you. Alright, well, unfortunately, I didn't even notice that guy with the sustain, but all we really need to focus on is the mech and Overwatch, I guess. Sniper's already done their job. He's still concealed, thankfully. Okay, this is 3 more active. This puts us at 10. I bet you the rest of the enemies are just guarding the objective. This seemed like a patrol more than a guard. Could be wrong. We do have a slug shot. Does anyone have any way to shred some armor, though? Well. Santa's still invisible. Frost Mech, Drone, Wraith Commando. So... Is this gonna just destroy the wall we're on, though? He can throw 2. Okay. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Actually, we need a way to activate them. It's kind of dumb. Just take the free shot here. Nice.
What did you expect?
Probably need someone to overwatch the whatever the heck that is too. No easy shot on the drone. Don't need that. Well, my double mines might not have been a very good play. But that's what I did, so that's what I did. Okay, we shoot, we get a free hollow target, we can follow up other people. This is what I should have done. I know it's got some big armor, but the next shot, even if it doesn't kill, she'll kill it.
On my way.
The drone wasn't activated. I hate that it still didn't activate this. I don't like that at all. Alright, let's kill this guy. And I guess we probably could have sniped the drone after all. I really wanted someone on Overwatch to kill the sustains. This will maybe do it. Cool jump, man. We could shoot the drone, but... a little bit too technical. I probably should change the album after this. Been listening to Final Fantasy VII for a bit long now. Alright, Slug shot the drone. It's pretty good odds. Heck yeah, crit. That was a 4% crit. Woo! Crushing it. And then we Overwatch to try to kill this guy when he wakes up. Maybe try not to get... Just gonna hop down here. I don't know if this side of the wall is gonna explode, so... you know, might. Okay, he wakes up. Not in cover. Moves. Shoots. GG, good night. Okay. Happy? That's 11 dead. Probably only one pod left. And then, of course, reinforcements. Whew. Stressful, but we're good. We're good. This guy. Alright. Sneaky. Go sneak up. I haven't found any faceless civvies yet. It seems like usually once... That's another stupid priest. Once all the aliens are dead, they just start randomly turning into faceless. So like if this is the last group, we kill them and then these guys will start transforming. This is interesting play. We're gonna do this. I didn't really follow my original plan, but plans were made to be broke. I guess it'd be nice to have an Overwatcher too. Just don't get light on fire, please. And look, Santa left some presents for the kids once we're done. Blue Ankylo, war criminal. Ah, there we go. It would have been hilarious if one of these popped on top of the double mine. But... alright, game. Dark VIP. Okay, well, they didn't move, so we didn't trigger any Overwatches. I guess if you want to be safe, we clean these two up before we open the door. It's nice you can see what's in there, though. How would you like to shoot this guy? Yeah. Nice crit. Another 9% crit. Like, it's not like if we need it, it's just, it's nice when you get them. Alright, some good overkill. What else we got? Can't see him, sadly. Hi, friend. Yeah, we're getting some big hits on these guys. This is definitely one of my better squads, and we're just sort of smacking these guys around. Alright, the techno squeakies are squeaking away. You can see him from here, says the tracker. 100%.
By the numbers.
Alright, you just don't open that door yet. You could actually do pretty close to an old what's it called, Xenonaut style UFO breach here, because the aliens can't see through the door. It's fine, it's fine. I guess I'm glad I took a turn to kill the other two. Well, here they are. They woke up. Alright, let's do this. We got some shots. That's a good shot. I don't have as many shots as I was hoping. That's annoying. Free Overwatch. Okay, could be worse. We're not in great position, but I got lots of abilities. Yeah, look at this. He's got all this HP. He's pretty dead. I said this is one of my better squads, right? I didn't even need to do holo targeting. I had that ready too. Alright, the cryo rocket here definitely needs to die. We can just stab him. I love it when I get to do double stab. Just stab him right through the wall. Do I think it's worth it to have clearly defined squads? Maybe in the mid game once you've got your officers going, because the officer bonuses is probably the only thing I think would be worth it enough. I generally don't have enough availability for soldiers to really dedicate them to just wait around till the next squad mission's ready. Oh, the mech's pretty important to kill. This is my double shot shotgun. Well, seeing as... Are we going to be okay to kill that mech? Oh, wow, this is convenient too. You're not really a mech killer, so we'll do this. You picked the worst cover. What do we got? Can't even get vision on him. Well, I can open the door. Yeah. The Faceless is less of a threat than the mech. As long as we're not grouped up too much. The chances of us getting, like, shredding seems relatively low. Sniper can only shoot the Faceless. Okay, yeah, this is the play. Now that the door's open, this is actually way better. So we start like this. Shoot, hollow. No shred, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Graze is good enough. Not what we wanted, but this should be an extra free shot from the gunner. And that should do it. And we better not be 2 grazes. That was not? So does that mean when an ally fails to kill a target you've holo-targeted, you take a reactionary shot? We shot holo-targeted it. Does that mean you have to use the... That sucks if it's not compatible. I thought for sure that would be either shooting holo-targeting or, you know, holo-gun holo-targeting. It looks like it's not. Ugh. And it, like, was that another grace? Xiaoji was supposed to do 6 to 7 damage. He did 2. Well, 4, but 2. So that means we've had 2 grazes at, like, 90%. Oh. It's friggin' mech. I can't kill it. You have holo targeted. I was like, someone else could holo target him just to try that to get an extra shot. But, this is one of those rare times I would actually like a snapshot sniper. All right. Come on, please, just get a nice crit, kill it or something. Oh, yeah. I still have this guy. I mean, it might be enough. I was thinking I had 2 shots there, but shotgun's gonna do more. If I destroyed this wall somehow, we could have shot him twice, but... He's not the shield wall spammer the way some people are. He has the damage ups. I think there's a pretty high chance we get the kill. Yeah. I mean, 66% of the time. That doesn't do anything. I don't think. Doesn't change the aim at all. I don't think. Alright, we got him.
What did you expect?
He could have moved. Like, again, for grouping up, wouldn't have mattered. He can move. Okay. 1 chip will kill the faceless before we get hit. So, we go for that. Honestly, back to your original spots. Another one bites. That's 4? I don't know what the limit is, but I know there's a lot. He does regenerate. 1 shot was a good hit. Other shot? Come on, the pistolier had an Overwatch. Don't tell me there's no vision. You critical hit me. That's crazy! Look how much damage that guy did. Well, my best recon. I mean, I'm glad we had the armor, but that... So, I left this unit on Overwatch. And again, they cheated us. None of this is full cover. Definitely should have had line of sight. We literally have line of sight here. I'm 100% sure she was on Overwatch. Well, it doesn't actually show you his weapon range, his damage range. Sometimes they show you here, or if he's got a gun. But yeah, that's a crazy amount of damage. Gee whiz. I mean, I'm glad we're not dead, but also reinforcements. Hooray! Ugh. Alright, Xiaoji, you need to reload anyway. No Overwatch for you. Shoot and reload.
Kill confirmed. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, she was definitely on Overwatch right there.
Got it covered.
Well, the good news, you know, he's alive. The bad news is, oh, there was also that faceless over there. I should probably... The infinite faceless are starting to get to me here. You tell me you can't see him? I don't think if we just move, he won't be able to get a free attack.
Heading out.
He'll have to dash.
Scanning.
Alright. Depends where these guys land. In theory, they'll just get crushed. 3. They're definitely getting some stronger units, though. They're getting that Raptor Commando guy in there, I think is his name. The jetpacks. But he's right by the shotgun again. Not a very smart landing. Grazes. Alright, there's one.
Target neutralized.
2. Shotgun is not getting a shot. Okay, good. I was gonna say. So many grazes. Wow.
Do it.
Alright, this guy has to dash. Yeah. Yeah, the AI always cheats. Just, I guess this is why I don't mind reloading once in a while, because you know the AI is gonna cheat sometimes. Okay, so I don't know what he's gonna do when he unsustains. We definitely can't have someone like this nearby. Almost just escape. I think we pick up and just make sure we're out of line of sight, which we can just go up.
Orders confirmed.
We don't want him fighting anyway at this point, so.
Here we go. All right, time to move.
There's like 0% he can see from there, and we're gonna have a bunch of overwatches. So. Okay. Speaking of overwatches, now I don't know if I have any covering fire overwatches, which is the one you really need. Probably not super available. So yeah, we want shield guy with a shotgun up close. Laser cannon a little bit further back. Running low on ammo, but we're okay. It also gets us closer to evac. Santa. I mean, anyone can do 1 damage. We shouldn't need this many overwatches. Maybe I could have just left a blast mine and had everyone run away. I'm gonna get Xiaoji out. There's a few units I don't want to get injured. I already have one of the ones I didn't want to get injured that's injured. This is like one of my... This is as close to the A-team as we've got, so
Sure thing.
Wait, it still says 2? Oh, I keep forgetting about this stupid faceless. He keeps blending in. Well, we have a lot of overwatches.
On Overwatch.
That's all I can say. Keep forgetting. Like, the map's over and they keep popping in. Good shooting, Santa. Well, the shotgun did that. What about this? Okay. I guess it's good I had all those overwatches. Okay, can we please get out of here? One really bad faceless swipe, crit through cover that ignored Overwatch. Everything else should be done. We're gone. Honestly, I think we played the mission well. I'm not sure there was a way to remove all risk of getting hit. And we just happened to get crit. It's going to take a couple turns to get my sniper out, but... Yeah, you can go. I guess it would have been nice to grab the Muton on the way out or something, but I don't want to stick around. We're already getting reinforcements. It's just going to get worse. To be honest, we might even have to see more thanks to the somewhat slow sniper. Is that it? Alright. Okay, we get a little bit more time. It's still gonna take like 2 turns. Just get everyone reloaded. I wish they could all reload at the same time in parallel, but you know. Xenonauts, stuff like this, the animations go so much faster. Okay, can you make it? Alright, we're good. At least we don't have to do 2 waves of reinforcements. Alright, good mission overall. I guess that gives us 2 long-term injuries. The infirmary is, you know, we're getting closer. 22 kills. That might have been, other than the HQ assault, the most we've killed in a single mission, I think. But what was that? 4 faceless surprises, a wave of reinforcements. That's kind of how it goes. I want to remember to double check the mission timer on the troop column infiltration because I thought it was going to go before this mission, which would have made it easier. But for whatever reason, the timing didn't work out.
An impressive performance, Commander.
35 days. Ah, that's my good... I guess Hitman, not Recon, but the idea is he's one of my better tracking scouts, so that sucks. And yeah, what do you do if you have squads? Like, if you have designated 8-man squads or whatever, one of them is out for 35 days. And you're just gonna have to replace them with some other scout. And if you're trying to fill the class style, it might be hard to find exactly the right replacement. So we do get the full rewards, intel. Oh, good, our first fear of panic. We can get that fixed a couple different ways. If you have reserves, but yeah, are they going to be like super low ranks then, I guess? Like, but we do get an extra contact slot, which is not even needed, but nice to have. Oh, no, we expected that. We're going to get queued up. Oh, I did miss it. Oh, it just didn't pop. I don't know if it paused at 100 and I didn't miss it. I could have done this first. See, I thought I had the timer right. So 104% means it was probably at 100 before the one we just did. And that would have made it a little bit easier. Ah, shucks. I don't know how I missed it, but lots of stuff going on. I think you almost always need one resistance radio, and we already built it. But, yeah, the free contacts are certainly not a bad thing. Chance to panic when his squad mate panics. I mean, he's got decent will, but... yeah. Alright, what do you get? My scout. Sad day. Oh, I guess he took Shadow Step. So we're going... if you kill, reconceal with your knife. Or, if you kill with your pistol, you reconceal. Or you can disable. Okay, probably one of those. I'm actually going to take a short break, get a drink, but I'll be right back. We'll make the promotion party go. Alright, late night tubers? Or, well, late night for me at least. The world's a big place. Welcome back. Let's do our promotions. Continue our game. So, what did I decide? I didn't decide anything. I guess I took Blade Master for 15 AP at some point. So we should just go with either disarming or melee reconceal. Hey, Aaron. I do like the combo of resetting run and slice. I think that's slightly better than just shooting. Pistols are, unless you really invest in them, they have a kind of hard time getting kills, right? We also have some Twitch rage. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, for promotion here, yeah, I think he's supposed to be concealed, so the chance to reconceal is definitely my best pick. Unfortunately, we're not going to see him again for a while. But I was thinking about this too. We'll probably just leave this fear of him. It's kind of just part of his story, you know? He was doing good, got all the way up to staff sergeant, and then he got swiped by some faceless. Hey, it looks like you're all here, Dylan. I don't, I'm not a big time streamer. I don't know how all the raids work exactly, but looks good from my end as far as I can see. Okay, promotions. Anybody else? Oh yeah, Vanguard. So this guy, pretty solid class. Turtle Shield, we need to get a custom mod for that. But a double shot shotgun shield guy. What a weird combo. Marauder double shot, already doing +1 damage with parkour, slug shots. Bit of survivability. So, trying to think what I want this guy to turn into. Yeah, enjoy your dinner there, of course, of course. Oh, it's pretty tempting to go focus. First reaction is guaranteed. Because he's got Marauder, it's easy to go shot Overwatch. And shotguns tend to suck on reaction, unless you're very, very careful how you set them up. A lot of times you're just going to get a 5% and no big deal. There's actually a PCS that sets the minimum percent odds on a character. It tends to work on a shotgun user. You can give him like a 50 or 75 PCS. But we could instead just never miss. And then you got ranged Overwatch. To be fair, Burial Shot, pretty solid as well. If you kill, get your turn back. No, nothing wrong with that at all. Maybe we get them both at some point. But I think the auto hit, guaranteed damage is guaranteed damage. You can't really argue, as far as I'm concerned. And this isn't exactly a shield wall build. The other shield classes are more likely to get free action after shield wall, but we're not getting it, I don't think. Super Shred. That's what we're talking. But we'll save the high level stuff for later. Okay. We'll save some AP, but yeah, maybe I'll get Burial Shot later. It does sound pretty solid. Alright, Master Roshi, good stuff. Next up, Overseer. So unfortunately, I think we learned that I made a mistake or something's not working. The holo-targeted reaction shot doesn't work with holo-targeting from shooting. It only seems to work... maybe they need better names for these, but holo-targeting is the way you're supposed to do the free reaction shot. It seems like... unless something went wrong, but... pretty confident I set that up correctly. So that combo I was hoping for failed me. Otherwise, we're not really built for anything other than... we did have a covering fire. Good for sustain. Grazes up to normal is good. Overwatch after a grenade is good. If you've got grenades. We could go smoke grenade build, I guess. I'm kind of thinking leaning more into holo targeting. So, do we give our holo... again, I don't know how that combos with the holo targeting skill. Because it would be pretty cool if we can give the crit chance on shooting rather than spending our turn, ending our turn on holo target. I guess this is the class where we finally decide how try to figure out how holo targeting works with all these synergies. I think the boring option is concentration, just less likely to graze is fine. Well, basically, you never graze at that point. That's probably better overall, but less interesting, maybe? To be fair, what are your stats? Good mobility, good aim. You're likely to get... Actually, you got a free grenade slot as well. I'm wiffle-waffling. They're all pretty good. I guess... a free covering fire Overwatch is pretty solid. What are we looking forward to? In theory, double Overwatch is nice. Another first reaction hits for sure. This is all very much Overwatch build no matter where we go. Crit chance? That's just not enough. I don't care. Free Overwatches occasionally, or... okay, I decided to be boring. Abilities that don't apply very often versus something that happens all the time. At least it will, like 10 or 20% of the time, I forget, whatever the graze band is, you're going to get grazes. Now we don't, so it's just more reliable damage. It's not guaranteed hits yet, but we're getting close. Next mission probably can start the infirmary finally, and maybe 1 or 2 missions to the side lab. But I know I got another one ready to go, so let's get to it. We did have a raid, so you guys get to see actual tactical combat. Let's do this. Troop column ambush, one of my favorites. 13 to 15, keep that number in mind. 7 units. Once again, pretty decent, mostly sergeants. These are the 2 squads that were like A and B squads, sort of. So the last 2 missions, last one and this one, kind of our best bet. Oh, I was gonna change the music too. Let me do that on this fly here, and hopefully not crash the game. So we played Final Fantasy VII music. Well, let's just go to 9 from OC Remix. No specific reason, but I guess it's kind of on theme. I don't know if I've got something. There we go. Chill opener. Alright. Patrol Zone 13. Roleplay moment. No, we don't care about the story in this game. We're just here to kill aliens and get loot and level up. Make neat stories out of random character pools. Alright, ambush. Auto-conceal, very nice. Let's have a quick breakdown of the squad. We have a squad sight sniper with... squad snipe snapshot with a knife. Or with a sword, actually. So we can do kind of whatever kind of sniping we want, but lead the target is good. We've got laser rifle. This is a rook, I think. Shield plus rifle. One of the best classes we've got. Amazing defense with smoke and Overwatch. Can do double Overwatch. We've got the LMG gunner, which is the basically squad sight sniper gunner. We might not have a laser weapon yet, but they still do tons of damage. We have our scout, so to speak, at least to start with, but they don't have a stay-in concealment. They just have a reconceal, temporary reconceal. Templar, normal Templar, not one of the weird ones. A vector rifle, another potential ambush. So maybe we plan, because we've got the build your own grenades, build a grenade. And then we can do grenade traps while stealth. And this is the one that's supposed to be able to do that. I don't know if we've ever pulled one off really successfully yet, but I keep trying. So one day. So maybe that's the plan with Mad Max. Depends on armor, whether frags or APs are better, but we've already got a frag, so let's build an AP right away. It does end his turn, but he's okay. And then we've got a... what is this class? Oh, this is the quartermaster. So although they have an SMG, they're actually technically a pistol wielder. The SMG is just for fun. It's just for mobility. It's like slapping just equipping your knife in Fallout so you can move faster. And I did have this is my starter stuff. Okay. Alright, let's do it. We will open movement with Someone with concealment at least. Yeah, you gonna got a sword. I guess to look at the map, it's Ooh, we are not. Okay, let's reorient the camera. This is the corner, so we were looking more of this direction. Troop ambush, you know, they generally have patrols. There's usually like a really, really large advent force somewhere. I traditionally hate this area of the map. I don't like these train cars much. There's not really anywhere else to go. So there is full cover at least. So let's just start exploring. And we've got like super dagger throwing with swift throw. Definitely fun ability. I think I'll stay closer to the edge than into the middle. Templars. Unfortunately, we have no free focus Templar, but yeah, I don't really have a big plan this turn other than we're just moving up everyone into cover. Sniper, again, you know, high ground's lovely as always, but LMG can be in the back. Just get my guys starting locations so I can kind of remember who's up front. Okay. But yeah, the idea will be to find the enemy squad and maybe drop some mines on them. See if we can pull it off. It's harder with no like high ground buildings, but now we do have tracking, so I can see through these walls, which makes this much safer. There's nothing really close. And we're almost to the edge of the map, which gives me a pretty good idea where the enemy's going to be. Probably not over here. But, let's get some vision. Okay. Pretty confident they're not hiding behind the bus stop. So, we got to get around these trains. That's the trick. We can continue crafting more mines, but it'll slow us down a bit too much. So let's catch up with the group at least. Crawl up fairly carefully. Melee units don't need full cover, really. These two mostly just need a good line of sight more than anything. Stay there. We're not a super mobile squad. You know, we've got the LMG that can't shoot and move and shoot. We've got the sniper that can't really move and shoot. So we want to make sure we pick good spots. I mean, that's true all the time, but some groups are just more mobile. Right. So we've got the best tracking on the left side here. Don't trust the left side all the way, so we'll get some cover. To be fair, I need to keep someone with vision on the right, I guess.
I comply.
The enemies can do some weird patrols, and especially once you activate, they can definitely do some tricks where they try to send a group to flank you. Pretty sure it's scripted. This is just vision, I guess. Honestly, we have more movement than I was expecting. More space than I thought we'd have. Figured we'd run into them by now. Sure. I think this train car is gonna be the largest offender for good sniper shots. Yeah, very quiet start. No sound pings yet. Found him, but that's a new enemy. Let's go have a look at him if I can. So we know sectoids, but this is our first Frost Legion bomber, which is a alternative Muton, I'm pretty sure. A little bit of error, but you know what close combat does. Don't run up to him, basically. And he's got his own melee attack. So that's a fairly dangerous enemy. You can get up to here. Depends on if they move, but we actually can get them. Wow. I wonder if the sectoid is immune to explosions. That would be sad. Well, I'm going to do this just because we don't get to do it very often. So that'll be our concealment break. Let's probably not move too close because we might see some... Well, we'll get some... Check for more vision just in case, right? We're not seeing anything else. They shouldn't get any yellow alert moves for the first turn. We want pistol overwatch, not SMG overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
And then sniper... Well, like I said, pretty hard to get good position. Could have waited another turn, I guess. This is fine. I think shield wall breaks stealth, so don't want to use shield wall. Even though it could have given us double overwatch. This is a good overwatch. And your job for now is just to remain stealthed. No, he doesn't get stealth. He is not the remain concealed style. So his job is instead, I guess, to rejoin the group. Gotta remember. We're weird scouts. Can't do everything. And Templar, sadly, I guess we can keep an eye on them from the back, depending on where they move. But no overwatches. There is a perk that gives them melee overwatch. I just didn't pick it. Alright, kaboom! We get 3? We got 3! Nice! Not a ton of damage, but at least we got a mine opener finally. Feels good. Wait, it didn't break anyone's concealment. Okay, it's way better than I thought. It's hard to pull off, but it literally doesn't even break anyone's concealment anymore. I thought it would break someone's. I'm pretty sure they're on yellow alert, but wow. Okay, we're laughing. Alright, the mine build. Finally pays off.
Moving to Overwatch.
Scanning.
The dumbest trick ever.
Now.
Right? Because it's gonna work. It's gonna kill them all. They can't even activate. Oh, there's another squad. They're all mad at us. They're hopping mad. We're still concealed. It's so stupid. Okay. I finally see the love for the mine trap build. Saboteur, you have redeemed yourself. You absolutely need whatever the perk is, concealed traps. It's way better than I thought. But you absolutely need that to work. Earlier, until you get that ability, you're garbage. But once you've got this, you're good. Okay, that was a lot of fun. I've never seen that before. So now the enemy are mad at us. Oh, I can't pull back. If I had moved my Templar, I would be able to avoid... They might activate. They might not. But like, I was thinking I could get more mines. We're running out though. We need to build some more emergency mines. We need some more APs. Quick. Get to crafting. We might get one more turn. Let's prepare for an Overwatch just in case they rush my Templar, but otherwise... This is supposed to be a troop column ambush mission. This is the most ambushy troop column I've ever ambushed.
Heading out.
If we can pull off another mine trick. Do not shield wall. LMG's probably not going to do anything this turn. Just want to make sure I get good vision. Sword guy, might as well get closer.
Copy.
Might be too close, to be honest. And sniper... This is not a... Like, this is a good kill corridor, but they're just going to hide, and then we're not going to have no sniper shots. But... Until we reveal, this is okay. We're not snapshot. We are getting... Nothing here either. Okay. We don't want to break... Yeah, if I had moved the Templar back earlier, this would have been smart, but... I think Templar Shield probably breaks stealth as well. So I guess we just hunker. Do they spot us? Ah, they got me. Dang it. Just at the edge. Well, we'll get some Overwatches at least. Got one. We'll get an Overwatch. Okay. Well, we could have done another AP grenade trap. But, you know, positioning. Once they're on yellow alert, they zoom a lot. I guess this is the main fight. We got 7 more. We killed 1. Let's see if our sniper can do anything. It's the best you got. Other than... Well, no, you're a snapshot sniper. Those guys are juicy, but... It would... You can't squad sight after you move, I don't think. So... Or it's like huge penalties, so... Someone else has to look at that side. For you, take the one shot you can see, I guess. Too far away for sorting. 61's not great. But it's good enough.
You can't handle me.
LMG can't do anything. We can move and spray. Maybe. It's still... Okay, interestingly enough, this guy might be a better snapshot sniper than a sniper. Because he's got abilities and weapons that don't have normal sniper weapon problems. Let's see. It's still pretty bad. 67. I mean, we'll take it. It's as good as he's going to get. If I could have gotten close enough to shred, would have been sweet. But other than... There's nothing to repair. There's nobody to aid protocol, probably. Too far to flash. What else can he do? Take the shot. If you can kill the Purifier, that would be amazing. Yeah, that's okay. So I couldn't get close enough to get the flanks, I guess. Okay. Just remembering what this guy can do. We do have a good AP grenade, even if we can't... Oh, we're still concealed. The group's open, but not the miner. Max is still able to move through some tricks. Doesn't have good spots. Sadly. Just want to see if his arm's really good. I mean, I could still deploy a trap. One of them might run into it and die. But we'll see. That's too much. We can technically rush in melee and pistol shot, but unless I had like momentum to move afterwards, which we do not, that would probably be a bad idea. Okay, you're moving up. This is maybe what I should have done to begin with. Shield wall. Free Overwatch. I think. I can't believe we still can't see these two guys that are flanked. This is like, I swear the AI knows that they can scamper here. Although they're flanked, there's nowhere we can see them from. Because like they know this blocks us, and they're like, yeah, this is actually safe. I don't think I can hit all 3, sadly. Oh, okay, what do we do? Can't get close enough to do a lot of knives. I don't like the Advent Priests They'll stasis us, but there's probably nothing I can do about it. Okay, I try to get the clip kill here. It's not much. But what else can we do? Not much. Nice. Templar was kind of my backup. I can get a kill. I guess 33-ish, 30% would get a kill, but that's not amazing. Well, the crit helps. Is it worth breaking stealth? Yeah, might get a crit. Instead, we get a grace. They're not the one that's going to get targeted down, I don't think, anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Alright, well. No vision from those squares. Not safe from here. It's not much. Ah! That's a pretty good flash. From downtown. Alright, so that means I don't necessarily want to do a flash here. We can just do double overwatch. I think if I hit the priest with a nullifying shot, it might not get it sustained, but maybe we should just take a shot anyway. There's a chance to kill. Stun Lancer's gonna run at us. It's one of the problems. How does he get covered? Surely this counts as a flank. Even if we didn't move to... It's like, it's counting him from the right square, which is dumb. Ugh. I'm gonna trust the Overwatch to kill something. And then the Templar... You're my last guy standing. You've got momentum, so we kill something and get out of the way. And probably easy finisher. He doesn't have the focus yet, so this is like a way to build it up and move. It was nice that we chipped him a little bit, actually. And then we literally just get some distance, maybe. Well, if they want to reposition to come at him, I think we'll be okay. Maybe I should have just done the Templar shield. He was in a decent spot. Alright, Overwatch number 1. Bad. Overwatch number 2. Really good. Overwatch number 3. Okay. To be fair, we got a kill. 36%. Not too good. That's the best they can do. 26, 36, that's nothing. These guys are dead. Game over. That's the best. No chance. The animation for the Templar is so cool. We got a bunch of loot. If we just win the fight right now, we get it. Oh! We cannot win the fight immediately unless we can kill this punk. So we're going to find out. Oh, forgot about the Overwatch. We're in the smoke, though. 17%. Not a huge risk. Disoriented through smoke. What? Oh, I forgot about my ammo. Oh, that was a huge mistake. Oh, that's really dumb. Everything's falling apart. Oh, what? I was... I thought that was it. No. Oh, no. This whole turn is just garbage. Good shot at 68, but... was trying to not need to pick up the loot. That's all I was thinking. I was like, if I just kill them, I don't have to worry about the loot. Not a good idea. Okay. There's not much back here. If I could have gotten a bit closer, Gunslinger would be awesome. Flame Viper's the most annoying. We shoot them. We try to shoot them. Our sniper. Oh, the sniper. Really from downtown. No joke. Okay, I'm glad we saved them. That's sweet. This is turning into okay turn. I still would like some way to... I still need to kill, like, the Stun Lancer. And... you know, there's some stuff going on. It's not like the house is on fire or anything. Maybe we... oh, you know, if I could have moved... I don't know if I had the chance. But maybe I could have moved close enough that, you know, we could have shot through here with Gunslinger. I haven't really used it yet, so I don't know how it works perfectly, but... alright. I was looking for anything else to help with old hollow targeting or something, but this is as good as it gets. That's not great. I guess we kill the Lancer. Can't let him... he'll not be disoriented next turn, which means he'll definitely stab someone. This has vision of someone at least. It's just that guy. Well, to be fair, I have this AP trap that I've just been holding on to. If he decides to move anyway, he's definitely dead. So unfortunately, our sniper didn't do much. I was hoping for a little better. Maybe we find out if Gunslinger works. That's the radius. It's not enough, I don't think. So, I guess we can take 2 shots. We might get the Trooper, but I think the Flame Viper, the more damage on it, the better, if you get lucky. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. I meant to use the pistol, not the SMG. That's the trouble. Those guys, it looks the same because it's an auto pistol, but, at least that worked. If I hadn't activated this group, we would have been fine. The greedy movement got me. Yeah, that's why I don't like Flame Vipers. Okay, we got a Psy Zombie. Alright. That sucks. We're getting actual wounds today. Oh, if we could have fleshed the sectoid, that would have been sweet. I don't want to shoot the zombie. Doesn't seem that helpful. Actually, the trooper, someone killing this guy from range, and sniper's like one of the best, probably. So, just getting rid of that Overwatch would be nice. Good. Crit even. 10%. Okay, it all started with running out of ammo and doing a shield bash. Yeah, my LMG play was good until it was not. Trouble is getting to the other guy. The sectoid's kind of hard to get. We can shield bash him. I think we can get a bad shot with our LMG guy. Alright. We'll take the maybe kill with the slash. Of course we get a graze. So So then we take the maybe kill. This should probably kill though. Oh, very nice. That's the best route. Up and down. Another low roll damage, but all right. Okay. Templar's fine. Nothing to worry about. We can mostly stay away from the zombie if we want. I actually think I go for the shield bash here while burning. But you know, it's funny. I was hoping we destroy the cover. Kind of saw what happened there. Oh, we disabled it. Nice. I didn't know that would happen. Because you got to disorient. Oh, that's so good. It just says melee attack, but I don't even know how he gets that. It literally just says a shield bash, melee attack. But it disorients. So good. So he lost his thing. And he's disoriented, which is pretty bad news. Do we just try to get some shots? We can make sure we do pistol shots. 50%. Is there any reason? Oh, no, 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 no. This is the one. This is the one. I forgot. Quartermaster. It's your time. An extra melee. Usually not very important. I'll take it. We got like 1 HP or two units with 1 HP damage. Still very happy. Unfortunate that the Flame Viper showed up and blasted us, but we get its corpse now. So it's not all bad. Everything on that map we should get. And we got to prove that miners can work. So I'm happy. I'll say 80%. 90% happy. I'll give it a 90% happy. And that reduces the strength in the region, which still helps overall. Especially for, like, tough missions. Yeah, short wounds, not too scary. Not too bad, not too bad. And yeah, look at this loot. Flame Viper, Psionic, Lancer, Garbage, Purifier, Trooper, Officer, Sectoid, Cryo Priest, that's the first one of those. Bit of Cryolite, first Muton Corpse we caught home. That first mine party was so good, though. A little bit of artifacts, or a little bit of like money, but not too big a deal. Alright, good. Muton! We must have used all our Lancers already, but Lancers are good too. We can turn them into nice items. Very, very, very good to get more. Very happy. Alright, a little bit of promotion pardon. It's always the people we love that get injured and promoted at the same time. Sadly, Chris Redfield out for a few days, little break. Still, very good class, happy with him. Let's see what comes next. So he needs expanded meds. He needs more ammo because we're going to burn through it. I'm not going to pay attention. Now, if we lean into Overwatch, we can lean into Overwatch. This would be really good for priests. I mean, yeah, Fortress-like effect. It's actually better than Fortress. Well, better and different. You can get, effectively, your smoke from your shield gives the whole party very low radius immunity to fire, poison, acid explosions. So, like, this is about the same, but then it's not taking a pick. Might be cheaper. I'm kind of leaning more into, oh man, Sturdy Walls. There's so many good picks on him. I wish he had better combat intelligence. No, side training separate class. Not gonna add on. That's a different mod set. We'll be getting size soon enough. I'll show you. It's basically just XCOM 2 with the twist. Man, I like some of these, though. Sacred Incense. Your free smoke from your shield just gives protection from, like, mind control and stuff. I do think covering fire is good enough, though. And I might even go sturdy walls next. As much as there's so many good picks here. We're not using a lot of activated abilities, although we've got a good one. I haven't really invested into smokes, other than the default one. The better we are on aim Overwatch, maybe the better. Well, this is all defense. HP, armor, dodge, and extra defense on Overwatch. Like, because if you get shot well on Overwatch, you lose your Overwatch. So, that's kind of a way to avoid it. Anyway, he's out of AP, but really good class. Needs more AP. Next up, Hunter. Good sniper. Also has some melee. Decent enough mobility that they could probably get away with it once in a while. So, do we take Bullseye? It gives the enemy minus 20 to a bunch of stuff until the end of the battle. Usually they're very short term. There is a PCS that helps with not losing them on damage. Yeah. It's a pretty rare one, though. But I'm sure we'll get a few eventually. Bonus AP when revealed. Not a big deal for a sniper, I don't think. If you're going heavy scout, sure. Or try to finish them. Nah, let's just take the Bullseye. It says the shot does critical damage. Big cooldown, so it's probably a strong ability. I'm just not very familiar with it. Haven't used that. 11 AP is enough to pick up something, if we wanted. Honestly, this is the opposite of the last guy. I don't see a whole lot of things I want to invest extra AP in. Not much here is all that impressive. We haven't even seen a Lost yet. Burial Blade might be the best option, but still not a big deal. Yeah, we can just save them for later. That's okay. It's just, I like to spend them early on because I feel like these things make way more of a difference right now. Later on, you know, your guys are super soldiers. Once you're up to like Gunnery and Master Sergeant, some of these abilities are just so overpowered. You know, I'd rather get the slight buff early. Small buff now is often better. Okay. Another low combat intelligence, but trap expertise. That was good. In theory, he can also do EMP grenade traps if I help him out. But for now, bigger booms? Yeah. What we really need is Master Engineer. Then you can build these grenades without losing your turn, and that'll keep them stocked forever. So it's going to take a couple more levels, but I think we just stick hard on Destroyer. Oh, man. Yeah, these traps are going to turn out awesome eventually. And, like, you get Concealed Trap at Lance. You just have to know how to use it, I guess. And you don't always get Improvised Frags, so. If we research the Muton, we can unlock Plasma Grenades. And even if I can't afford to build Plasma Grenades, he will improvise them and use them in the field before we can normally build them. And APs get upgraded to alloys as well. So you can actually upgrade most of his grenades sort of for free. Not exactly, but for cheap. Anyway, biggest boom. We're going to boom. Seems like a fun way to do it. At least we've had one good mine success. Now, the miner that uses blast mines, I still think they suck. But the saboteur that uses grenade traps, yeah, that's better. Alright, mission complete. Lots of stuff finishing up any second. Missions. Okay, network tower we could probably start. I think I decided I didn't care about the get their attention mission, just not important enough with all this stuff going on. 34%, 43%, 76, 57. We have a lot of missions going. The Advent Tower's pretty, or the Network Tower's pretty easy. They're down to 3 strength, which makes it, I think, pretty chill, honestly. I mean, look at who I've got. But I don't think we need to worry too much. We need a good squad, but I don't think this is too hard. You only get to send 5 is the catch. So you can over infiltrate as much as you want. We just send the good soldiers that are here to clear out these hard missions. I know they just did a mission, they're tired, but this is what they're for. In theory, we're working towards getting the continent bonus that gives them their will back faster. So maybe we just ignore the will until until we can fix it. So shooting, sniping, shooting. I do need someone with stealth, and I lost a couple of them. So sneaks. My next best sneaks. And this is the right kind of sniper, right? Yeah, fine. I just need squad sight mainly. Lead the target. If I'm doing these network things, that's the 2 I really want. Lead the target, squad sight. Infantry, of course. Gunslinger, of course. Recon is for, as you'd expect. And then finally, we could try the Overseer build again. Plus, they've already got a laser cannon, so it still makes a pretty good team. So we got 3 pretty heavy hitters. Sniper will be nice for pulling, especially, not necessarily killing. I might be able to build my first laser sniper. We've got a little bit of money, like a little bit. I don't want to build a lot of laser weapons, but like 1 or 2 per class is fine. So we'll do that. And it's a pretty good bump. We're going from 4 to 6 to 5 to 8, plus 5 aim, plus 1 crit damage. Some weapons get a bigger bonus than others, but that's still a good bump. Don't need your sword, really. Don't really have any more armor. I mean, again, we just don't have the money for stuff like that. But still, that's a pretty solid squad, I think. These missions are relatively routine. You just gotta take your time, snipe them, shoot them dead. Okay, good. Keep that going. I guess just try to get those psyops going. It seems like the sooner we get psyops, maybe the better, because I need some more soldiers anyway, and they're some of the best. Although we don't have gear for them. That's a different problem. Ha! You don't want to break, right? You just want to keep doing missions. This is where we save intel, I suppose. Probably... You could maybe do it without intel, but... like without the info boost, but... Let's see what we've got. Which is like my big glass cannon, but they're strong. They'll be much better when we can upgrade their gauntlets. Survivalist is our sniper. Good sniper. One of the good snipers for sure. I think. Actually, he might be a snapshot sniper, but again, it's okay. We could bring a Scion. I know we're gonna get a bunch more. Let me double check. I always mix these guys up. No, he's got squad sight, so he's like one of the best snipers. Just slow. There's 1 or 2 that don't get squad sight, and they always mix me up. Combat medic could be fun. Oh, we did have confirmation, Rob, and anyone else listening. No chosen in Long War of the Chosen except Haven Retaliations, which is not what I expected. So we really won't run into them randomly. It's only on specific missions, and then you know what they're going to be. So, I mean, maybe the No, because I did a Avenger defense and they didn't show up for that either. So that's like the traditional one. Anyway, it does seem like you can probably rely on not running into them super often. And I was a little bit more worried about that earlier. Hey there, Demon. Yeah, what am I missing? Let's see, 5. We could do 5 without spending any intel. But I'd rather send the full squad. Warlock HQ Assault? You've never even seen it. Yeah, I think Long War might actually tone down the Chosen more than necessary, interestingly enough. If you've never seen him, prepare for some jank, that's for sure. One heavy... Like, this mission's not going to be super hard. What am I missing? I don't think I have a scout. Do I? Did I bring a scout? Stab, shoot, sigh, stab, shoot. Okay. None of them say scout to me. I feel like I've wounded a few of my scouts, so I'm a little bit lower. I have a scout, but they're not a scout. They're a shoot. I don't have a lot of people available. I guess my saboteur, but let's let him get his willpower back. I can make the mercenary scout. That's fine. In fact, he already is. So that'll do. Alright, we definitely need to boost, but that's fine. We do have a destroyer. Another shoot with the sniper rifle. Yeah. I think his mobility is bad enough. I guess he's got like a possibly free grenade. So I will give him his maybe free grenade. He's already got rockets, so I guess we'll give him a flash. Yeah, no, we're crushing it. I was like, we're talking. Tedster shows up every now and then. He might still be lurking. You never know. He's the guy that maintains the Long War of the Chosen mod, or at least part of the team anyway. And he definitely confirmed that Long War 2 or Long War of the Chosen is balanced to be not nearly as crazy. It's more accessible than original OG Long War. So I'm up playing on like veteran difficulty with some extra soldiers and mods doing whatever, but it's not as crazy as base Long War, I don't think. I guess hunting shotgun's still better. We don't have better ripjack yet. She really needs a better ripjack. This is our pseudo skirmisher. Grappling hooks. Oh, she should probably have a med kit. I guess that's one of the things she does, right? She's a combat medic, so they say. Good old Claire. Anybody else need anything that I need to bring? 13 mobility people. There's a reason they don't get a lot of weapons or accessories. Too slow. I'm pretty sure we can make this work. 10 to 12 isn't too scary. We got 7. This will counter a dark event, which means we're on top of them really well. I think one dark event snuck through, but it was my punishment, I think, for reloading, actually. Because I'm pretty sure I caught it once. I'm sure I sent a mission to stop it, and then I think when we reloaded it, then the second time around, we didn't get lucky and find it. But we've got parkour on the way to being undone. The hidden one is this one, I think. And maybe we get armored as well, or maybe we miss this one. That sounds rough. Some Advent units take reduced damage from all sources for a month. You know, I expect, especially as difficulty goes up, some of these dark events get a bit crazy. Oh yeah, no, things snowball good or bad very quickly for sure.
Setting course for the Chilean Control District.
That's why I'm working so hard to stay on top of the curve. Alright, some money, some alloys, room for an infirmary. How much money do we need? 150 and also some power. Well, might take a minute. Power... Yeah, we're kind of capped, aren't we? Everything's too expensive. So... we got to get down to the next place I want to build. I'm not going to build a power relay there. There's no way. So we get started. So I guess we're not getting infirmary yet. I suppose we could have skipped the resistance column and done infirmary first. I didn't know I'd get all those free contacts. It turns out I didn't need this at all, but we will eventually. It's just, it's hard to predict what your mission rewards will be. The permanent dark missions? Oh yeah, permanent dark events are crazy, I think. There's also a ton of options in this mod pack. You can make a lot of things way harder. If you, like, we haven't seen a Requiem unit yet, thankfully. I'd like at least Predator armor, please. Please. It's on the way. But, you know, there's a lot of other ways you can tweak these to make them harder if you find it too easy. So, the fact that it starts kind of easy, I actually think is really a good idea. And then you can customize it up if you find it too easy. Like, the old Long War was really like, never make it easy, always make it hard. This one, new sets, definitely more... Here, you can actually learn in a somewhat safe environment, and then if you want to ramp it up, go ahead. Okay, well, there's nothing else we can do in base. Gotta just wait for the power now. I guess it's because I got all the officer things. Yeah, angry civilians. I don't know how much harder that would make it, but something. Hey, we got our first Skulljack. Obviously very important for the story and unlocking quests and fighting the Doom counter. Honestly, I mostly like them because they give me plus 25 hack, which is great. So you can make your hackers much better, even if they're gremlin hackers. I guess I could see if I can keep the workshop running. Skull Dave, okay. Jack is just not cool enough. Let's see if I can find something cheap that we can just keep the machinery working, keep the workshop busy. Technically, could unlock Bitter Frost Protocol. It's a bit of a tongue twister. We could start working towards our own scopes. That might be a good one. I think Talon rounds is the best here. Talon rounds are really good on shotguns and some classes. Red screen, pretty low priority. Micro, pretty low priority. Different armor, mechs. Mechs are too expensive for now, but we'll get there. Also, we don't have the power to make the foundry, I don't think. Okay, Talon. 10 days. Yeah, we don't have any engineers speeding this up, but... The thing is, all of the upgrades for, you know, the mods, when you can build them, they're great. And they will only cost us supplies once we unlock them. But we don't have a lot of supplies yet, so that doesn't help us too much. But, yeah, we'll do Talon rounds.
I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
At least it keeps the proving ground going. At least I'm not losing days, basically. Although I could put engineers to speed it up, but... We just need more engineers, right? Then we'll do that. Alright. I guess building faster is losing its appeal. It does get us power and an infirmary, but it's only affecting one building right now. Is there anything else we could be doing? Healing my people that are going to take a month to heal? Or trying to rush the infirmary to make them... Okay. We need money for the infirmary. We don't need money to go over here. Probably won't make much difference, but might as well, I guess. Until we get some loot, basically. And it's not going to take very long. Point of interest, right? That's what I'm talking about. So, let's go. Unfortunately, they're guarded. It does make it a little bit harder. But 10 to 12 is still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a rookie. Maybe I was planning on boosting it? Do I have the people to do more missions? Barely. Barely. Sometimes it's not just people, it's the right class or the right piece of gear. Because we're getting to the point where doing these missions with no scout is pretty bad. I do need to save up some intel eventually because we have to do more contacts, but no, I trust. What do we got? Saboteur, not the good trappy kind, although I might fix that in a bit. In fact, I've got 2 saboteurs. Kiss is going to go to a haven, I think. This is not a very strong group. Oh no, we definitely need more supplies. Well, don't worry. We're already doing the second network tower. We'll have two places on money pretty soon. All right, we're doing it. I thought about spending the intel, but I'm just gonna play better and then save the intel for contacts. Risk reward. Boost would have made it too easy. Should have boosted long ago, and then the mission would have been done a couple days earlier and stuff. So, seeing as I didn't do that, it'd be over-infiltrated, and I don't care about that as much.
Working for the resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area.
It is possible, like I think I said, but the enemy strength may have gone up between starting the mission and starting the infiltration and then starting the mission.
1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac.
Oh, don't worry, we'll show off the mechs. It's not too far away, but it's gonna take a little bit. So good news, we do have at least someone in stealth, even if they're not the trap stealth. I gotta get concealed trap on them. Even if I don't use it a lot, it seems like mandatory for saboteurs to play. So this is just an escape mission, technically. There is usually enemies pretty close by, but we might be able to sneak most of the way if we're really careful. It depends. We'll try. I'll try to make it a fair distance before we activate. Because I know my units are not super strong. Snapshot sniper. Gotta remember the guy that has Thrill of the Hunt. This is the sniper I don't like very much. No squad sight. Yeah. Still very good. Like, lots of good stuff. Just not normal sniping. And then we've got a Bounty Hunter that's kind of pseudo-stealth. Pretty close to normal Reaper, I guess. Rockets. Need good field of vision. Swords. Oh, our Knight. Yeah. And then our Engineer stays at the back. And Rookie. Guard the Engineer, I guess. I think... So there's one mech sort of for each weapon type, primarily. There's a shield mech. There's a flamer mech. There's a puncher mech, a shotgun mech, a rifle mech, sniper mech, a vector rifle mech, side blade mech. What am I missing? I think, whatever. There's like 9 in my mod pack. They can fill almost any role. I don't think they're scavenger mech. We cannot easily get past these jerks. Very annoying. So I need to be careful when we move up. If I move someone who's revealed up next to them, I think there's a reasonable chance that they scamper and then reveal my guy. So we're going to be a little bit more careful for the move this turn, because there's some weird RNG that I'm trying to avoid. I think it's pretty rare, but but I'm pretty sure it can happen. So if it can happen, it will happen. Murphy's XCom. Any shot that can miss will miss. We should patent that. Pistol classes? I don't think there's a pistol weapon for mechs. So they probably just get thrown in the support category. Because there's only There's a sniper rifle for mechs. There's a cannon, like cannon assault rifle style thing. There's a shotgun. There's the punch. There's the special ones for all the resistance heroes. And the flamethrower. I don't think there's any other major weapons. There's okay, there's definitely a grenadier mech that uses the rocket launcher thing.
Heading to that location.
But yeah, it's just one for each weapon type. Most, it's not exactly, but most of them. Okay. So, I think he's far enough away that they're not going to scamper through him. We'll see. Yeah, they're going to go the other way. Good. I probably should keep everyone Overwatch still. Technically, these guys are making noise, and it's easy to forget about. But that can lure aliens towards us. It doesn't usually matter, but, you know, maybe this is the time. So we get a couple Overwatches. Yeah. Well, they were coming for us. Either we move faster, or they would have caught us, basically. There's no easy way out on this one. Doesn't look like our Overwatch trap is going so good. That's a fail. That's a big fat. Nope. Alright, fine. You want to go loud? We're going loud. That's how it be. Not messing around on this mission. No Overwatch for you. Plus, we're playing victory music. Still covered. Didn't even destroy his cover after all that. There you go. I haven't used very many knives. I do really like them, though. Animation's sweet. Okay. 41, not great. It's fine, take the shot. I mean, hey, we got a graze, half damage. Anybody else got anything? Rookie? Can you do this, rookie? Can you earn your promotion? I mean, it said 16 and then he shot and it said 29. What am I supposed to believe? Okay, theoretically, our knight might look... He'll have low, very low defense. So they might want to shoot him, if they shoot anybody. Obviously, this did not work out the way it was supposed to. I guess we can just make a grenade while we're waiting. You even can flank me. Oh, you can flank someone I didn't want you to flank. Sorry, not good. Well, I didn't really have a lot of options there, so... You know what? This might put you way too far back to escape easily, but gotta get that promotion. Alright, another minor wound. That was my bounty hunter. I mean, he's Wolverine. That's not even a real wound. Should just get auto regeneration. Okay, sneak along. I guess this is about where we want to turn, but I want to look. This is a little risky. Okay, so yeah, we want to get up there. Try not to activate. Just move up a little bit.
Ready to engage. Back online.
Definitely didn't get as far as I was hoping, but that's okay. We'll make it work. It was a pretty good rocket. Pretty happy with that.
I'm on it.
Again, not flanked the right direction, but shield walls, shields. If we ever get to the point where we have like 8 or 9 mechs, I will certainly be trying to bring one per mission, yeah. Same with PsyOps. It depends on, you know, who we've got available, but I'd like to have one PsyOp, one mech, and then the squad around it, right? Seems fun. Delirium Core, I mean, probably worth stopping. Okay, let's use our concealment guy to maybe find some baddies. I'm pretty sure something's gonna be guarding the exit, so just can't see it. Well, we do have another sneaky guy technically. He's just took a little damage, but we can go first with him. It's fine. Tiny detection range. Yeah, there they are. Now I think all of his shots reveal him. He can get a guaranteed crit right now. If I shoot right now, he breaks concealment, gets another action point. Can't move, but you could hunker or something. Or just shoot more. I think that's... If I had a squad sight sniper, that might be better to open with, but we do not. So I think... Officer. We can only hit the officer, but it's a near guaranteed crit, let's just say. Whatever they... It's like 100% bonus, so... More than 30. It's probably 130. That's why he did 11 damage. They didn't even scamper? What? Interesting. I don't know if I want to bet too much on that, so let's be careful, but interesting. Definitely put the Rocketeer by the gas station. As always, the best spot. Surely they're running towards this yellow alert, right? No? Is that an option? You could just shoot one of them and they don't activate? Where can I attain this power? Get some vision in there, maybe. Yeah. That's wild. Okay, well, we're gonna wait a turn. Gonna just creep up a little bit. Do the creep. We've only killed 4. There's 2 more there, putting us to 6. There's definitely another pod, right? So...
Moving to Overwatch. Is it clear? On Overwatch.
Hide the VIP right beside the exploding car. We can't do a stealth mine because we didn't take the right perk. But maybe next level up. Alright, they're not doing much. Looks like they're just turned off somehow. Which is weird. Can't quite sneak a rocket through. We could just zap them. Zippity zap. Unfortunately, Knight's Charge doesn't do very much damage, but, do we just zip in there? That's pretty fun. If I was to disorient one or the other, I'd rather disorient the Pathfinder. He moves the most. This is probably a very silly move. Don't do this. This is just Blue being silly. Yeah. That's what I get. Told you it was a bad idea. At least we get to have more fun, right? They still scampered pretty darn good. I mean, we can get out pretty well. But, you know. Nobody else can see anything? Are you for real? I don't like my guy with low HP, no armor left. It's fine. I know where you are. We'll get you. I'll take this. It's gonna break concealment, but at this point there's nothing left, I don't think. We're pretty close to just being able to escape, but I don't want this guy doing any tricks. And the other one went, I think, over here, if I remember correctly. And there's a bunch of guys over there, so 3 sight radius. Ooh. Haven't used Thrill of the Hunt before. Like, it's possible they're flankable.
What's over there?
Snapshot sniper. I'm gonna take out their sniper. Sniper versus sniper. Honestly, that ability is pretty good.
Big deal.
It's alright, Wolverine.
I can handle that.
You're the Wolverine. Nice, nice. Clean it up. That's more than I expected to clean. So all that's left is one of those jerk priests, and can't remember the name of the guy there, but he wasn't that bad. Rookie's not going to be able to do much. This is Overwatch. It's definitely not guaranteed, but if it hits, I'm happy. So we'll try our concussion rocket. Apparently there's something else in there, and we missed anyway. But I think everyone's in full cover, so. This is, like, really good cover because there's no line of sight. So unless they telepathically threw a rocket here, they should be pretty safe. Alright, that's the guy that I couldn't remember who he was. Didn't remember. Oh yeah, Frost Captain. That's fine. Probably 29%. Yeah. And then the priest. Yeah, well. I'm sure I've already mentioned enough. This is why I hate priests. The worst class. And he gets a lot of non-turn ending abilities, so it seems like he's always doing a lot of stuff and just being really annoying. Easy to flank, but hard to kill. probably get shot if we try that. This is where squad size snipers are better this turn. Because they're not stasis. Okay, we can, like, probably kill the guy on Overwatch, but... Dang. Line of sight. Brutal here today. Okay. That's the pixel I needed. Go. It is a long rocket, I will give you. And we might not hit it again. No, that's fine. Okay, we can clean him up. Probably. I think... honestly, the best choice is to try to... shield wall this guy. Zap might get shot, but he's got pretty good armor and stuff. 4 ablative plus -1. Well, goodbye all your ablative, but still, that's what it's for. We might just kill him. We'll see what I'm feeling. Yeah, the Frost Legion captain's pretty screwed. So... might as well take the shot. No crits, sadly, but left him with 1. Just so that the rookie can get a kill, right?
Seems doable.
Come on, Crocodile Dundee. Oh my... Rookies! Never believe in a rookie. Okay, well... Operation Get a Bunch of Kills turned into Operation Get, like, a kill. I mean, I don't really respect the priest much. He's already used his abilities at this point.
I'm going.
Can I get a hand cannon? It doesn't... I mean, it's basically the same % hit chance. If the hand cannon hits, we get a permanent upgrade. Nice.
Well, how about that?
Now he will always do more crit chance. He'll have 5 more crit chance against every Frost Legion command captain. If we ever see one ever again. Okay, do we leave Zap here? There is an ability from Shield Wall that gives you a free Shield Bash when you activate it. He doesn't have it. Wait. It says free action. I did not notice that.
See that one?
Okay. It's the same icon as the chart. Well, maybe some icons share the same picture. Either way, that worked pretty well. Okay, happy to see that. Like, if I just guard, it can't hurt me, right? I don't know how reliable guard is. Today we find out. And we'll get the engineer out next turn. Only 1 left, right? It's not too bad. Of course it's the annoying priest, but... what you gonna do? We killed a lot of guys, and it did nothing. I don't know, he just went on Overwatch. He's scared. Alright, well, fine. Stay there on... oh, I should check if I've got any, I mean, that's good to break the Overwatch, but... do I have any... sustain killers? I wonder if disorienting him stops him from going into, you know what I mean, the auto-sustain. I probably don't have any other way to do it. So we try that. Getting a lot of value out of Knight's Charge if it works. 1 damage. Alright. Well, we don't have the other bash, but we can do Crusader Strike, which will definitely kill him. I don't know if it will... He's disoriented, so we'll find out. No. Disorient does not prevent auto-sustain. Yeah, I hate priests. They're the worst. Okay, go home. Yeah, I know. Apparently, again, Tedster was here earlier. There is a mechanic coded in. If you overkill them enough, they don't get it either. So, I'm not sure the threshold or the math, but hitting them with massive damage over their HP will also apparently stop them. Well, I guess you just heal yourself back to max, and then Overwatch. Another use for the one-shot sniper? I guess. I'm thinking more mech. Or someone with center mass and something else. But yeah. I don't want to evac because we might get terrible reinforcements. Okay, come on. Yes, the rookie! He got the graze. Alright, well, no loot. That's fine. And we have another turn, so we can get this loot. That was probably the good loot, you know, that was the double Illyrium core. Bunch of stuff at least. Alright, that should be everything. Let's get out of here. It's kind of funny, if two people had exactly the same movement up synchronized. Well, not a perfect mission. I knew this one was going to be a little tricky because it was a little under-geared and under-infiltrated slightly. I was hoping we were going to sneak a little closer, but we got... I mean, enemy stupid patrol just found us. Maybe it was the civilians that shouted at them and that's what got me caught, so... Next time I'll consider it. 24 damage. I mean, yeah, that might kill a priest. If you've got the build for it, that's pretty good. There's got to be a few other abilities. I mean, obviously, covering fire Overwatch does a lot of the work anyway. And there's a fair way... There's a few ways to get that. Blade Storm, all those kind of things, right? No one better than a rookie. The rookie didn't even die. Lightly wounded Wolverine. That's not the first time that's happened. And, yeah, Illyrium Core, another engineer. Honestly, not a bad overall model. Okay, we put engineer number 7 into projects for now. Double speed is pretty good. Extra engineers we don't need in the resistance comm yet. We could be digging. I'm okay with that decision for now. Let's get our promotion party. Not a big one, but... Technically did shoot some rockets. They were... First one was good, second was bad, third one was good enough. So do we make them boom bigger? Do we do SMG shredding? Lame flamethrower things? I think we just boom. And then he's got a lot of AP. He's just a low mobility guy, so maybe the option to go a little faster. Or just passive, he marks things with his SMG is pretty good too. Or even just shredding a little bit. Taking a little shot, but probably want to use rockets mostly. Well, you only get so many rockets. I'll take the hollow. I think it's debatable which one's better. Gives his something to do with his shooting that doesn't feel super garbage. Could give him improved suppression. You can suppress, disorient, and hollow one guy with your 3 ammo. Wolverine did level up. Alright, we're starting to get a little closer to the bounty hunter build. Unfortunately, he keeps getting injured, so it's hard. I think we might just pick up Needle Arsenal, even though it's not really the build I was planning. I don't really want to go Sticky Bomb, exactly. Maybe I should, but... I'd really prefer Night Dive, honestly. Or Overwhelming Burst. These things are great. No, he goes crit. I remember now. The reason he goes crit is because he gets bonus crit damage on his guaranteed crit the more over 100 you go. So you can basically think of aggression, or close and personal if you're close, as extra damage on his Nightfall attacks, which is hopefully what you're using, mostly. That's the big shot. As much as Needle Arsenal is good, I'm not planning on doing big grenades. And I guess I'd rather have long range shooting than short range. And I think I was planning on getting Night Watch anyway, because Squad Sight's pretty good. And it doesn't even lose critical like Squad Sight usually does, so you can long range crit. And I think that's worth a couple XCom AP. Night Dive lets him teleport around, but I think Overwhelming Burst is better. I mean, you can get both if you got enough AP, but Vectors, yeah, they're not amazing squad sighters. The range drop off is also worse than a sniper rifle. So 2 targets shooting in squad sight. Sniper probably has pretty good aim. Vector is going to have like -50 pretty quick, which is unfortunate. Anyway, anybody else? Yeah, rookie. Oh yeah, rookies. So Crocodile Dundee, a little bit low aim, otherwise pretty average all-rounder. We got all them, I think. Pretty sure I got a Pyro. There's a couple other Flamer classes we'll look at. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. I'll show you guys this. It's been a while since we popped this up. So. A cool spreadsheet. Yeah. Alright. There's not very many classes we don't have. I do not have an Arsonist, which is a flamethrower only with a canister for some support. Not great. We have a Demolitionist. Would like some aim. This guy doesn't have a lot of aim. There's a Freebooter. Maybe we make him the Freebooter. That's it. There's only 3 left. Freebooter it is, I think. I can't believe I'm almost done getting all the classes. At least once, at least. Freebooter. Oh, sorry. Gotta close that. Closed it for me, but not for you. Tricks. I think someone else also wanted to make sure Crocodile Dundee got a knife, which he gets. Huzzah! That's probably a little bit roleplay, so you know, that's okay. I don't even know from this TV show. It's been ages since I watched any of it. I remember some of the memes more than I remember the actual show. It's before my time, I think. I don't actually know what would make a good build for him in terms of canon, but he can use. There's like definitely a knife build up top. Looks like an Overwatch. Marauder. Okay. Overwatches that never miss. Running gun. Double shots. I see some good stuff there. We also got some general boost with total combat. A little bit of grenades. Not a lot. We could go knife or shotgun for sure. It's nice that we have access to slug shot because not all. He doesn't get it, but we can give him a more ranged option. So that's good because he doesn't have to use a shotgun. There's other options, but mobility higher than average. I think that's good. All right, so there's only 2 more rookie promotions left. One's infiltrating. This is probably one of them, and I guess I need to infiltrate one. No, covert op might get the promotion too. So those are our last 2 to fill in the one of every kind. It doesn't mean we can't do more, but those are the ones I need to get to start, I think. And then duplicates can become mechs, or they can look after havens, or whatever, that kind of stuff. And we get some supplies. Yeah, that's probably worth it, right? I can heal a little quicker, or we get more money.
Avenger plotting new course.
Get the money. Good lead. And no rest for the wicked. Well, if there was any type of soldier that might be worth getting a spare, Rangers are pretty high up there. And it rhymed. My current Ranger is even injured for 30 days. So, this would be a second Ranger that we can use. And they might be literally the strongest squaddy. And they're already a corporal. So, that's great. There's some stiff competition for strongest squaddy. But Ranger gets a lot of stuff early. They got double shot. They got +1 damage just for free at the beginning. So, literally, they need no investment and they're good. Yep. Okay, game. 6 days? Yeah, sure, we can make that work. Tempting me with Rangers.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the skull
And of course, the point of interest might be worth it. You never know.
towards our current objective.
How's our troops looking? Sparse. Definitely a little sparse. Well, we can still make it work. We're okay. We got some spares. I think it's an easy mission, so I'm not going to take the high rankers. We'll take from the bottom. Well, not counting the rookies, but we will start with our newest freebooter. Then we will build up words. We got a marksman. Just gotta remember, I did think he had a pretty good thrill of the hunt. Just gotta remember he's a mid-range sniper, not a long-range sniper. That's okay. Next up, Storm Rider. Sure, not a good first mission with those, but maybe I have at least one alloy sword. That will help. Maybe I build another one, but we'll see. Technician? Oh yeah. Ready to go. Boltcaster Technician's pretty fun too. I mean, the Boltcaster's weird, and the Technician I think is normally a sniper. I just switched them over. We should maybe put them back into sniping, but I don't think they can do a lot of their things. It's 2 ammo. You can't even do with the Boltcaster. Okay. I switched it over for some reason. I think I just had another mission where I already had a sniper. On the plus side, sure, we have 2 snipers, but this is a more classic long-range sniper. Well, I say that. It's the everything sniper. Squad sight, plus a super snap, and a hacking. And some healing, and some damage. They're pretty good. They got a lot of utility there, I think. Good value. So definitely don't need any more snipers. A knight again, zap? That would be 2 sword units. 2 snipers, 2 swords. Interesting. Can make it work. Hacker, another sniper. This is melee sniper again. No. Grenadier, you're in. And they've even got a laser weapon, so that helps. So that puts me at 99%, minus a little bit. I think we just go like this. We don't need 100%. This doesn't change. Actually, this does give them +1. That sucks. I mean, I don't know if I have any spare armor. We do not. It's so close. Let's give the freebooter something, because he's going to want some gear. Oh yeah, I've got the Skulljack now. We can try that. Madjack is maybe the best Skulljacker, because it's melee and hacking, which is what Skulljack is. Although the agent gets really good hacking score, so maybe. Let me double check for suppressors. We haven't been very lucky on those, though, on drops. And I don't think I've even sold them. Oh yeah, we got an advanced suppressor. Okay, let's put that on somebody. If I had to pick one weapon to make quieter, I guess one of the sniper rifles. Doesn't really matter. Let's just have to remember it later. Also, advanced scope and advanced suppressor. And that's probably enough. Well, you can have a little stock. Seeing as we've got an upgraded weapon, we'll give it all 3 slots. That is 99. Okay. Did you see any other suppressors in that list? Maybe just a normal one? I do not. Okay. We're very close, though. So 1 armor, if I bought a trooper armor, could do it. Probably have the money for that, I suppose. Gonna not buy stun lancer armors because I want to make a couple laser swords. The officer armor, though, was pretty sweet. Although I don't think it reduced the infiltration time. It's the regular trooper that does that. Alright, I'm gonna buy another laser sword. We're limited on stun lancer corpses, but there you go. Someone was asking for more red weapons. Pretty cool texture. I like it. Looks like it's on fire. Who gets the alloy swords? Is there... You've already got one. Okay, good enough. So let's try to make sure our only sword unit is got good swords. And that'll help them a lot, I think. Other than that, I don't need to upgrade anything else, really. Oh, I guess technically the hunting shotgun's probably still better. I do have that bolt caster. Give that to someone. Would I rather have a hunting shotgun? He's going to get sort of a shotgun build. So we need to free up a little bit of hate, whatever you want to call it. Oh, actually, no. So 98% was 10 to 12. 99% is only 7 to 9. But I'll try to get it to 100 anyway, because maybe those numbers aren't locked in. Rounding errors and stuff. There you go. 100% should be safe. At least it says. Still could be a rounding error. Anyway, we do have a grenadier that can do some big grenades. We don't need as many, maybe. Plus, it's pretty small. Bring me home another ranger, baby. Communication from the resistance. Well, I guess this is the time we get to see the hunter. Okay. Does anyone remember? I'm going to double check. We got a day to get ready. Oh, thanks. We're getting all the information now. 1. Oh man, we're laughing. 1 point on the scale. We're doing so good. We get a Reaper, which might be good. We might need one. And we did get the rookie promoted. And a lot of stuff is happening all right now. Let's get off that screen so we don't waste any time. Okay, we can do another covert op. Let's wait until we figure out the retaliation. I think they've got a mech though, so that will definitely help. This is New Brazil that's under attack.
Commander, our ring facility is
They have a real mech. Now, we don't have any upgrades for them, but still. That makes a difference. They do have somebody guarding them. Sniper, I think. Not necessarily the best person to guard them, but that's what we've got. We do get to promote another rookie, and there's only 2 classes left, so there's not much to talk about. Of the 2 rookies left, one has good aim, one does not. And the one that does not has good mobility. So, also, Alan Schaefer. I try to keep track of where these guys are from. From Predator. Alright, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Is he the man that said the quote? There's a lot of quotes from Predator that I don't remember who to attribute them to. Or that it's even from Predator. But yeah, there's some classics there for sure. Alright, let me look at my list. Don't need to pop it up. There's only 2. We have Demolitionist and Flamer. The Demolitionist needs to shoot more than the Arsonist. So, which one are you? You are not shooting. I get a Flamer with 58 aim. Oh boy. Well, I don't know if he was the guy with the flamethrower in Predator. I think there was one guy that had a flamethrower. Might have been the more black dude. I forget. It's been a long time. You should watch that movie again. Good movie. Pretty sure one of them had a flamethrower. It was like Vietnam times, right? Like fighting an alien in the jungle. Alright, this Arsonist is the suppression build one. Canisters and suppression, but boy, all you can do is a flamethrower. I mean, the canister, I think they're also maybe the only unit that gets a canister. If you're not familiar with these, there are a lot of variants. Explosive damage, smoke, there's a healing one. We can't see them right now, I don't think. But there's like electric, acid, poison, like there's a whole bunch of different types of canisters, but they all have the same kind of cone as a flamethrower. But maybe you just give them a healing one, and that's kind of good, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. 1 class remains, and it will be 5 hours in real life before we get there. Okay. Oh no, there's more promotions? Hold on. Who else is excited? Probably whoever went on the covert op. Oh no, just we got a new Reaper. Right. That's a pretty sweet Reaper look. I don't know who this is. From DC Comics, The Black Mask. I'm not super familiar with that one. I think maybe it's sort of ringing a memory a little, but not one of the ones I'm super familiar with. Maybe a B team, you know. Anyway, very cool. So pure Reaper. Obviously, a very good scout. Maybe the standard good scout. Now he doesn't stay in concealment, but you can reconceal fairly regularly. But tracking is great. So, I think the general idea is, do you want to go shooty or throwing knifey, right? He also has... Does he have the Claymore still? Is that the thing? He does not have a Claymore. I think the vanilla Reaper gets a skill for the Claymore. Maybe Longmore changed it. So... Shadow Grenadier. Throwing or launching grenades does not break Shadow. No cooldown. You can throw them further, get a grenade. Bigger grenades. Okay, so there's definitely a grenade build. In the middle, there's knives. Knives. Oh, that's good. Not revealed from shadow when shooting. Pretty solid. More knives. Knives. Super knives. Mostly knives. On the bottom. Grazes. Shoot cover. Homing mine. It's just kind of like tricks. Bullseye. Gas bomber. I don't like gas grenades all that much. It's not like, what was it? Which game was it? XCom Apocalypse? No. Whichever the third one was. I always forget the name. That's one of the ones. I Let's Played it at some point, but that was the one where the gas grenades were like the best. Poison rounds and stuff were crazy. Looks like with the deadly haze, they're trying to make him go poison grenade or something. I just don't think those are very good. Fire. I don't think incendiaries are great. Acid grenades are probably the best of those three if I had to pick one. Unfortunately, the heroes, it's not free. You're going to pay AP for each ability. So it's not like we get 3 and then 51. It's something about the War of the Chosen heroes are like that. I think they're the only ones. Well, I don't really see a lot of shooting synergy for squad sight other than shoot without revealing, which is good. Well, revealing from shadow. Concealment doesn't work. Normal concealment doesn't work. I'm kind of leaning towards knives, oddly. Because there's a lot of knife stuff, which at least they can kind of work together. It's either that or grenades, I guess. Or weird sort of minor upgrades for your gun. I don't think these are terribly good. What is his stats? I didn't really look. Oh no. We got a scout with 13 mobility. That's unfortunate. Well, he's pretty good aim, just not going to be very fast. So we definitely want Stalker then to kind of help his mobility while sneaking. There's no doubt. And then that puts him at, 16 most of the time. And then do I want any grenades? There's a couple mobility PCS, but there's probably better people to put it on. I don't know. I don't think Deadly Haze is very good. Homing Mines are probably very good. You only get 1 permission. 1 action, non-turn ending. There's probably an argument for that, but I guess we're going stealth mobility shots. And maybe some knives for fun on the side. And we'll see what else I can pick. I guess shooting and knifing. While sneaking. Something like that. As far as bonus, Blood Trail can work if you've taken damage. And if you're throwing lots of knives... No, it's before your turn, right? On your turn or its previous turn. I think, let's say you throw 2 knives in a row. The first knife won't get blood trail, but the second should. Graze is up to normal. Graze band is 10, right? So that just means 10% of the time, assuming you're not at over 100 accuracy and crit and stuff. You do, instead of half damage, you do full damage. Is that all we get? Or is it 20%? Whatever the graze band is. Bonus against shooting in cover. I actually might take the homing mine. I'm not... Yes. I'm trying to remember... Not what it says in the options menu, but what it says when you're highlighting over it on a shot. Because I think it says Graze Band plus 10. It's just how they display the information, I guess. But yeah, less chance of a graze is good. Or no grazes, I guess. But it's something you can't otherwise do is add a homing mine from stealth. Which, again, passives are good if they happen all the time. Percentage this happens is questionable exactly how often. At best, 20% of the time, I think. Probably less than that in practice. So, 1 in 5 at most versus once per mission, we can definitely do this. I guess they're fairly equivalent. But I think the homing mine would make a bigger difference. Anyway, that seems fun. We'll try them out, obviously. So we need to gear up a retaliation defense and then another covert op. Let's do the retaliation defense first. I think, because it'll take up some soldiers. And I want to double check what the hunter's weak to. Yeah, Avatar Project, so far, no big deal. Alright, so we fought her, Skirmisher. This time, Templar. I think they're randomized, right? I feel like they're not always the same. Maybe they're always the same, but I just never remember. Anyway, Templars are good. Okay. So he's the snipery guy. We already fought the sneaky girl. Now it's the guy with the long shots. In theory, he's going to do that thing, maybe, where you tracking shot us. You gotta move. But I probably have a couple Templars, and damage control is annoying, but okay. Yeah, let's make sure we do this. Yeah, no, if you have your graze band set to max, those turn grazes into full hits would be absolutely overpowered. That would be a fun way to do it too. Some soldiers would be absolutely broken. Then again, the aliens would be grazing you all the time. That would also suck. So it might not be overall good. Alright, quick response. We get however many we get. So, Templars or Templar adjacent. We got one real Templar. Nice. Looks like we get 8. Okay, that's nice. We get a big group. No easy stealth, but I'll probably bring someone who starts stealth. Let's see if I've got any other Templar lights. Saboteur, technical miner, saboteur. Doesn't look good. We got 1. That's okay. Usually you only have 1. But yeah, if I had my witch or my heretic, or if one of their missions was very, very close to finishing, which we could technically wait 3 hours for, and then they come back and go kill this guy. Let's see. Who's on the hours? The 3 hours. We got the Akimbo. Days. 24 hours is too long. Days. Hours. 3 hours. Titan, not too important. Scout, Quartermaster, not too important. I can also pull Haven Ops. Just not the one that's being attacked. 3 days, 6 days. Tesla, Buccaneer, we do not need them. I don't see anyone that's going to help me too much, I don't think. Let me double check the Havens. Kind of skim by. As we expand, we get a whole bunch of people locked into Havens. I often just forget they exist. Scrapper, probably fine to forget about. Aspirant is not a Templar. They are a sniper that can buff. Scrapper, another scrapper. Hoplite, pistol, shield, we need to get them out of there. They're too good to be sitting there. And then pyro, that's perfect. That's what we'll use. I will use the pyros eventually. Okay, so we don't have any easy way to get more shark gauntlets. So, I mean, honestly, it's not a bad idea to just bring the best we've got. I know they're a little tired. This isn't helping, but this is the life. I have been getting more value out of the quartermaster than I expected via the pistol build. And I don't even have a good auto pistol. So I feel like they're interesting. Not a Fusilier mission, I don't think. This is also a we need to go fast mission, right? Protect data tap, same as last time. Hijackers, are you sneaky? Yeah, sneaky enough. Sneaky enough to get started. And then it's if there's a bunch of mechs or something, it's nice to have someone around. And they're even my, you know, they got rockets. They're fat. Yeah, real good. I haven't brought anyone who's slow by accident yet. Maybe a Vanguard? We don't have a lot of armor, you know. Same as it always is. Do like that Overlord. Although, they're not the best on a fast mission. Unless there's a nice line of sight. But slums, yeah, you know. Maybe we can get them on a roof. It's a bit of a gamble if they get to do anything or not, but they do a lot of damage. And I don't really have my infantry or my rangers available. You could theoretically make all the Power Rangers mechs and pretend they got transformed. And then they all combine together Voltron style. I mean, it's literally copying Voltron. We could bring the Reaper out. I don't think the Reaper is very... I mean, I already got one sneaky unit. I don't want another one right now. I don't have a lot of options. You know what? We're sending one of each hero out. We got a Reaper. We got a Skirmisher. We got a Templar. That's all the main dudes. Let's give them some armor and stuff. Could theoretically find an officer to Skulljack too. That could be... We haven't really tried it yet, but... Could be important. I guess I could bring one of the weird mines. Yeah, I don't know. Pick your favorite mine. And then we might as well give him... I don't have a lot of options, so you can just flash. I'll try to gear these guys out somewhat sanely. I guess... I don't think I'm desperate enough to clear equipment. Like, what will we be getting? There is one alloy knife out there somewhere that maybe someone could unequip, which would be good, but the vector rifle's just fine for them. We don't really have much armor. Most of these guys are going to be unique armor anyway. We do have one spare trooper armor, but I guess we'll just give it to whoever. It doesn't matter. Gives them a slightly better chance of not getting killed. You're probably not doing a lot of shooting. You do have a rocket, so you got a backup. Besides, the hacker's got a lot of other support. Quartermaster does the pistols. I'm buying a lot more laser pistol types than I was expecting. But this is only my second auto pistol. I don't think that's a huge... You know what? I'm also going to buy... I know. I'm so poor. But we can buy a better gremlin. These guys don't get obsoleted, so they're maybe better investment than some things. Trooper armor for the pink. I guess she's more likely to be shot. This is some pretty unlikely min-maxing, but you know, if she survives by 1 HP, then you can thank Chad, I guess. But yeah, that kind of stuff, it's like, it could make a difference, but it probably won't. But I will give her the better gremlin. I think this is our first Mark II gremlin. 20 more hack. She's got a lot of hack. That's really good for this point in the game. You could... That... Oh, I don't have the project yet. Eventually, this will add 25 to your hack as well. But we have to do another research project. So that can get her up to like 100 and... Well, we're at 108. We get 133. That's enough to hack almost anything. I think sectopods are 150, but still, we're getting pretty close at that point. I think they're 150, somewhere around there. Maybe 200. We got a shredder. We got a light machine gun. I can't afford... I don't think I can afford much else. Maybe like one more thing. If I had something I really wanted that was light. Right, I built the auto pistol. I gotta equip it. That's one more damage and a bit of aim. And basically infinite ammo as a secondary, oddly enough. So if you make a quartermaster that goes hard into pistol build, interestingly enough, ammo, I don't think matters. So, unless I just didn't shoot enough, but I feel like I did a lot of shots last round. You can't easily upgrade it, but you can give the auto pistol to someone else, have them upgrade it, and pass it back. But yeah. Okay. I think that's it. We got a pretty good mix of stuff. I mean, we 10 to 12 plus a chosen versus 8. The trouble is we don't really have good armor yet, so if they do hit us, there's a reasonable chance we get one shot. Or at least could be one shot, especially on a crit.
Sky Ranger deployed.
But we just gotta be good. Just play well. Six hours in. Also trying to gauge my my XCom ability at this time of night. It's the kind of missions you want to do earlier on than late. Alright, Rat Alley. Hopefully we can get some good snipers or something. They're going to be sniping us, so we want to snipe them back. I suppose the stationary squad site snipers and stuff are probably not the best against a hunter, because if they put the tracking shot on them, that sucks. But... don't forget, we get a mech, probably. Alright. Defend the data tap. Last time, we did amazing. I do see a lot of SMGs in there. That's not a great sign for gut firepower. So what do we got? We've got our focus sniper. And I think the same... This is not a very defendable building. This looks like it's... Why would they install their data tap here? It basically is being rained on. Surely you could have found a building with a roof and they put it under there. Maybe this is why they found it. They just... Some guy walked by and he could just see it. There's no walls. But yeah, I think the general plan of these guys not moving and just hoping nothing activates. I mean, this is a wall, so we can kind of... Actually, this is a corner too. I mean, there might be something there, but... We have a pretty good chance that the enemies are coming from this side. So I don't want to move very much, because if I activate, then I'm sad. I'm going to put our sniper in where I assume is better cover. I want to finish off all the resistance guys first, just to see if something bad happens.
Tired of waiting around.
You know, even just one step in the wrong direction could be spicy. But I'm expecting more combat from this angle, so I'm trying to take some cover that will actually help. We can get to the roof, but yeah. I think this will do for now.
Let's do this. Scanning. Scanning. Overwatch.
At least they pretty much always... I think all these guys have assault rifles. Another reason to research MagTech. They might start getting laser rifles, which would be quite the upgrade, to say the least. Okay. Anyway, they're holding tight. Maybe I should have moved these guys first to see if we reveal, but I do have one stealth, right? Yeah. All right, Pink Ranger. We're gonna try to hug the right and just dash. Although she doesn't have to hug the right, she just keeps an eye on things. Go Power Rangers. Oh, there was something on the right. Whew. Sneaky devils. Well, we need, I think my deployed group can deal with them. Not much. And then these guys don't have to worry about them. It's closer to the real group than the other guys. So, I mean, if you're gonna give me a 98% shot on an officer, sure, we won't be in cover, but what else would we do? The Reaper could do the same thing, but from cover. Depending on who he can see from there. I do have a sniper who can also see. This is technically better to start with lead the target, but that means it's all Overwatch, and I don't know if we can get in range for Overwatch. So I think we shoot from super far, hope for a kill. I mean, there's a Graze band. Remember the Graze band, 10%? So yeah, there's definitely no guarantee here, but we have more crit than Graze. Beautiful. Alright, they're pretty far back. I am going to take... Is there any chance we're going to get some holo on them? Probably not. There was no way we were going to slice them with the Templar. That's a bad direction. I could lead the target. They'll probably move unless I get within vision. Let's see if he can shoot anything from cover. 51%. I'll take it. I mean, it's not much. We got the Graze at least. I guess I keep like one person on Overwatch in case they really rush us. Although I doubt they'll come this way too far. And that's two people technically. And then... Do I take the 66? No. That puts us to 86, plus they might leave their cover. Alright, here goes. Got a big gun. One day it will be mine. Gets bonus armor after we hit him. So it's hard to rush him down. And he's going to have a bunch of other abilities, but we'll see. Not lightning reflexes. 5 damage rookie. Good start. 7 total. 8 total. Bunch of grazes. You know what? That's not bad for a bunch of rookie Overwatches.
Signature. One of the chosen is here. That thing is only going to make trouble for us until we deal with it.
That guy just got sent to the moon. You see the body fly? That felt good. Well, those rookies are flanked. They die, they die. Yeah. Unfortunately, the activation... I just didn't have a lot of good options. Now, technically, no one died, right? They got a graze and 2. This is, Letitia here, she has a lot of hit points. I don't know why she's got so many hit points. 6 is a lot with no armor, but I'll take it. Okay. We do actually have a heal, right? Yeah. Funnily enough. I'll think about it. There's a lot to do right now. The Templar really needs to... It's barely, never going to make it. This is just the problem with these kinds of missions. It's just not enough time. I mean, honestly, this still isn't even a bad shot. Do I take 2 at 78? We got him, and we shredded. That's so good. Oh, he runs for it. That's okay. You stupid idiot. Alright. I'm still pretty happy with that. Scared him off. I mean, he's in cover now, but he's a little bit further back. Alright. We go fast, right? We really gotta go. We want that Templar up there. How are you getting shot? There's some animation when I hit dedication was the animation of them getting shot. This doesn't seem fair. It's not quite fast enough to get a stab off, unfortunately.
A good decision.
Okay, what can I do? Still can't even get vision on them. They're so far away. Can't, like, I want a justice one, but I literally can't get close enough. I guess we better take one of these shots. Nice! Big hit there. Alright. We still technically have a stealth unit, but not sure that makes much difference. We can give out free Overwatches and also rescues. Okay. Does he get any bonuses in Shadow for killing things? I don't think so. The squad sight shots here are probably not very good, but let's see what he's got. 51. I mean, if Graze would be nice. Yeah. That's the problem with weapon range. 100. Vector rifles, I mean, I did move first, but they don't have great long range. Oh, that's so lucky. 51. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Now we can dash pretty safe. We're not going to make it all the way up this turn, but we're much closer. Do I care about the loot? Sure. What else is she going to do? She probably should be scouting for other pods, but... They'll get here when they get here. Alright, that's all my guys. So, rookies. Plus, defender. Interestingly enough, I can actually give someone a running gun. It'll move again after we shoot it, or it'll get an action if we do damage. I could decide that the shotgun rookie is kind of sacrificial and have them running gun. I don't think that's actually very helpful, but you can totally do it. Or I go for a weak shot. 5 ablative shield. It's actually not even that deadly. Not you, this one. I mean... I can't just go behind it. It might activate, though. It might be suicide. There's probably some enemies over here. She probably repositioned to do that specifically. But imagine if we shotgun crit killed her. I don't think it's possible, but just imagine the prestige of the rookie who killed a chosen. Yeah, we activated for sure. The rookie that I threw away. It's fine. She's got 5 ablative hit points. You can't crit them, of course, don't forget. Don't know what I did, but we definitely shot a gun. She's injured. Okay. That's the good play. That's the good stuff. Now. What else do I want to do? Now that we've done that amazing move, that everyone's gonna be really happy with me now. You're hiding behind a car, by the way. I don't care about everything else. You're hiding behind a car. Cars are not safe. That's 1 grenade. It probably takes 2, but that's okay. We'll find another one. I'm just goofing around now. Probably not playing very smart. I was hoping I could get the grenade to land on her, but I'm pretty sure this will blow the car up. Well, I haven't tested this in a long time, but generally 2 grenades was the rule. At least it's on fire. This might be a lot of grenades for not a lot of value. But what else was I going to do with them? Take tiny % shots? We could definitely try flash. The chosen will be immune, but can't get it far enough. From here, though. Most of these guys are in full cover. Still not enough. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, this one, though. She'll probably reposition, but I think it gets a double explosion. Right? No? Come on, kill her. It's gotta be close. We have another. The rookies are going for it. This chosen does not get an action. You are denied ever getting a turn. Come on, 1. No, it's gonna blow. It didn't blow up. Try one more. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I could flash the snake. It'd be better to kill the Chosen if we can. I haven't even looked at shots, but shots don't matter. I gotta believe. Maybe because it's a tank, it takes twice as many grenades. 4 grenades. It did blow up. No? It didn't blow up. Come on. Well, how come he got 2 shots on her? I feel like that's cheating. Well, we're gonna lose some of these guys. Truth to be told, I'm pretty sure we were gonna lose a bunch no matter what I did. I tried to kill the Chosen, that would have saved at least some amount of shots. But, there's just too many aliens over here for this group to easily kill, and my other group is... I mean, they're trying, but... What are you supposed to do about snakes? I guess if I'd flashed it, maybe it couldn't do that. Stupid stun lad. Honestly, only 1 dead so far. Oh, and now you explode. Alright. I'm looking for anything we can do from long range. These guys are basically out of the fight, sadly. I mean, I didn't have any time to get them into the fight. So... It looks like there's maybe 1 target we can see. I don't even... These guys are not going to be the ones getting shot, so... We take the spray and pray on the sectoid. Nothing else matters. Might as well try. I mean, maybe I could have destroyed his cover, but it's too far away. Alright. Yep. Maybe it'd be better to be dashing.
I can get there.
Okay, well, someone's got to kill this thing. Guadalupe. It's a pretty good spot. I mean, this is good for a lot of shooting, to be fair. Well, rookies, don't forget. What about our sniper? You can't even see anybody. You're not a snapshot? No. Awesome. All this work to have the Templar doing nothing.
So it is decided.
We might be able to grapple up this turn. Well, yeah, we can definitely grapple up if I want to. Which we might as well. So I can get vision on something. I might be able to justice them to death. It's as good as we can do from far away, I think. Yeah, we can get a Stun Lancer. That guy's probably dead. Stun Lancer's a good target. Okay, it's 1 less danger. Pretty happy with the Skirmisher as long as he doesn't immediately die. Or if Stun Lancers start getting Blade Storm, then this will not work. Gunslinger. Can't get vision. Sneaky sneak. Yeah, we're still like a whole turn away from helping. I'm pretty happy that basically the rookies have dealt with, or like the Haven guys have pretty much dealt with the Chosen, which is still very impressive. Like, I might lose a couple. I've lost 1, maybe 2, but that's a pretty good trade
Let's move already.
for a map where there's no way to get there in time. And you know what, Letitia? You earned it. You survived. She's not in very good cover, but I didn't want to risk the miss.
But we'll see each other.
We've proven the Chosen can be hurt. Now we just have to
And
work
then
down from
we can
here.
definitely flank that guy.
Heading out.
We might be able to save the 1 bound. This is a kill if we hit him, for the most part. Nice. Oh man, big hit. That would have been better on the snake if I'd known we were going to crit. Alright. Sectoid, maybe we don't respect. Disrespect the sectoid. The goal is to save the guy that's bound. If you can do some damage, they'll let go. Crit. Oh, what? Look at these rookies. They are crushing this map. I don't even need to go save them. They're saving themselves. Just gotta kill the snake. This is probably flankable, but maybe we'll just flashbang or something the sectoid. There's probably still some more aliens out there. Oh, these guys are just nailing these hits. If we can do it with only one death. Okay. You're gonna run. Well, are you able to be... if we could get vision on her, we could heal her. Cooldown on grenades. You think the sniper can see this square? Probably this square for sure, right? And then we can at least overwatch or something. Vision is hard.
Head to that location.
And it's a 2-action kind of thing, of course.
Roger. Holding.
I had a plan. I guess we'll just keep you alive. I feel like I want to just keep her alive. She's almost dead. If I can get no more kills or no more losses, that's a big win.
Copy that.
But don't forget there could still be some reinforcements coming. So still place them. Our stealth unit can basically get into position. Again, they might be better off scouting the left side just for the next pod. Because we're up to 9. I think it said 10 to 12, right? There's got to be one more group. We don't want to accidentally bump into them. So let's not go to the left accidentally. Basically. Going for the zombie. Yep. Pretty normal. Sectoid's basically panicking. There's the next group. Just a bunch of regular dudes. So Cryo Captain. Bio something. I still... Like, I'm pretty close to turning that off. The yellow alert 3 shots are very hard to protect against. Because they... Like, I was thinking there was someone coming from the left, but... How much cover could I take from that angle and this angle, right? Like, someone was going to get flanked. And I had a lot of people. They just picked one, right? So... Again, okay. If I had done what I said, I might have been able to figure it out via concealment there, and that would have saved them a wound. Or not even a wound. Don't even worry about it. But still, those free shots on activation are not nice. This thing exploded, but we can't really get a vision here. I mean, the zombies not too much to worry about. Let's focus on the if the Templar can get in range, it's or if the Skirmisher can get in range, you're dead. All we need is vision. No, yeah, we can wrath to it. Yeah. Would I rather help over here? No. The hardest thing to kill is the sectoid. This should be... I mean, nearly 100%? I don't know. We'll see. 86? It shouldn't even get high cover. But I guess it does on the original grapple shot, but it's still very high chance. So. Teleport's behind you, son. Alright. Probably the hardest thing to kill is left, is dead. And now we just clean up. Turns out one of them is flanked by us. $10 damage. We're starting to get some pretty big hits. Feeling pretty good. Gunner. We could take 2 bad shots or 1 okay shot. The okay shot turned out pretty solid. Time is running short, Advent. Still 2 left somewhere over there. Wow, we are just nailing it now. The rescue team definitely taken up after the rookies just crushed it. All right, well, there's no need to deal with the sectoid anymore, so there's somebody else. Like, there's 2 active. I just don't remember where he went. But we can do this, probably find him, and steal momentum out the way. He's just out of vision. That might have been a good sniper shot, too. I mean, my sniper got a kill. Yeah, technically my LMG could have got that guy, but they already killed people anyway, so even though I took the lower percentages, they didn't miss. Oh yeah, he's dead. Right? There's no way. We got 2 shots. That's a graze. I love those 100% grazes. Let's see if we can math it out quick. So we... minus 80 weapon range. Oh, wow. That's made up. I guess she doesn't have the Magnum. I was thinking... No, Magnum undoes it. So 65, 75, 80, 85, 90. So the actual hit rate is 90%. And then 90 to 100 is graze territory. I'm not sure how this bar is supposed to factor in. Maybe it's confused by the weapon range and Magnum ability. 32 to crit, which upgrades a shot to a crit or a graze into a regular hit. His dodge... I guess we just got the 1 in 10 and we did not get the hit. We got the graze. Shouldn't be any other way for him to live. Anyway, I was confident too he would kill him either way, but just weird. Okay, I'd say that was a pretty fun mission. I even got to do some weird grenade silliness that, you know, to be honest, it worked out pretty well. If we had managed to kill it the turn I thought the car would explode, we might not have lost anyone. I did rush that guy up suicidally, but they did have 5 ablative HP. It's possible the snake would have bound them, or the sectoid would have just panicked them or something, and then the enemy would ignore them, if we had killed the Chosen. But the Chosen with the double shot completely destroyed them. But if we had killed her, or him, or whoever it is, that might have still worked out. Acceptable. Honestly, once again, it wasn't a real soldier, so I say excellent, maybe even flawless. The real guys are totally fine. Technically, the data tap didn't even get tapped. Alright, that's 2 chosen. Maybe we'll see the Warlock next time. But yeah, I do dislike those kind of style of missions. Not that the Chosen show up, but where you have to defend a point with garbage units, arguably. They did a pretty good job. But your main team has to dash across. Like, it's so hard to get there in time to save all the lives. Like, the fact that we've only lost one on the two, like one on each of those missions, I think is pretty good sign. I definitely have had missions like that where you lose all of them. So yeah, not a lot of promotions. These guys didn't get very many kills. Not a lot of loot. It's annoying also that we don't get the corpses. I feel like that's another mission to, you win, you have time, you should be able to clean up and keep the treasure, right? But whatever. Because we don't even evac out. Alright, we do get a promotion though. Sharpshooter. She got a couple good shots. No death from above, no time to set anything up, of course, but this is our standard sniper, so like low profile is great, but what if I could do lead the target? Well, the best part of lead the target is having lead the target. I don't think I use it very often 2 turns in a row. Removing the cooldown just means you can do it every turn, which just makes it a long-range Overwatch with better aim. It's good. Or do we get a little bit of defense? They're typically on the roof in low cover. Like, I think lead the target is one of the best sniper abilities there is, but it doesn't mean doing it every turn makes it better. Not even, yeah. Like, it's a shot on enemy phase to activate, or otherwise, that has really good aim and can crit without doing an Overwatch build. Like, it's very, very strong. But the enemy might not move. So in the middle of combat, I generally shoot rather than hope they move. Or they're flanked and we just shoot them anyway. Nah, we'll take low profile. I don't take it on very many people. And snipers are usually pretty safe in the back lines, but they're also usually in low cover. So that's at least going to apply most of the time. And they're usually lightly armored, so. Oh, we got 2 promotions. Nice. Oh, right. Yeah, the sniper in the Haven. Yeah, I mean, she didn't do much. Sent the... Well, no. Endow rushed up, hit the Chosen for some amount of damage. I couldn't tell you. And then they stupidly hid behind a tank that never exploded. But they came closer to the grenades, so that way we blew them up a bit more. So they do have a shotgun tree if you'd rather go shotguns. And then they've got the buffing tree. The ability to conceal a soldier is pretty solid. You can make your heal better. You can do a psionic attack. An action point per kill. That could be good on the right unit. Or the conduit for the unearthly powers of the void, unleashing a cataclysmic wave. That's cool. You basically are the... Which class is it? The Reaper or the Assassin? Or not the Assassin or the Hunter. One of them gets that. You just become them. Liminal Tide. The thing is, for the Aspirant, they get a larger focus pool. They get more mana for every continuity pick. So, even though we might not like every one of them, if you pick them all, you get the most resources. So, that makes some sense. Shotgun at no action point once per turn, if you didn't move. Interesting, but how often do shotguns start near a good shot? And she does have pretty good mobility. We could ditch the sniper build. I mean, she has squad sight, so on a shotgun it does nothing. Cool under pressure helps with Overwatch. I feel like I'm more likely to give her the buffs and then with the extra AP, the occasional sniper bonus, rather than building into shotgun. And it's not a super shotgun build, it's just a little bit. Okay, we'll pick the obvious one first. And with 14 AP, I might... None of these excite me. There's definitely some Overwatch build with covering fire. They've got a lot of AP to go, in theory. So I think the way they will play is we'll probably just level up, take the continuity picks, and then add in sniper things we think will help. We can do bonus damage to injured enemies. This kind of thing would be pretty good against Chosen, for instance. Kind of undoes some of the extra armor she gets as she takes damage. And some of them get other types of defensive bonuses, like no more than 40% of a damage at a time kind of thing. It's only up to +3 damage. Like, that's good. Oh no, the effectiveness is doubled. It's up to +6. What a weird way to format it. If they lose 20%, you do 1 damage extra. If they lose 40%, you do 2 damage extra. If they lose 60%, you do 3 damage extra. And if they lose 70%, it's probably 6. But I'm not 100%. The thing is, once they've lost 70% of the health, do you need that extra damage? Only against the tankiest of tanks. Chosen, alien leaders, and sectopod type things. I don't think it's that good. I'll just take the long Overwatch. She's not really a great shooter anyway, right? Her aim isn't crazy. She's not going to get a lot of damage buffs. She's not the kind of person I'm going to rush a better sniper rifle on. She's more psychically motivated anyway. So let's not worry about killing sectopods right now. Alright, Haven defended. We did lose one, but we're still at 11, I think. Pretty sure that's where it was. We didn't get to bring the mech, though. That's sad. That would have been really nice to bring that mech on the defense. Oh well. Covert Op. So, we've got full access to all 3 now. We only have done 1 hunt. Rebels in New Australia is tempting. How long do we have? We have 9 days to the refresh. New Australia is already at 10, though. They don't need them that badly. They're already pretty solid for... I like to give those missions, particularly the extra, like, +2 or 3 resistance ops, like, they're extra good on, like, 6 or less, like, really low numbers to get them going. Once you're already up to nearly 13, you know, they can just recruit them if they need to. So maybe we focus on other objectives. So we skip that. I don't need that. 4 days for 80 supplies, maybe. Bonds, not yet. Mech didn't even show when I wanted them, so I don't care about them anymore. Extra missions I can barely handle. Loot can be nice. Corpses can be nice. Or we go back to hunting. Maybe we do, like, money first and then do one of the hunts. Just to keep those progressing. And you can always get ambushed and stuff. So we'll start with this, I think. We don't need to send super high ranks anymore. I think corporals are likely to be good enough. %. I got 2 scouts, right? So we can send 1. Okay. Now, they're not going to be great on an ambush, to be honest. Such is life. Don't get ambushed.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Okay. We're out of money, but we're trying to get more money. Got a few wounds. Let's see. What's the longest wound? We got a 33 day, 3 day, 27 day. There's 2 really bad ones. And 3 fairly light ones. So we're not too far off. We are trying to get some money. Network tower's on the way. We're skipping that one. Bravo's started. India's halfway. Gulf is over halfway. 25, 23, 7. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of missions going. We don't need to scan. We got too many missions cooking. I don't even need to make another contact just yet. We're swarmed with missions. Next time we do a liberation, for sure contact after that. Well, guess we're doing this. Very important though. Don't let the enemies do parkour. Okay, this should be fairly easy. And our last rookie. This is good. Even if this is the last mission for today, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. This would be our last unique class rookie promotion. So that's nice to get out of the way too. Okay, rescue VIP. Get Luigi, Dr. Luigi. Intel's good. We didn't even have to boost for it. Engineers are always nice. There's almost no limit to how many engineers I'd like. Maybe 20. I don't know. But we still need lots. Oh, we get to take the laser sword out for a shy. It might be the first one out on a mission, actually. Well, the extraction's pretty close to the evac, so that's positive. And there might be a building to help us. Let's zoom in on that shiny sword, though. It's a bit hard to get a good... there's probably a mod for, like, free camera or something, but... Pretty sweet, right? We're gonna go slice up some aliens with your, It's not really a lightsaber. It's more of like a scimitar that's on fire. It was all the old Game of Thrones, I can't remember the name, but the fire chosen one. Okay, what do we got? We got our Tesla Trooper. First time using a Tesla Trooper. They're not my favorite. We got a sniper. In theory, sneaky sniper. We got a... I can never remember all these classes. Oh, quartermaster, so surprise pistol. Cannon. Looks like sawed-off regular shooting cannon. Rookie. Gunslinger, or... No, this is Akimbo. Okay, this is the powerhouse. She's carrying the team. Scout sniper is not what I want. I never want my snipers to be the one going first. Oh well, let's go get some vision. We're in the corner. We could try to take the high ground, certainly. That might be a good play. I usually do. A lot of civvies. Good to spawn. This is not a dark VIP, so they shouldn't all be chosen. They're definitely in the way.
Running.
Alright. There is a way around the tower if we want. That's okay. Well, let's send Sorter up. No, that's too much. Even for me. You can do that next turn. With a blue man. Tesla troopers are also sort of anti-Overwatch. Kind of like flamethrowers that kill your allies. Tesla reaction fire can also be pretty deadly for your allies. Be nice to get my strongest unit up in the thick of it. It's a pretty small map, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Looks like jumping up would have been a bad idea.
Got a group of hostiles over here.
But now we know.
Good copy. Moving on target.
We don't actually have vision on them, but probably can't even get here without activating, sadly. I don't know if I could safely move there. Oh, technically we could hack a tower, but it's not very good. They don't like have the extra small detection zone, so I'm not confident. They're in a really good flank for us. That's unfortunate. And I have no way to get vision. Well, hold on. Before I say that, someone... Okay, I can scouting protocol them, but I don't think that actually shows me their line of sight. So instead, we scouting protocol forward to see what's coming up. Or at least I try. And I'll do this. We had tons of room. Nothing to worry about. I know I keep changing my mind, but it's my mind to change.
Moving to designated position.
See what's up ahead. Something. We got most of the enemies right here. 2, 4, 6, probably 2 pods. That should be everything. That's 9? I'm pretty sure this is a 7 and 9. Nice, Hawking. Get some sleep. I don't have like a grenadier. I guess we could set up for next turn and try to kill them and then not activate them until we're ready.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Yeah. Ooh, we can... Remember I said I couldn't get here? We're good. Didn't expect that to work, but thanks to that sneaky vision.
Solid copy. On my way. Moving to Overwatch.
Now, they might not stay, they probably won't stay there, but they might be close enough we still have a pretty good ambush. They have no armor, like one good AP grenade practically kills them too, so... Yeah, kill them, deal with the other group. One of the few times a good Tesla shot might work, because you can hit them all. Few, like it does happen pretty often, it's just... tricky. Spray and pray. Ooh. Oh, yes! Spray and pray. Might be the first time you get to do that, too. Rookie, you get to help. And any other Overwatches? You can be on Overwatch. Or do you have... You will not get a shot. You would rather not. This is fine. Everyone else will just clean it up. So spray and pay, lots of fun. Don't get to use this too often because it's fairly niche. But when they're just going to stand there in a line... We got 2 grazes, sadly, but 1 kill at least. Come on, rookie. Yeah. Got that promotion. He's so far away we can't even see him. Can't even slice him from there. That's too bad. Well, we'll need someone to deal with that. They scampered pretty good. I'll give them that. Good scamper. How do we save my rookie? A bit early to start. Like, there's a couple classes that can seal other people, but we don't have stuff like that just yet. The trouble is, he can theoretically move up flank. And I think he's too far away for a good Overwatch. So we go for a bad Overwatch. No, it'll be decent as long as we don't activate anything else. Oh. I don't know how you see him from here exactly, but there's this cool thing called Trick Shot that does 2 damage.
Target neutralized.
I don't know how she possibly could have had line of sight, but she did.
I'm trusting you here. Roger that.
You're still concealed. These spots are super not safe. I think I want to try to get some vision on them running towards us with someone who can not activate them.
Affirmative. Covering now.
And then, like, if it's possible to move up, we'll be able to find out.
Heading out. Overwatch.
No Overwatch. Buccaneer is... This is the first time taking the Buccaneer. It's hard to get a lot of value out of a Buccaneer early on. Those glass windows would have been good too. Maybe that's where we go to get vision?
To that location.
Possibly. Depends on what they're doing. Oh, there's still walls in the way. We're actually further away than I originally thought, so... we can probably actually move up there. Yeah, no, I thought this was right above the edge, but... with an SMG, you know, these are probably safe enough to move. Yeah.
I'm on it.
We just barely saw them. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they're active. That might activate. This also might activate.
Go.
Yeah,
Advent troops spotted.
that's okay. Just one. There should be 2 groups, so... half. And we get a pretty cool... This is one of the best we're going to get early on. Although, actually, the AP's better. Assuming we could hit it. The AP is still probably better, but... we can shoot the grub, and it will arc to the... Viper, probably. On the other hand, we actually probably do more damage like this. That's probably for sure more than we would have done with the shot, with the other one. We can take a couple shots on the medic from here. Got one. Oh, just kill him. Nice. Better than expected.
I'm on it.
But we do expect, like, I expect,
On the move.
this is only one of the 2 pods. The other one will probably activate next turn. So we might... I don't know if these angles will get vision, but it's best we can do with these 2, so that's what we'll try. Actually, he could see. I just didn't think he would be able to. I just don't want to accidentally activate, so... this will be fine. Maybe I should try... Maybe this would have been a good turn for a smoke grenade up here. But we can do this.
What's over there?
Like I said, it's hard to get a lot of value early on with a Buccaneer, but this is a decent flash.
This one's gonna be bright.
Double disorient. No, it's just the beginning of their turn, still disoriented. Good. 18%'s not much.
Let's do this.
Nothing else activated. Maybe the other ones are very strict about guarding or something. Well, if they're gonna stay together, this should be... Get to see this, right? Hey! Tesla gun for the win! Nice.
Closing on target position now.
Now you guys will think the Tesla gun's really good. Trying not to activate or get spotted. But I'm trying to move up sneakily. Like a ninja.
On your order.
Probably should have saved a spot for the sword. I really should have. Well, they helped with the flashbang, you know.
Scanning.
That was the wrong Overwatch. You guys get out of the way. I don't have a good spot. I'm gonna tuck them here. Hopefully they don't see anything. Yeah, that worked out. But we know there's another group up there, so. They should be on yellow alert. Quicksilver, very fun. Still nothing. Okay, we'll try. There's a reasonable chance we get spotted here, but such as it is. Okay, we're gonna play this game again where they just run away. Let's grab the loot. Maybe they're in here, you never know. Yeah, there they are. So I think what happens in this scenario is the AI knows where we are with the yellow alert. They run towards us, but they don't know how to go up. So they just end up standing underneath us, and this does happen fairly often. I mean, he did run right towards me. We can try our... There's nothing else she can do, because she has no... Well, no. Scourge Cutter you can use after your second move. And that's probably better than 66. But who do I use it on? That's the question. It's not a flank. Rude. This side, though. He's got a lot of hit points, though. We need a little bit more than a rookie. Where was the... Where did... I didn't see. Is he just... He's in the corner, right? He's got to be. So, easily flankable... Sort of flankable. Pretty flankable. They just don't have a whole lot of action. They got a lot of hit points, right? So... We can pistol whip and shoot again. There's a chance it kills, and then we can kill the other guy. I think this is the way. Right, Hiro-san. Or is it late? I wonder if you... It said AP... Wait, I thought that was one action. It said... It didn't say turn ending, right? Maybe it counted as a dash. Well, so much for that plan. Oh, every time. Yeah, also the window didn't break. Something didn't work. Well, now we gotta save her. Should be a kill. Trusting you, I guess I could have no quartered. Yeah, I still could. This is better, assuming someone else can kill this guy. Forgot about that. It's gonna be difficult. No, we're good. We're good. Well, we have a very... Assuming everything dies, we're fine. Yeah, okay. This is the play. Wish me luck. Scourge. Roll high. Nice. And a suppressor. Those are good. Then it was... Stand in the open shooting. This guy's gonna do less damage than the other option. Sorcerers don't have anything fancy, so just shoot him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there was a small chance of that happening. Still think we do this. That was a pretty good roll. That was a lot of damage. Well, it almost worked. Can't count on the grazes. You can technically see him from here. It's not much. 42, a graze kills. Spray and pray doesn't work through walls. There's no praying. I'd like his corpse, to be honest, but this is why we bring grenades. So if I'd used the grenade first, we wouldn't have blown him up. I mean, we're not going to get... Unless I pick him up, we're not getting corpses on these missions anyway, so what does it matter? Okay, we should be good. No, I mean, there might be another group, but... If anything, they'll be defending the exit, I think. There was no enemy phase, right? That was just people yelling about the fire. Interestingly enough,
I've got the package.
the grenade didn't blow up his corpse. Maybe. We'll find out if we get back to base. Does anyone have any hacking? No, not really. Gotta get up. So, vision
Moving
first.
on target location.
Just, oh no, we saw there's no aliens, right? Like, pretty sure we're okay. We do have a ranged hack, at least. It's not much, but I guess it's better than nothing
Security.
for turn, action economy. I mean, there's a hope. It just teases you. It's not real. It's just like, you fail and roll minus 5% of whatever success is. Classic.
Is it clear?
Oddly enough, that doesn't actually open the door.
Affirmative. On the move.
Got it.
But yeah, good mission. I think that went pretty well. Sure, I had to use a grenade, but that's just because we grazed on 100. And we're bringing the body with us. It's my vengeance. And
VIP
get out of there.
on the move.
Get to the chopper. Yeah, that should. We should be out of here before any reinforcements. Maybe not this turn, but next turn is fine.
10-4.
Running.
Well, this guy's pretty slow. Luigi, I guess he's not the fastest, to be fair.
Solid copy.
Does he have green hair?
I'm all over it.
It's too bad he's not going to be one of our soldiers.
Moving out.
Dr. Luigi. Oh no, I'm out of water. I'm out of everything. I got no food, I got no snacks, I got no drinks. Hey there, Rob. Where have I been? Just suffering through life.
Okay.
It's not that everything's terrible, just haven't had a lot of energy for streaming and
Moving to
recording.
position.
That's all.
I'm on it.
Told a story a few streams ago about my crazy neighbors. They don't help. Blue Ankylas, taking some time off work, so spending time with her, you know, reasonable things.
Getting it done.
Okay, that's everybody. No reinforcements. Good mission.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
I think Luigi just has a green hat. Not a real... Not green.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I mean, if that's ever a flawless, we get a flawless. I just need to start streaming a little bit later and everyone wakes up in North America, on the East Coast especially. And I'll actually see a lot of the old-timer tubers.
20 years of peace.
Also Europeans, it's just evening for them, right? So it's a good time for... Honestly, it's annoying, but West Coast North America, like, the best streaming time is just early in the morning. Because then Europeans are awake, and North Americans are awake, and, I don't know, Australians are fighting off Kookaburra or something. Not Kookaburra, koala. No, what do they get? Is it Kookaburra? I don't know. Kangaroos and koalas. I just mixed the words up. I think Kookaburra are like Africa or something.
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent work.
Biologist Blue Ankylo. 2 in the afternoon. That's pretty good. That's a time zone. Must be somewhere in Europe. Okay, Luigi. That's a nice outfit. He's somehow talked his way into being an engineer. I guess there's still pipes to plunge. And we did get that corpse, which is nice. Those are actually really important. There's a bunch of psionic corpses that are like super important for your psi program. These are one of them. And I remember on my first playthrough, I don't think I got one normally ever until I installed the mod late into the game. So I had a whole bunch of tech locked behind that. The Netherland. Okay. Don't ask what's in your nethers then. Alright, level up promotion party. We get... Just one? Just the one. 2. Alright, the rookie. The rookie doesn't count though. The last unique class. Okay, so Tesla Trooper. I know I haven't talked about them very much. You got to see the Tesla rifle in play. It's not super accurate or anything, but if you get good aim, I think that helps a lot. They're not really good at hacking, but as you upgrade the weapon, it gets a bigger AoE. And if we take the right picks, we can maybe not kill our friends. I think there's one that ignores friendly fire. No, just does more friendly fire. Shoot twice per turn, right? Eventually. But yeah, we're definitely going to plan for Tesla gun build rather than hacking sort of build. Now, to be fair, lost units, we have never seen a lost. We don't even know what they are yet. So that's pretty niche. And combat protocol is pretty reliably helpful. You don't need a good hacking stat. You just do damage. So this time I'm going combat protocol first, but I stick to my. We're planning to go on the north side, the electro side. Shooties. Yeah, I'm not going sneaking. I'll pick up a couple gremlin buffs that don't need a good hack. I don't think picking 20 hack, like Cascade Failure would be great on a lot of hacker specialists, but someone who has a base of nothing, nah. That just keeps them at the low end rather than at the bottom. And yeah, the rookie. This is our final unique promotion, whatever's left. I'm just gonna double check my list. I don't think it's Pyromaniac, but it's similar. It's not similar. We already got the flamer. We already have 3 flamethrowers. We get the final promotion. Well, I'm sure we'll still end up with more rookies and new guys, but the only class we haven't picked yet is Demolitionist, which is actually a good one. I didn't really mean to skip it, but that's the one we didn't pick. They get the ability to just destroy cover, which is good. They also have some grenade build, and they already get improvised frag. And a whole bunch of stuff, actually, really. Sapper is destroy cover, improvised frag is good. Or you get better rockets, that's cool. So they can go grenade or rockets, whatever you like more. I think with Master Engineer right here, you probably want to go Grenader. And then Needle Arsenal, so you don't even destroy loot. Yeah. Master of Improv. Wait, we're going to Drama Club? It's not as good as Master Engineer. So usually you spend 2 AP to get a free grenade. This makes it so you spend 2 AP, but you get them back. Every turn if you want, really. So you keep making new grenades. I think ideally you want them to luck into improvise other grenades, like EMPs or acid might be the best. But there's other ones that would be nice. We didn't get any of those in the XCom line. But Master of Improv means you get 2 grenades per, craft. But, like, you can only throw 1 per turn normally. I don't see that making a huge difference. Some combination of demolition and grenades, I think, will be the play. So we're going to preemptively go, don't forget we want grenades. Cool. And that should be one of everybody. So if we take extras, I'm still going to prioritize classes that only have 1. So, like, I know we're going to have, like, 2 rangers because we have a mission for an extra ranger. So if I am training up more rookies and stuff, I don't want to have like 5 of the same class, mostly. But, if someone has a favorite that there's like an alternate build, particularly stuff like that would be nice, different builds of the same class. We do have an extra engineer. We could speed up some projects even more. I think for now we just start digging. We need the money. Luigi, get to the basement, do some digging. Am I looking forward to the new Heroes of Might and Magic? I haven't even heard of it, and I've stopped paying attention to Heroes of Might and Magic a long time ago. But if it is good, then, maybe I'll get around to it. I have a practically infinite backlog of games that I wanted to play, and might never play, sadly, tell the truth, but I've definitely got lots of stuff I'm interested in, for sure. Okay, we're trying to finish this supply run, but things keep interrupting me because we have a million missions. We're keeping busy, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if we can get that money. Need it for everything. Right, Shredder. So we have the 2 rookies. This is the other, technically, the final 2 classes. Shredder and Geneva. Now we have them all, but I was already counting them as done. 3,000 to 4,000 games on Steam. I haven't gotten that many games on Steam. I kind of told myself to stop buying them because my log is too big. But yeah, I definitely have more games either purchased or wishlisted or just in my head that I should do. That time, there's never enough time. There's never enough time for all these missions and games. Yeah, I mean, liberating is pretty important, I hear. Some of these missions you just can't afford to skip, right? Even short. It means we spend intel. So be it. Well, hopefully we have some soldiers that are rested up. We're going to I don't know where this is. Brunei. I can never remember all the names of like the islands and stuff around here. Play a lot of Europa Universalis, but the names didn't stay the same. You know, people rename things. I'm just really bad at geography as a whole, honestly. But we get our intel back after we boost, so it's okay. At least it breaks even, basically.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the
Malaysia,
spreadsheet
maybe?
in the field if we're gonna make
It's one of
it
the bigger
towards
islands, I think.
our current objective.
Okay. 7 to 9, super easy. Don't need to stress too much, in theory. We can start from the bottom, which has a bunch of squaddies, and they're pretty bad. So, yeah. Start with the squaddies, and then try to fix it after we send the squaddies. I did take the Shiv out once. You guys got to see him if you're really paying attention on that one mission. But basic Shivs aren't all that good until you get some research. And then what you really want is like Illyrium Shivs, or there's a tier above Illyrium, I think. I forget, but there's like 3 tiers. Whatever, you want the 3rd tier. Boy, this squad is looking bad. Do I bring an arsonist as well as a Geneva? No. Even the Tesla Trooper is pushing my luck. 14 games in 2025. You know what? That is impressive. That's got to be more than me, I think. It is an easy mission. Do I just bring all the lowest root rank guys? Arsonists. I think I can bring one more on the boost. Is there anyone reliable that's not tired that I could use to be like, don't worry, rookies, I got your back? Honestly, the quartermaster isn't even that bad. I don't have anyone who can sneak. Sneaking makes a pretty big difference. Even though my squad is pretty weak overall, being able to get a good ambush is probably worth it. And they're pretty good. And this is, to be fair, not the mission to get a what are they called? Codex? But maybe that's the plan. I got a Skulljack. I got to do it eventually. And this is the guy I wanted to have it. It'll eventually give him really good hacking. And he already does melee anyway, so maybe we give him a little bit more mobility. And I'll give him the better vests. That's all I can do. I don't have any laser swords right now. Maybe later. Elden Ring, Warhammer, Space Marines, stuff like that. Yeah. I never really got into the Dark Soul type games. Played a little bit, but my time fighting action reflex hard games, I kind of only do like 2D platformers that are hard like that nowadays. I do hard games in terms of strategy, still okay, but you can take your time. The ones that are a little bit more twitchy, reflexy are... I'm not that old, but, you know, I get impatient. Frustrated a bit. So I like the strategy stuff that's a bit more... that's a rocket launcher. Do you want an extra rocket? Sure. They don't have to be very good. Actually, let's... Didn't I say I was bringing 2? Yeah. Let's give the better immolator to the guy that doesn't get a rocket launcher. Blast or smoke? I don't know. Blast gives you another damage option. Smoke is smoke. I don't know. These arsonist class, I think, is one of the hardest ones for me to really love. If we can get the perfect flamethrower ambush, then sure, but these are pretty fast. Maybe I give you the mag grenade. The problem is you can't throw it very far, but I don't know. Maybe you'll get some value out of it. It'd be better on a grenade launcher, but Oh, and technically they have unique upgrades. I don't think I really have any yet, but there's one that increases the range of the spread, which is really good. Maybe I can afford it. That's a joke. It's these guys. So this is only the tier 1 variants. There's better ones. But we could like make 2 of these. 1 of these. The nozzle. So I think if you want to use the flamethrower at all, you want to use the immolator. There's a tier 3, I think, but you get the immolator really early on. And if you can put in high velocity nozzles that are a little bit, this one and the better versions, you got a pretty good chance of actually hitting something. He's the one that gets canisters, right? So you get even more canisters, sure. Most of them don't even get canisters. But the basic torch is pretty bad. You can't even put upgrades into it. So we're going to be relying on those double rockets. Future Ankylo will be relying on those future rockets. And probably questioning why I'm trying to capture an officer on this mission. Demolitionist, though... I'm dumb. You just have a normal grenade. You actually might be able to throw this far. Oh, wow, that's a special slot. So... Super Blast. Egg. Explode. So their job is to destroy cover and knock things flying. That's what they can do. They also can shoot cover away, so that's fun. Could give them a better gun if I had them. I don't really. So I'm just gonna have a regular gun. And then the Shredder is a very good class. One of the first ones I had, I think, in my first playthrough, when I don't even think I played more than a mission. I think I started with a the Gatecrasher mission. They gave me a squatty Shredder. They were really good. They get acid stuff, which is probably the best element in terms of elements, in my opinion. So they start with, shotgun has a slug shot, but this is acid, which shreds armor and applies acid burning, which is really good. They can also do that with a slash. So all their basic stuff is already better than normal. I think the one I had maybe got improvised acid grenade or something that was, or start with an acid grenade, and I never even got the ability to research acid grenades because you need certain corpses. But the fact that this guy had them early on was so strong. So we didn't get it this time, I don't think. But we'll see how they do. Obviously, they love better weapons, but I'm poor. Poor Ankylo can't afford it. So, we've got, honestly, rockets, lots of grenades, acid for debuffing, for shredding. We've got a laser sword buccaneer. We got Tesla, can work, obviously, if you're careful. Got another flamethrower and a melee hacker. It's fine. We have to boost, and we're not even going to get to 100%, but that's fine. I'd rather have the 7. So we're making it a little bit harder on ourselves, but also easier in some ways, right? Okay, I'm really trying to get these supplies. It's been really hard to get them. It's really hard to get those supplies. Well, I think this will be my last mission for the day. We'll do this, and then Blue's going to take a break. So, it gets us another scientist, which is nice. We get a facility lead, which is also nice. And we get to see something cool that we've never seen yet. Liberated Advent is a lot of fun. So this is a small squad, and I'm originally I was this is going to be a little bit tough, but we're going to lean pretty heavy on the fun times. 10 to 12. I am confident this will be not as bad as it otherwise would be. Good sit rep. course, the last mission's the most dangerous because I'm the least lucid.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the resistance cause. Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area, and we're expecting a steady contingent of reinforcements to back them up.
All right, we got Guile back too.
Eliminate all hostile
All right,
and secure the VIP.
this is not the hacking one. We're not capturing an officer. I have to try. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be like 12 hours away or 12 missions away. But yeah, the mission where we have the Skulljack, we want to try. Remember to do that. Okay, sniper, good. Skirmisher, sort of. Dragoon, I think, support, and cannon with a rifle. So not a very strong group. Lots of support. We got to get to the cell, hack it, and then get out. So we want to be a little bit careful how we activate, as always. And then just expect our friends to save us. So because it's tired, Ankylo, let me maybe make slightly smaller moves on turn 1. And we'll just stay here. I could give someone some armor, I guess. And I do have a scouting protocol, which is pretty good. Okay, we're not moving farther than this though. Take our time. I have 2 scouting protocols. We got lots of ability to check around corners and stuff. This is just a little drone. We might be able to just hack those. So we can maybe shut them off if we need to. We're not able to steal them. Well, if it flies right towards us, we might be able to pivot. But it also might be cheating. You never know.
Moving to designated position. Enemy squad located.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'll try to pivot around the drone, but...
Position confirmed.
I swear they're cheaters.
Solid copy.
Yeah, might as well just move it. If the drone comes this way, it comes this way. Small group, advent, guarding, maybe near patrolling the objective. Drone just flying around. Maybe we do manage to avoid it. Nice. Alright, well, we can climb this building instead. There could be another drone up here.
Good copy.
Should probably scout first, but... it's late. That's how everyone dies.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
It looks like we can get up there pretty safe. Very small group, so don't forget.
Will do. I'm all over it.
That's not a bad spot for a sniper. Hey, can't see anything? Well, this is a mega building, so I suppose we probably just attack the group in front of it if we can get an ambush. Actually, this is kind of a bad roof. Hmm. What kind of server farm are we in? Okay, I'm gonna throw a scan down, I think. That's what these are for. Scouts. I know there were enemies down there. I think if I scan the right tile up here, we can see it all. So if they're on the left side, we should be safe back here. That was a little close, but not bad. So if they continue that direction, we want our snipers here, and that should be working just fine. In the amazing, not very many walls on the side of the building. Yeah, even my cannoneer can get pretty close here, so that's okay. Looks like a pretty good ambush for us, assuming they don't disappear. We're gonna break line of sight, aren't they? Cheaters! They're on to me. Do we just hold off for a second? I mean, they might patrol pretty far. So we're too close now. We just chill. XCom and chill. Frost Legion Captain, Advent Gunner. XCom and chill is over. It's fine. I want them to scamper.
They found us.
That's a great spot. You can only see him. That's fine. They stab. Stab him again for old time's sake. Good. Now someone else stab that guy. Or something. Yeah. Get out of here. Okay. We got a free action point off of that. It was a tiny little baby pod, right? I didn't need to be super careful. The drone will probably come flying back to us now, so we'll be able to watch it. Or someone will come running, one way or the other. That's a priest, I think. Gross. No lucky Overwatch. No luck. How do we want to deal with them? Do I need to do this? No. Do I feel like I need to? We destroyed some loot, but It was totally worth it. I may have destroyed some. I don't know. That's fine. You are a... I always forget which ones are snapshots. Nah, you're a frost snapshot, which is special. So we'll do that, I guess. Uses a little extra ammo. It's pretty good though. Cool. That's 4. But this turn we get some Overwatches. Bring it on. Come on out. Wherever you all are. Well, maybe that's it. We don't have anybody that's concealed anymore because concealment's for punks. Somehow, I have a feeling the last group is over here. I don't know why. Seems likely. Not sure how much of this is actually open. Guess we take a look. There might be a line of sight there available. We'll give it a shot with our sniffy snipes. I still know there's a drone flying around somewhere.
Got it covered.
SMGs are not really built for range, although the high ground helps, but gotta move up a bit. This guy's not really built for shooting anyway, if I remember correctly. Probably better to reload, I suppose. Alright. Well, we gotta move in one way or the other. Still waiting for something fun to happen. Hey there, Ugly. Turdy, Ugly, and Snecky. Also, there's yet another group waiting for us. It turns out the snipers are in the correct location, though. So that's nice. What do we want to focus down? Celatid's easy to hit. The others are not. This is cover of a flavor. But we could probably do an AoE suppress.
On your order.
That's always fun, right? Yeah. So far, area suppression has never worked.
Got it covered.
Maybe today is the day. This could one-shot it, or we get 10%. I guess we go for greed. Well, we hit it, but we still grazed.
Barely registered.
Oh, hold on. Well, it wouldn't be bad to Frost Protocol like the Muton either. Let me think. Can we kill a Celatid with anybody? There's not. You're probably gonna run away. Never mind. You're not gonna run away. We're gonna make their life really miserable. And then you're gonna shoot Turdy. You're gonna shoot at Turdy. And then you're gonna shoot Turdy. No, you're not supposed to activate another group. That's not what I said. Okay. I was planning to Frost Protocol the Muton to make him really suck. Instead, we're going to guaranteed kill 2 damage. Don't have to worry about that guy. We get the Frost Snap anyway, I guess. Might as well take it. Pretty good deal. Could have been better, but still, potentially two hits in a turn is good. Then I think he is suppressed and flashed. We could put some smoke, but I think instead we get rid of his cover so that the suppression is just a little bit better. Because it never works. Were they red flashing? Did I not even notice? Stupid reinforcements. I feel like not enough time has passed to get 4 reinforcements. Are you kidding me? Well, the mission went from fun to terrible. Unless they are friends. Were you scared for a second? Are you... What? What is Overwatch? What is area suppression? Are you...
I'm taking fire.
Does area suppression even work? Ever? I mean, they're taking some weak shots at some with a lot of armor, but... I was on AoE suppression. He was out in the open. He moved. I mean, that's pretty good. Stasis him on Overwatch. That's a good choice. I can't believe how little suppression does anything, ever. They just ignore it. They just walk right through it like it's nothing. But yeah, our friends are here. We're gonna joke around. It's all good. That's a good spot. That you stand there. That keeps me safe. Yeah, you too. They're not always very smart friends. I was expecting him to walk up there and then immediately the tile to light on fire and fall down. That was definitely AoE suppression, right? I'm sure. It's probably, you know, this full cover provides a tile where we can't see him somehow, even though we can see him. When he's... Okay, you know what probably happened? When he's in cover, he's leaning to the side, so we can see him. When I destroy the cover, which arguably should make him easier to shoot, he's no longer leaning around it, so now he's invisible because he's hiding behind a pillar. And he moves inside the invisible sight line that only the AI can figure out and avoids any possible Overwatch. That's my guess. I still think it's stupid. Anyway, snipers, snippety snipes. What's this? Frost Legion Hardliner? That guy's pretty strong. Freezing micro missiles. It's technically a codex? No. Doesn't even look like a codex. It's got a lot of armor. I wish I still had a rocket, though. I only brought one, and I guess I blew it prematurely. Not a lot of good options. Considering we have done 0 damage to this 2 groups. I guess Turdy's dead, but... Can't rely on suppression for anything. They took all the good cover. Thanks, friends. They really did. Thanks, Dave. I mean, I can flash them with a little help. It's not much closer. I don't want him to micro-missile me. I guess we see if we can hit anything from our downtown shots. So yeah, see, you just get your 45s.
No longer a threat.
Alright. Sure. Of course. It's the game feeling sorry for me. I'm sorry, Blue. I think that's half cover, but... It should flank the Viper. I don't know if I can trust any of that. I just want to make sure they're flashed again, I guess. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if our friends do something.
On Overwatch.
It's killing time.
8%? 7%? I feel like you're not the one that's supposed to be shooting much. Alright. Nothing else I can do, I don't think. We took the 42. It's better than our 0, 7, whatever. Alright, they're just gonna do Overwatches. Alright, you guys break those Overwatches for me. Well, I mean, they're getting some grazes on the Muton. You should really shoot from the high ground. But this is good too, yeah. Yeah, do that. Thank you. I don't want to risk those shots. They really want that Muton. They're like, he's in half cover. We must kill him. Well, that guy tried. The 49% disoriented reaction shot is too much. Yeah, they're going for him. It's a fun sit rep. These guys are like mostly useless, but you know, they're trying. Okay. Well, they didn't kill anything. So we're kind of in the same position we were last time. Except now we can shoot the Muton. Maybe. Are we better than Advent? Really wish we had like high ground or anything. Just keep pumping out lead. Eventually we'll hit him. Getting a little suspicious. Also, our wall is gone. It's okay. I told them to go up here and shoot anyway. So we're going to go do that. Yeah. Music's... I don't even want to bother with suppression. You'd think it would work, but it doesn't do anything. Whenever I level up these gunners and I stop leveling them in suppression, you know why. I don't have any frag. The problem is I don't have any way to destroy cover or anything. These guys suck. I can't even hit one Muton once. All we can do is throw grenades. We can get ourselves killed. This is ridiculous. Come on, just shoot him. He's in half cover. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do. It's impossible to hit him. I can flank him and then get killed. Hey, that was better than the flank shot, I think. Well. Nice. Good job, friend. See, if I'm in half cover, they're gonna murder me. Everyone else is in full cover, so we can't put anyone in half or they get targeted next. Oh, yeah. Well, now we know what that does. It's mostly them. I don't think it's one of my guys. Ice missiles. Fun. Probably not as bad as damaging missiles, but... Oh, yeah, we got him! The ankle shot. Good job, extras. You should probably do better with your shotgun. I don't know. Alright. Does Gremlin heal restore from ice? It must, or we wouldn't be targeting him. Is that worth it? Do I care? I don't think I care. Might as well just keep shooting, I guess. Yeah, like 1 damage, eventually he'll die. We might flank the snake, though. Yeah. No. Well... She's actually still in full cover from there. So that's a no. This is when you should suppress. It's just... Boy, has it not been... Also, we're getting reinforcements. We're actually... This is taking so long to kill like 3 guys that we are actually going to get completely bogged down. It's a good thing we had some friends, because this mission seems rather unfair at the moment. I think we just overwatch for surprises. I don't use suppression very often, so I don't know. Area seems... I have seen area suppression work once. But I think you basically need a perfect field of vision or else the AI ignores it. So unless they're out in the field and you're up on a high ground or something. Oh yeah, point blank. Nice! Okay, that's fine. We got 1 reinforcement. Snakes. That didn't seem very effective. I mean, the suppression reduced his aim. Just didn't do anything else. Sure. 64, I mean, that's not the worst idea, I guess. Probably could have done better. You're opening... basically completely exposed to the very powerful unit behind him, just to try to kill this one. Oh, they're so smart. They're not actually flanking him even. They're just standing completely exposed to the scary enemy. Scaremy. Taking 2%? Why doesn't the AI do that to me? Taking 2% shots. Alright, well, we just forget about it, I guess. Yeah, here. Meanwhile, our 100% deals with them. It's the only thing you can count on is hundreds, and even then you can't count on them. Well, this is a mission. You're still in cover, technically. It's standing. Surely we'll hit him eventually. It's terrible shots. We have no accuracy on this guy. I don't know what else to do. Like, we're stuck. I feel like we'll attrition them down eventually, but the reinforcements are just going to start piling up too, so. We just, you know, we're taking a lot of these 50-50s, they're just not ever, well, okay, that one finally hit. I was just going to say, like, they never hit, right? So, now he's tappable, raisable, whatever you want to call it. There's still absolutely no way we flank. Yeah, not enough guaranteed damage, not enough explosives. I mean, it's a 22% to graze.
Target's still up.
Should reload first, I suppose. This just is... I don't know. I'm not happy with the situation. I thought our friends would be somewhat more useful. Can't seem to hit anything. Even the good shots aren't hitting. Should have overwatched, I guess. I mean, they're not doing anything either, but... just dragging on forever. And the problem with missions that drag on forever is that the reinforcements make it drag on even longer. They're... What are these guys doing? You could have just moved there. I mean, that's what I was doing, so okay, I'll give you a credit. Okay, we've got to get out of here. What am I doing? I feel like I'm still doing nothing. We have no melee. This is the part of the, well, most of the problem, let's say, is the squad sucks. We don't have damage. It's all support and snipers with no good positioning. I used the rocket too early, probably was the main problem. Okay, we can kill him. This is what it's for. He, what? Since when can you not send that out? Useless. Useless! It's because it's squad sight. Fine, we'll just continue the pain. The pain never ends. I'd like to see how far below expected hits we are at this point. I know we're taking a lot of low percentages, 50s and 20s and 30s. But at some point, the number of them... 8%. I mean, that's pretty rough. At some point, the number of low percents should still hit. I don't know. Just trying to avoid getting lit on fire. It's been missing on both sides a lot. That is true. But the aliens get infinite reinforcements. I do not. And my reinforcements are literally just standing out in the open, waiting to get killed. He just keeps running away. Someone, just shoot the guy. Also, this is a new enemy, and he is pretty strong compared to most things we fought, so... Are you gonna shoot, maybe? Sure, if you can do a little bit of damage, I'll feel more comfortable finishing her off from dumb spots. Okay, finally got him. Cryo Rocketeer, huh? Well, that's the corpse. It's not even the name. Are these guys just casually going for a walk in the middle of this? Civilians should really... That was so dumb. Civilians should really get out of the way. Alright, we're good. Technically, I had a melee. It was my sniper. This is another reason I don't like... Like, snipers... Like, to be in a good sniper position is different than to be in a good melee position. What is this crap? Okay, this is a good shot. This will do it. No. Oh no, it did get him. I thought it was a 2. It was like, no, once again, impossible. Okay. This mission's killing me. We just need to get out of here. We'll be able to hack the door from here, maybe. Exit point is way over there, so that's fine. I want to move this way anyway. Probably the way out is through this ladder. Thanks, friends. Whatever reinforcements are dropping in, you just deal with them while we run away, please. The mission would have probably been a lot worse if we didn't have the friends. Sure, of course. There's another one. It's fine. Well, even as an ally, the priest is annoying because this is not helpful. It's just wasting time watching animations. It's not even dealing with the problem. Now I can't kill it. Priests are banned, okay? They don't even help you when they're on your side. Interesting, you can hack them while they're in stasis? That's weird. That doesn't seem like that should work. We're gonna make sure the door opens, because if I ranged hack it, it probably won't. Alright, not even anything worth... It looks like the door is open, but I don't know. We don't have... I don't think I have control of the guys, so... There's been so much terrain or environmental damage on this one. That door definitely looked open. Oh! Oh, really? They gotta stop doing that. At least it was just one drone, but imagine if it was like 4 snakes.
Hit the armor. That's it, I'm out.
Alright. This is fine. Frost Protocol doesn't do like bonus damage or anything, but it's fine. Alright, you guys deal with the drone that you didn't want to kill. It's not my problem. This guy's just dying to fire and poison. The priest probably could have healed him, he just didn't bother. Here we go again. This mission is just cursed. Look at that. They didn't even kill one drone. I could turn around and kill it, but it's their job. It's just adding so much time. Oh man. Part of it is like it's not even really dangerous anymore. It's just wasting our time. How'd you get out of there? That's neat. Probably just an animation glitch. Alright, drone. Do whatever. Can we just skip this, please? It's fine. I don't care. Okay, from here on out, as much as this is a fun sit rep, I don't want it anymore. At least not without a squad where I can reliably kill all the enemies. Because, boy, that was brutal. Not terribly dangerous at any point, just frustratingly slow. Part of it is like watching the AI just do ridiculous garbage, wasting your time. And then we had the really tanky enemy that we had to try to deal with that froze half of us for a turn. Like, it just was very slow. I think we're probably still getting a flawless. It just doesn't feel like a flawless. Alright. I mean, that's what I get for sending 5 that aren't very good at killing. And I gotta make sure well, hopefully we can get a bunch of squads back at the same time so that I can kind of regroup and then send them out a little bit more balanced. But when I'm only sending whatever last 5 guys I can find. That's how we get these missions that are not very well balanced. Oh, we get a facility lead. That's a nice one. Hey, we did get something good. Mobility is good. The scientist is good. The lead is very nice. We'll get to that at some point. And another 10% reduction to research. I expect we're at the point already where our research speed is faster than we can build stuff, so really no reason to buy scientists unless you're desperate to unlock a project. The invisible gun, yeah. Alright, we'll do our promotion party, have a look at the map, and then we'll probably wrap the stream up here. So, the heavy. The lesson is we need more than one rocket, and the mobility was part of the issue. Maybe we'll get something that helps. Nope. Well, we could. I definitely need my accurate rockets. Is there anything... So I think area suppression so far is a waste. I should have just taken an extra concussion rocket. Would have been better. They serve a similar purpose, but one seems to work and one is very much relying on weird AI and line of sight stuff. But I think my extra pick here goes to heavy. This does get me a free rocket that doesn't weigh anything, which is really good right now. Additional shots from area suppression no longer cost ammo. As if you get shooting off of area suppression. Neither of the targets that were in the cone got in it. Like, the snake and the muton were in their area and in line of sight as far as I could tell. Didn't matter. Flush is pretty good too, but whatever. Getting that heavy for free. That's a good one. And it has a lot of options as well. What? Does it only work? Oh, that is stupid too. This is a free rocket if you use the gauntlet. But you're not allowed to use it for the rocket launcher. That is stupid. I don't like that. Rockets should just be rockets. I mean, we still get some good stuff. It's fine, but that's annoying. And we get a grenade slot as well. But I really wanted to have 2 rockets without not being able to move. Alright. I know you can equip a rocket, but they're heavy. I don't think it's the mods. It's, so... Let's see. I can't remember what class it's called. I got too many classes right now. Maybe Titan or something? No, they're just... It's one of the guys that uses a gauntlet. There might be a way to patch it, but no, it's probably intentional, actually. So, I think the idea is rocket launchers are... Like, gauntlets are like 1 rocket and 1 flame attack. But the item rockets are only compatible with rocket launchers. So if you have a gauntlet equipped, these are incompatible. And then there's better rockets that need higher tier rocket launchers. I am annoyed that the heavy weapon slot rocket is not... Like, I expect it's meant to be the other way of getting bonus rockets for a gauntlet. Because normally you can't equip rockets for gauntlet. If you have a gauntlet equipped, you cannot usually get a bonus rocket. It's just really annoying that the heavy specific slot is not compatible, which... I mean, maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's intentional to have the alternatives, right? Rocket launcher equips a regular rocket. Gauntlet rocket, you have to do the special one. It kind of makes it too much trouble to be great. Anyway, it's fine. Our agent, I guess they could have hacked and got us a better PCS or something, but they were doing okay. They just ended up in a bad position and didn't have good shots. They need to be a bit more high ground. and their aim isn't great either yet. Need some better weapons. So, yeah, compensation seems really strong. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, some people really. I know we were talking about concentration in chat earlier. I'm not totally sold on it, but it's kind of the only shooting build, and I don't really care about a knife build on a sniper. I was just saying how the run and slice almost never works. I mean, good mobility, but still, it I'm more likely to take perfect plan here. Lone Wolf would help, maybe once in a while, sometimes. Combat fitness, great. Low profile, decent. Bunch of melee attacks. But perfect plan gives you an extra action when you reveal, and more importantly, parkour. And also, technically, she can hack, right? She's really good at hacking. She doesn't fail very often, but make sure her failures don't hurt her. It's mostly for parkour. Just lets me get into position better, which was one of the things I was struggling with on that map. If I'd had a bit more mobility, could have got up better ground. Alright, Commando. I don't like this class. The problem is they're a smoke flashbang class, and as much as it's nice to have some flashes and smokes, if that's your main thing, I'm not convinced you're great. Now, we can start throwing 2 smokes at a time, and I keep forgetting that smokes do give me 20 aim, so I should have done that, because I didn't really need them for defense, but offense, right? I keep forgetting, so I've got to try that before I give up on them. But, yeah, I'm having a hard time loving this class that's mostly support grenades. So, we're gonna stick with it for now, but let's pick something else that might make them a little better. Yeah, no, I know combat drugs make smokes much better, and I have to remember, most people with smoke grenades can't do that, so it's only a couple classes, so it's weird. Like, I need to just use them for offense, and 20 aim's not bad. That's not bad for sure. That would have taken if I had remembered that would have taken a lot of our 50s and 20s and turned them into 40s and 70s, and maybe the fight would have taken half as long. So maybe I'll turn around eventually. Next level, we'll get a lot of them. So if I take light ordnance, we're going to be getting a lot of smoke and flash grenades each mission. So we got to actually use them. I think blue screen bombs might be good as well if we're going to bring flashes. That's a nice way to hack and maybe take control. Yeah. Decent enough. If we're going smoke and flash, Deadly Haze, I don't know what the point of that is. I guess it gives them the debuff, which isn't the worst. Like the coverage for Fire Acid Poison, this is not the kind of grenader we are. So all we're really getting is enemies deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. I mean, okay, but we're still very much a support class. I think I just had too many support classes. Anyway, that's all the promotions. Havens are okay, if I remember correctly. They all have a soldier. It's possible that New Chile is ready to switch over to engineering. We haven't found a faceless spy yet, but also not very many days have passed since we recruited. So we're going to leave this to the end of the month, and then we'll go engineer next month probably. And maybe we can finish the Scilab? I don't know. I'm not going to do any more missions, but we'll see if we can pass a day or something. Yeah, as if a day will go by. We might get a couple minutes of game time. We got 3 hours maybe. I'm gonna end the stream here because right now my gut is like, skip it. I don't want an arsonist. I don't care. It's a little bit hard to fit in. It is Liberation though, so that's a win. but everything else is a lose. And if I make the decision right now, I'll definitely skip it. But I'll think about it on a fresh mind on the next stream. Arsonists are probably the worst of the flamers, right? There's Pyro, Geneva, and Arsonists. Arsonists are the ones with no secondary that's useful. Well, support secondary, right? You can click them, just... You have to open someone and then go back. It's really the loadout. It's... Flamethrowers are not the best main, and then the blast canister doesn't do much. It's the same kind of thing. So, like, what can they do? Short range, AoE, not through cover. The alternatives are Pyro, which I think are better. Pyromaniac? I mean, there are some nice canisters, but they're all short range AoE, and there's nothing else you can do. This guy at least has a pistol. Auto pistol if you want. And that, you know, those are good, right? Like, you can get some value out of those builds. You can always go pistol build. So, if you're not happy with your flamethrower, you can still shoot things. And he even has, like, some upgrades to pistols in his top line. So, you can think of him as a gunslinger with a flamethrower. And that's fine. That'll work. So, I think that guy's just better all round. And then the other option was Geneva. And they get really cool rockets, at least. So, a rocket launcher is always valuable. This is still a tricky class, I think, but you got the long-range explosions and the short-range AoE. That gives them a bigger toolbox. And they do get a free, very fun toxic shrapnel rocket, which is very, very strong. Gas grenades, not the best, but they've got a good rocket build. So you could ignore the flamethrower and just make them another rocketeer. Still, I don't think as good as a normal rocketeer with a regular primary, but we actually got lucky. We got Needle Arsenal, so we can go rocket needle and just ignore the flamethrower. I'll think about it later on, but of the three, yeah, I think Arsonist is the worst. Of the worst archetype, it's the worst. So it might be the worst class we've got. Anyway, I gotta end this stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. Blue is a little bit tilted after that mission, so it's a good time to break it up. We were almost at combat armor. I think this, literally, we selected no research today. Streamed for like 8 hours. This was started when we started the stream. That's how little time has passed by. But there's a lot of missions to do. That's just how it goes. But yeah, that's all for today, tonight, tomorrow. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Have a great day.